little bit awry, that shot. And she didn't really get on the 7 correctly, did she? She would love to have been either dead straight or slightly the other angle. Still a bit of work to do though, to get on the 9. Just dropping this in. Is she banking or calling the 10? She's going to play the 10, I think, is she? Bank. Oh, and another gift. It's a complete change about, isn't it? From the first 2 racks. We're going the other way now in this simple 10 down the rail.
Yeah, very much a case of what they haven't done. But 2-2 the score, probably a fair score line for me, given what we've seen. Play just over half an hour. The referee, he's looking at Savannah. I don't know if she's left the arena, Mark, but kind of watched her going out. One of our European referees, the new partnership between the EPBF referees and the PBS. Really come front and center here in the Las Vegas Open, hasn't it?
There's lots of letters around, isn't there? We've got the WPA, we've got the EPBF, we've got the PBS, we've got the LVO here, the Las Vegas Open. And that is RR, the Roadrunner. Maybe she was just getting something to do, a bit of work on her tip, Jim, from her case. Players have to leave their cases off camera, so she's been out to get just a tip tool.
I know our referee kept a pretty watchful eye on her, didn't he, when she was leaving the playing area, just making sure she didn't stray too far.
Yeah, I've been reading some very interesting comments about the lag, Jim. And the referees have been placing the balls where they want to place them for the lag, and the players haven't been allowed to touch them. So I don't know whether that's a new rule that's been brought in. I've certainly never seen it before.
Just a containing shot from Savannah there. Very easy hit. She's hoping for a misjudgment. Sophia.
One ball corner.
She's called the corner. Has to call either the corner or the side. It's going to be a 2-rail kick. She'd have to just kick it down table with the cue ball. On this rail, it's a pretty good hit. She'll be very happy with that. Okay, she's not got cover, but she's got distance. What a good shot. But she didn't call it, Jim.
I think she was trying to hold the cue ball behind the 7 and 5.
I think Billy Thorpe would be proud of that bank. It was a beauty, wasn't it? Another great American young hopeful, Kennedy Mayman, is in action, and she's taken the first set against Gigi Callias, fellow American. The future of women's pool is looking very, very bright indeed, as is the men's. Saw yesterday Payne McBride in action, the major. He's doing very well as well. Expect good things from him in the future. And how many battles, Jim, are we going to see between these two young ladies over the years?
That makes these early matches a little bit more significant, doesn't it? Because you don't forget. And it doesn't matter what age you played.
Oh, they remember. Pool players are like elephants, aren't they, when it comes to it? They remember every shot, every defeat. And that gives just a little edge, doesn't it? In the future, they know their head's ahead, trust me. I think there's a couple of Roadrunner fans in the audience there. Couldn't quite make out their shirts, but it looked a bit cartoony. You remember the Roadrunner, Jim, don't you? And Wile E. Coyote.
Beep, beep.
Don't fall asleep, sleep, beep, beep. Is she going for the 10 here? I think we might see an attempt at the 10 ball here.
Yeah, you know what, Mark? That's probably not a bad call because she didn't get near where she wanted to play the 6 into the opposite corner. So she hasn't come down to have a look at the 6-10 yet. That surprises me. Maybe she still will.
She can kind of play as a shot, a two-way as well.
I think she's looking for containment now. But she never ever came in and had a look at the 6-10, and that was definitely worth having a go at.
Behind the 7 is the target here, I would think.
Absolutely.
She's played it beautifully. Nice weight as well. Got it very close to the rail, makes the ball smaller. Corner. Once again, catching them out.
Well, Sophia started this match out so strongly and looking confident, a lot more composed, and all of a sudden, done a flip-flop on her. Because she's staring a 3-2 deficit smack in the face. She opened in the first 2 racks.
Yeah, and she had a good chance of going 3-0 as well, Jim. It was that 9 ball, wasn't it? And get into the wrong pocket. So a great chance here for Savannah to get on the hill first. As you say, a complete turnaround. Now it's Savannah looking very, very confident. Look at that for a nice shot. Very, very positively. And it goes on the hill then in the first set.
Yeah, again, without knowing much of the background of these 2 young ladies, and after having seen Savannah past matches, for me, I would have thought she came into this as a slight favorite. I know, Mark, you're a lot more familiar with the ladies' game than I am. Probably a difficult match to call in terms of who you think would be expected to win this match.
Yeah, I honestly think this is a really, really close battle which we're going to see develop over the years. And these 2 young ladies have actually done a little bit of time in the commentary booth as well. I mean, they've both done the odd match here and there with me, but I actually heard them on a WPBA event very, very recently. And regular players on the women's tour. Savannah actually, she had a goal of getting from, well, into the top 10 actually last season, and she achieved that. She's now top 10 WPBA ranked. There's our referee removing the aero rack. And Arcos 2 cue ball goes to double R Roadrunner.
Nothing down, but no easy shot at 1. Plenty of power from Savannah there, but just a wayward cue ball.
Yeah, this is the second day of 10 days, a total of 10 days, 5 tournaments, the men's and women's Las Vegas Open, and we have coming up for you next on tables 1 and table 2. We've got Shane Van Boning up against his Moscone mate, Tyler Steyer. That will be on table 1 at 11:30. And Albin Ocean will be on table 2, and he will be up against Ko Ping Yi. And then we're back to the ladies' action again at 2 p.m. So lots and lots of pool to come for you guys. It's all free to watch on video.tv. Uniquely, all the players have been given permission this year to stream their own games also. So there's no need to miss a ball, guys.
2 and 3 pose no problems. The 4, just where Sophia is queuing over, it's a problem ball in this rack.
Can she get right tight, Jim, on this rail, this side, bottom of the screen, over where her arm is now? Will that avail position or not? No, it won't. Otherwise she would have played it. Oh, and that's careless. She's lost the cue ball. Not really sure what she played there, to be honest. Look, straight
She's
into
going
the
to be
kill.
on 1 foul and, yeah, counting. Savannah's going to glue her up behind that 7.
We said pool players have got very good memories, and she'll remember a couple of racks ago, and Sophia had her on 2 fouls and in all sorts of trouble, but she managed to kick her way out. And she'll be a little bit disappointed, Jim, now that she didn't get the cue ball tight in behind the 7. She's left a 1-rail kick, which you're always trying to take out of the equation.
Yeah, and I'll tell you something else, Mark. I expected her to play the 4 down on the bottom cushion where the 10 is. Walled that cue ball behind the 7. She could have left herself a 4-10 combination.
Good call. She's managed to hit it anyway, so crisis for now averted. She still remains in this first set. She's going to be in trouble again here, I think.
She called the 10. I think she was going at the 10 there. The way she was cueing at that. And she had a great chance to
Wrong shot.
play a good safety. Yeah, I mean, good chance to play good safety behind either the 5 or the 6, which I expected. But I thought I heard the referee call the 10.
Yeah, she had Sophia under the cosh there, didn't she? She had her in a little bit of trouble.
6 ball corner.
5-6 combo is on. Just has to control the 5. Should stay somewhere near the pocket.
And every chance for this first set to go hill, and it should.
winner of this match will play Amber Chen. Great Taiwanese player. She's Canadian Open champion, of course. Nicely done. It's going to be heel, Jim. You still no further.
Hill with Sophia to break in rack number 7. One thing about it, you win that first set, you're guaranteed at worst a shootout. So this is a huge rack. Some of the statistics, Mark, and I mean, for Sophia, what stands out for me is the 88% safety efficiency compared to 62% from Savannah. Significant difference there.
Story. Yeah. Rex lost to safety error.
Yeah. You know, that's square. I mean, 10 safety returns to Savannah's 0. So, I mean, Sophia's really been dictating the pace in terms of safeties. I mean, she's had Savannah on 2 fouls at least once. Again, Savannah a little ambitious with going after that 10 in this rack, and cost her. See if it costs her the set.
It could have been a little bit of frustration during the fact that she had up on a foul, and then she had another chance to get in tight behind that 7 ball. Didn't get in tight behind it, and then Sophia kicked out of it, and she must have thought to herself, I'm just going to go at this 10 and try and get an early win. It turned out to be the wrong decision. So push out. Now this 4 is on, if she wants to play it. Safety, keeping the pressure on. It's a good one. She doesn't have to take any unnecessary risks right now. Wow, look at this. Now this is a very, very important shot. She has to move the 10 here, you think. What's going through your mind here, Jim?
Exactly what you just said, Mark. She's contemplating that right now, because if she misses the hit on the 1, where that 10 is, the set's done. And she did exactly what you suggested. If nothing else, buys her a bit of time and forces Savannah to have to go through the rack. So, bit of a poker move here. She's thrown her chips into the middle. She's betting Savannah, even with ball in hand, cannot run out.
I think she might be in behind the 3 here though, Jim, and that will be 2 fouls if she can get her here. Needs to really glue it in behind though. And once again, hasn't got really tight, Jim, up against that 3. She could have taken that rail out of the equation again.
Oh, you're right. It's a very tough hit. Extension. But she could have taken that rail out, made it almost impossible. What's more, Mark, she could have put that 1 into an area where if she did want to try and 3 foul her, could have kept that 1 around some colors. She could duck behind for the 3rd foul.
Yeah, that's good point, Jim. And it's it's part of the learning, isn't it? It's okay just playing safe, but it's playing really, really smart, hard safeties. She's got 3 rows here, trying to kick at it. It's close, it's very close, it's a great shot. Good hit, Sophia, but unfortunately, it's always going to leave something. 4 ball in the corner, but a very, very good hit. So can she close out the set? Sinning Chen back in action, of course, and she's won in straight sets against Mary Kaufman. Good to see Sinning Chen back. One of the greats, isn't she? She done?
Yeah, she's in prime position right now. Nice angle on this 3.
Just has to stay in line now. This is okay. Just a stun off the side rail for the 6. 7, 8 and 9 all in close proximity. I think it passes the 8, doesn't it? She's coming round to have a look. If it does, it's perfect.
Tells you it doesn't. Just draws back to play the 7 to the corner mark, but either way, this rack is at her mercy.
She's got on the right side as well of this 8 ball. Just keep it tight, keep that cue ball away from rails. Don't try and do too much here. Let yourself reach the shot. Yeah, I like that. So this then for the first set. And it's a very, very hard fought set as well. And in it goes, the Road Runner. She's run away with set number 1. Sophia going to take a quick break. We'll do the same. We'll be back when the action returns very, very soon. Jim White and myself, Mark White. Hope you're enjoying it, guys. You. And the men will be up next in action. We told you Shane Van Bonen against Tyler Steyer. I saw Shane in action yesterday, Jim. Has he impressed you? I believe you've done that match, did you do the Shane match yesterday?
No, I didn't, but when doesn't he impress you? But it'll be on, it's scheduled for this table, Mark. And, I mean, we're already an hour into this, so I don't know that they're going to get that one underway in time. 11:30 is a schedule start time for the Van Boning-Steyer match. I don't like their chances of starting that one on time.
Reigning champion Victor Zelensky is in action as well today, up against the New Zealander Marco Twitcher. Also Feder Gorst up against Lee Van Corteza. And Lee Van playing very, very well again, isn't he? Another interesting match, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz against Robbie Capito. Robbie has been playing some wonderful stuff in recent times. And Wu Kun Lin takes on Carlo Biardo, so some mouth-watering prospects there, Jim.
Yeah, and as they work down to the business end, Mark, they're going to start garnering a lot of attention too. I mean, there's a lot of prize money up for grabs, 100,000 in the men's. 30,000 to the eventual winner.
And this is one of 5 events going on over the next 10 days. Well, I say 5 events. There's another huge event going on in this magnificent arena. Behind, there are 100 of the Predator 7-foot tables as well. We have the CSI, BCA and USA Pool League Championships going on as well. Over 6,000 curists have descended on the Rio All Suites Hotel here in Las Vegas. And there's 3 rooms, a total of 310 of the bar box tables, I do believe.
310. Wow. A sea of pool tables.
Well, look, Pia Filler in the audience. Somebody's just told her, you're on TV. Look, you're on TV. There's Tiffany Easton. That's Savannah's mum there, having a little chat with Pia.
Well, just to bring you up to speed with the prize money in the ladies, too, 60,000 the total purse, 18,000 up top, and 10,500 to the runner-up in this event. So, a couple days' work. You're gonna miss a class at school. You might as well make it pay, Mark.
Yeah, it's funny you say that. Both of these girls still, of course, are at school, but not strictly at school. They do it online, but their parents make sure that they're doing their lessons as well, because you never know with this game whether you're going to make the grade or not. So it's always best to get your grades at school first, something to fall back on. So that's a decent break this time. Unfortunately, 9 has come to spoil the party of the 2-ball.
Yeah, you're right. 2 balls off the break. At that 9 not taking that corner pocket away. This would have definitely been a chance for Savannah. But now looking for cover.
More of the same. Well, it's not that easy to hit. This could still go wrong.
She may have to play this with a trace of spin. It's never easy to judge. She did. She had to check it, straighten it up off that cushion, and she can count herself a little unlucky. That was a good hit.
10 ball corner.
Yeah, this was a very, very, very good hit.
There's a chance. Possible billiard from the 3 to the 10. It's definitely on. Just cut the 3 into the corner pocket. Should be about right to make the 10.
Yeah, I wonder what she's called, because you can only call one shot in 10 ball. So I'm not sure which she called, but they both went pretty close. But as is often the case, Jim, if you play 2 shots, you sometimes get neither.
Yeah, she had to hit the 3 thinner, Mark. That would have been a thinner contact on the 10. Like I said, I think if she'd have made the 3, she'd have made the 10.
Well, has she called it? She hasn't. Well, you've got to call them in 10 ball. But to be fair to these ladies, this is the only kind of time they play 10 ball. It's normally 9 ball. It's certainly 9 ball on the WPBA tour. So it's only at the Predator events that they play 10 ball. That's nicely done.
That's a very valid point you make there. They're just not accustomed to the different rules with 10 ball.
break is notoriously difficult as well, isn't it, in 10 ball? Savannah with the spring in her step at the start of this second set. She'll be feeling a lot better at the start of this one than she did at in the first set. Oh, I'm just saying that she's gone and missed the 8 ball. Put a bit of a quick stroke in there, Jean.
Yeah, kind of a carbon copy of what Sophia Mass did with a similar shot in the opening set. Just trying to punch the cue ball off the cushion and creating an angle where there really isn't one.
Yeah, ended up playing for the position rather than making the pot, and it's going to cost up this first rack. Set number 2, a set which Sophia must win.
This must win the force.
If she hasn't, well, you've got to, and she did at the first. Savannah with the spring in her step at the start of this second set. She'll be feeling a lot better at the start of this one than she did at in the first set. Oh, I'm just saying that she's gone. Savannah with the spring in her step at the start of this second set. She'll be feeling a lot better at the start of this one than she did at in the first set. Oh, I'm just saying that she's gone and missed the 8 ball. Put a bit of a quick stroke in there, Jean.
Yeah, kind of a carbon copy of what's
at the start of this one, and she did at in the first set. Oh, I'm just saying that she's gone and missed the 8 ball. Put a bit of a quick stroke in there, Jean.
Yeah, kind of a carbon copy of what's
feeling a lot better at the start of this one than she did at in the first set. Oh, I'm just saying that she's gone and missed the 8 ball. Put a bit of a quick stroke in there, Jean.
Yeah, kind of a carbon copy.
In her step at the start of this second set. She'll be feeling a lot better at the start of this one than she did at in the first set. Oh, I'm just saying that she's gone and missed the 8 ball. Put a bit of a quick stroke in there, Jean.
Yeah, kind of a carbon copy of what Sophia Mass did with a similar shot in the opening set. Just trying to punch the cue ball off the cushion and creating an angle where there. Yeah, kind of a carbon copy. Yeah, kind of a carbon. Yeah, kind of a carbon copy of.
Quick stroke in there, Jean.
Yeah, kind of a carbon.
Good effort. Very, very close to making that.
Shot on the 3. Now, they're there for the taking, but we've said that a few times already.
Cue ball is just perfect here. Nice angle. Can go anywhere she wants. Just has to be careful. Playing position from 6 to 7. Sorry, from 5 to 6. Wow. Both players with big misjudgments on big shots here, and just didn't get into the cue ball there.
Then ball corner.
She's smiling, but smile probably, and it's one to try and settle her down, but a 6-10 combination.
Yeah, and this will be like a dagger if this goes in. Sophia Mass may be the dagger. Wow, there's a let off.
Yeah, there have been a number of situations that Savannah really should have punished Sophia, and she's let her off, and you really wonder when Sophia's going to find that gear.
6 ball side pocket.
There you can just hear the shot clock going off in the background, and that will have made her quicken up there, and it kind of showed in her cue action there, just hurried it at the end. Now then, Jim, do you go for this, or do you try and hide the cue ball?
It's personal preference. If you go for it, you got to slow roll it. Safety game really hasn't been in Savannah's corner, has it?
Hello,
This has
I'm
got
Ryan with
away
Select
as well.
Players, and today I'm going to show you how
You
to
have
cheat
to
the
put this
pocket
down.
playing pool. Very simple. A lot of people make this mistake all the time. Experienced players don't make this mistake because they understand it. Players that don't play as much or lower skill level players, they make this mistake all the time. So what I'm going to show you is, I lined up a shot right here. This is a basic shot. They want to shoot that 6 ball in, and they want to get shape on their 8 ball. I see a lot of times players will shoot the ball in just to make it, and they hit it hard to bring it back. And this is what happens. And it dies. I just hit it center, hits the ball. If I hit it high, it's still going to die. So what they should be doing is cheating the pocket. So instead of just hitting the ball here to make it in, I cheat the pocket. I got this huge pocket. So I'm going to hit it thin and cut it to this side. And then it will go in. See, I'm not hitting it straight in. I'm cheating the pocket. I'm using the whole thing. I'm hitting it to the side. So I'm going to hit it over here. So when the cue ball hits across it, the object ball does not take any speed off. And I don't need to hit it hard. I can hit it soft. See that? See how the ball takes off? Cue ball comes right back. I have
This video is brought to you by Longoni Cues.
You want to stop doing this and instead do this. Or avoid doing this and play position like this. Darbeck has gone through 2-0. Also Elvis Shearing, Valerie of Switzerland. So results beginning to come in. Remember, the winner of this plays Canadian Open champion Amber Chen in the next round. Will it be that young lady, the road runner? Can she complete the job, or will we be going to a shootout? Nicely poised. Once again proving a problem, but one of the last balls rolling makes the 7 in the side. So control of the
100%
table.
still on the break, her success ratio mark, and 7. Thankfully for Savannah finding that side pocket. She's got a chance at the 1 here. Don't know whether the angle is too steep to get the cue ball back up for the 2. Got to avoid the 4 and the 6. She's done that.
Take a look, Jim, at the 310. Have a look at that 310 as well. Now then, she has an angle to work with here. If she can get off the side rail in between the 6 and the 9, she might have either a go at the billiard or the combo here. Once again proving a problem, but one of the last balls rolling makes the 7 in the side. So control of the
100%
table.
still on the break, her success ratio mark, and 7. Thankfully for Savannah finding that side pocket. She's got a chance at the 1 here. Don't know whether the angle is too steep to get the cue ball back up for the 2. Got to avoid the 4 and the 6. She's done that.
Take a look.
4 and the 6. 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 She's done that.
Take a look, Jim, at the 310. Have a look at that 310.
Shot that would have been in her mind there.
Call me crazy. Is there a possible draw off of the 3 ball here onto the 10? Or is it too close? Not interested, so safety shot. Out behind the 8, maybe. It's a game note. A chance.
Just had a look to see if the 4 goes by the 8 into the corner.
Camera showing you perfectly. Cue underneath the chin, everything in line. Just a little bit shorter pace.
Yeah, very left eye dominant is Savannah Easton. You see that left eye right over the cue, so she's got to move her head right over to get that left eye over it. She didn't really bother about trying to hold that cue ball behind the 6. It was just all the speed on the 4. Now, you want to have a go, Mark, at a 4, a bank, a 4 into the 10? She hasn't called the 10, I don't
do.
believe.
And get the cue ball over behind the 8 as well in the process.
Yeah.
If this catches the 6, well, it hasn't, it's okay. Yeah, good call, Jim. She could have had a go at that 10 ball, couldn't she?
Oh, it looked like a free shot.
Did she call the side? I think she might have called the side for this 4 ball. Now she's left it a chance then for Sophia. Needs to get that cue arm going again. Referee just checking to see if the ball is frozen. Perfect overhead of Sophia. Everything in line. Oh, wants a little flick off this, and she's got it. One of our EPBF referees. Not enough credit goes to those guys racking the balls all the time, having to concentrate on every single shot on their feet for a few hours. It's easy for us, isn't it, Jim? I mean, I'm sat here in a nice comfy chair. I suppose you're there laying on your bed, are you? Just relaxing,
in the
watching
bath.
a bit of pool?
No, just in the bath, Mark.
I thought I heard water. It's not an ice bath, Jim, is it?
Bubble bath.
The old matey. Oh, needs us to bounce.
Hold the run.
I think she can
Very
reach
thin
this,
cut if
though.
you want to try and cut this in.
I think she has to, Jim. Coming round to have a look at the angle, just to check.
Yeah, you see, not nearly as thin as what it looked from our camera, the overhead one. Very much
Nicely
available.
played.
Lead. Like I said, she has to win to try and force a shootout. Las Vegas Open women's event, sponsored by the Rums of Puerto Rico. Did you happen to try any of those rums when we were in Puerto Rico, Mark?
No, I didn't, Jim. I mean, I had a couple of the old
Medallia Lights.
what it was called. That's it. That's the one. They were the sponsors, weren't they? There. I just had a couple of those, but I'm off the drink now, Jim. I've gone all fitness after Puerto Rico. I decided it was time. You know, the old body is getting old, Jim. I thought I'd better treat it to some water. So 3 months today. I've been on the water, swimming every day. Life is grand. I feel great, and I've even got Jason Shaw in on it as well. He'll be here for the World 10 Ball, and we're exchanging screenshots of our swimming escapades recently, Jason and I. And he's lost a lot of weight.
Still just no success for Sophia on the break.
Yeah, you pointed out as well, very interestingly earlier on, Jim, that neither player were practicing the break before. This is worth having a go at.
For sure it is, Mark, but you look at the balls right now, and only the one ball across the middle of the table, so just no power at all in Sophia's break. Well, if she can
There's a chance here.
keep her head still and cue this two into that corner pocket, the three is there for her. Slightly overran what would have been ideal position. 4 over the bottom left corner.
Yeah, position's natural. She could even bank this if she wants. Bank it back across, or she can cut it in. Cuba will be letting loose. Yeah, she's playing the bank here, I think, Jim. I think she called the bank. Yeah, I prefer that. You can control the cue ball much better for the 4. Now the 5, 7, that could be on as well. It does go into the side though. 6 is a little bit tricky. So still work to do. Made a nice bank shot there though.
Yeah, for the very reason that you suggested, Mark, just easier to control the white. And if she knocks this 5 into that side pocket, she might be looking to bank the 6. Just having a look at where she'll be and attacking the 6.
I thought she might have been looking at banking the 5 for a second, but no, she's going to cut it into the side. And she's overdone it, Jim. She's overdone it. Thinking too much about the 6, forgot to pot the 5. Concentrating on making that cannon, wasn't she, onto the 7 to hold the cue ball for the bank on the 6. Nice stroke, beautiful stroke. She's going to have to play the bank.
Yeah, I don't like the bank here at all. Cue ball's going into the 8 and 9. No position to the 7.
Extension.
I think she's got to try and run for cover here. The safety isn't easy either, and that's why she's taken so long.
Veronique Menard has been sent to the 1-loss side by Soledad Ayala in a shootout. Brittany Bryant has lost the first set also to Sara Roca from Portugal.
She feels a little different about attacking the 6 this time. That 8 wedge behind the 9, that's the key ball in this rack. No clear-cut finish in line as the ball's set right now. Gonna have to develop that 8-9.
Yeah, you'd love a half ball angle, wouldn't you, to stun past the 10 into that 8-9. She's not interested in taking it on, but I think Savannah will be having a go at this, and it will avail her a nice angle on the 7 to maybe play the carom into the 8 and the 9. Cue ball heading that direction. Just concentrate on the 7, on the 6, sorry. Finished dead straight anyway, but the cue ball would have gone further because she caught it too thick.
Trying to duck behind the 7 here. Well, she may be able to cut this in.
Do you take the risk?
Oh, no, absolutely. Because I think she's going to hit the top side of the 9, and that should still avail position to the 7. And that'll open the 8 and 9 up.
Oh, now the 8's gone. Wow, the only bonus there, look. She's made the 9 as well. But Now, how does she get to the 8? Played it with lots of inside, and as we often see on these new cloths, very hard to judge. Most players hitting thin when they're using that amount of English, a well-deserved sip of water for the road runner. Looks calm, Jim. I like 3 rails here. Coming in at it, there's a big scratch on here if she goes 1 rail and doesn't catch it right. Just before the side pocket, I like going. A long way away from that one. So now surely we're going to be back to level in the second set. Do you miss playing at all, Jim? Or are you glad to be out of that pressure cooker?
You know what? I miss it some days, but then when I try and practice every now and then, I realize why I don't play anymore. 2-2 confirmed. Just neither one of these two young ladies just has really taken the bull by the horns, I guess. I mean, you've seen moments where they've looked very strong. You've seen moments where they've looked very weak. But there's just not a lot of, I don't know, I feel like saying conviction with their game. They just both seem like they're here just kind of making up the numbers.
Yeah, it's almost like both players are scared to make that, that burst kind of thing, if you know what I mean.
They both look like they're lacking in energy and enthusiasm.
Great break success, though. Look at the difference there in the break between the two players. Overall, 60% in the match, but look at the success.
Off here, which is a smart shot too. She didn't know exactly what was going to happen with the 2 off the combo.
Well, when it comes to smart shots, that lady that just shot that one is one of the best cues to ever hold
Of course,
cue.
imagine the experience. Absolute legend of the game. Probably won more titles than any woman player active or in history.
8-time U.S. Open champion, 8-time national champion. I could just go on.
Yeah. Major titles, I would think, would be over 50.
Well, we are in a 30-second time clock. It's 2 races to 4. If they are tied at the end of those two races, one apiece, it goes to a shootout. We've had quite a few of those. In the first, I think it was 32 matches, there was 5 for the women, 6 for the men. We have 2 tournaments here in Battle Creek on the Pro Billiard Series. It's the 3rd event of the year. And they are run in conjunction with the Michigan State Championships. Nice. She did hit that well.
Yeah,
This
she
is
wanted to
good
hit the top
shot.
side of the ball there. Typically on that kick, you'd want to hit the bottom side of it, but the 10 was blocking that angle. Just didn't quite end up in a spot where she left her safe, but it was the best effort she could have put forward there. I feel like she wants to play some right spin on this ball. Not conducive for pocketing the ball, but the safest track back up table, I believe, is between the 6-10. Could choose to play it with a bunch of left, but I feel like it's hard to swing the cue ball enough to the left if you do that.
The young lady from Japan is 26 years old. She turned pro in 2016. Coming around this 8-ball, I believe.
Went with the left option. I mean, left is going to help you pocket the ball there. I wasn't quite sure if she could get the cue ball far enough around the 8, but she knew she could, and that was a great shot.
Now she's in line on the 3, but she's got a tough road to go to the 4. Will she play safe?
Nah, she's good to pocket the 3. Just going to have a little bit more distance on the 4 than she'd want. I feel like you're just going to draw the cue ball to the right here. You're right, George.
Yeah, it was just, there was no future in pocketing the 4. I mean, the 3-ball. There was just no future. She couldn't get to the 4-ball. And by doing this, she might have come up with a decent outcome towards that 10.
I feel like you couldn't have avoided the 6 there.
No, I don't think she could come in, no, because she would have to pocket it in the side and catch the 6 coming off.
Okay. Can't tell if the 10 ball's leading right towards the side pocket here. It's definitely going that direction.
Oh, and that opened up quite a ways for her.
Yeah.
Not very often do you see Allison miss a kick on a safety.
Opened up off the second rail. So she's telling us right now that the combo's not going on the side. Rest of the rack is reasonably open.
Yes, she just plays that 3-ball, gets position for the 4 to go to the same corner pocket up for the 5, and from there it's just wide open. Now, Hitaguchi didn't show much play in these tournaments where Allison has played quite a few of them. She's played 4 events, and she's ranked 3rd on the Pro Billiard Series rankings, which means that the Fargo and her tournament points are combined. She was Wisconsin. She placed 2nd. She was 3rd here last year.
2nd in the Women's World 9-Ball
Yes.
Championships as well. She's done really well in the Predator Pro Series, as you would expect.
She was 2nd up in Canada when they had that real big tournament.
Yeah.
And then she was, I believe, 9th in Las Vegas this past March.
Is this Hiraguchi's first Predator
is-
Pro Series
No,
event? or
I know
maybe
I've seen
second?
her on a couple of occasions, but I couldn't find any data on her. I couldn't believe it.
I feel like she played in the Women's World 9-Ball Championships, but just playing this 2-set race to 4
She was
format.
9th in the world in the 9-ball championships.
Okay. Hits the ball smooth, good. Slow backstroke. Nice soft acceleration.
And last year I was in Austria, and I thought she was at the World's Women's 10-ball there in Austria, but I couldn't find any data.
Okay. Speed's good here. Could play the 9 in the corner of the side. Personally, I'd favor the side. Nothing wrong with going to the corner either. If you go to the side, the pocketing's going to be easier. If you go to the corner, you're going to be moving the cue ball less. Looks like she's favoring the corner.
Well, if she gets real good on this 9, she won't have to move the cue ball very much for the 10. If she
Yeah.
goes to the side and doesn't get the right angle, she's going to have to come
That's
around quite a
right.
bit.
Yeah, there's pros and cons to both shots. Got nice and close to it, which is
Oh,
always
she-
good. Just draw the cue ball back past the side here.
That's the one place she does not want to be, is
Yeah,
on the rail.
Yeah, cueing off the rail. The angle was kind of leading to her ending up on the rail a little bit, but just got to bear down, pocket this ball. Good opening rack, stayed in line well.
And like you said, just bear down and pocket the ball for a 1-0 lead. Mary Catherine Griggs, the referee, about ready to instruct the players. Get all the balls out.
Now then, needs some kind of angle. She's going to have to play this with a lot of left-hand spin if she's going to do some damage. Or is that 9 on, Jim? Couldn't quite see. No, it doesn't pass the 10. So she's going to have to disturb something or get a good safety in here. So the target will be behind the 8 ball with the cue ball. 7 will stay roughly where it is now. Oh, it was on. It did go. Didn't think it would go past the 10 ball there, Jim, but it did.
Now it's going to take a good safety here, Mark. Maybe try and get that cue ball up. Oh, well, that was a great shot. I was going to say up behind the 8, but how about that effort? Wow.
Fabulous shot. Razor thin, Jim. Young eyes. Saw the paint, the brown paint on the 7. But I think there's an edge here as well for Savannah. Can she make the 7? Oh, she's caught the 10. So we're going to be going heel by the looks of things in this second set. Shootout always a possibility.
Well, to
For those of you
force a 7th and deciding rack, Mark, this 10.
Yeah, Shane Van Boning and Tyler Steyer will follow this match at the conclusion. So we'll go straight on, guys. They'll have a little practice and then be back with the live action. And we're going to have Tim de Ruyter and Chris Reinhold in the booth for that one. Chris, one of the new members of our commentary team. Finally, somebody that knows what they're talking about, Jim.
Oh, I'll be toweling off as I get out of the bath.
You must be like a prune by now. Would you like an interesting fact, Jim, about why our hands... I've learnt this because I've been doing a lot of swimming lately, and the hands tend to go like prunes when you've had them in the water for a while. Do you know why that happens? It's actually
but
it's an evolution. It's an evolution thing it helps us to grip, and I've tested it out, and it really does. It helps with your grip. Anyway, back to this gripping action. Sophia sticking with that centre break again, Jim, and it really has surprised me that she hasn't changed it. She's seen the success that Savannah's had from the side, and she hasn't chosen to switch herself, which is kind of strange. a push out coming here then for Savannah. Deciding rack, second set. Would it be a shootout or would it be a straight sets victory for the young lady from Las Vegas? So for those of you not familiar with the game, after the break, you're allowed to play what's called a push out. You can hit any ball. You don't have to hit a ball. The only thing you can't do is scratch, and then your incoming opponent has the choice of whether they want to take the shot themselves or they can hand it back to you.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of
It's a nice
Savannah's
shot.
push out at all. Not at all. I mean, she was going to be buying herself a lot of trouble. And I think she could have put a little bit more thought into where she wanted to put that cue ball. Now, two cushion escape.
Chance to make this in the side. Hope she's called it. Good solid hit, Jim. And I think she's okay.
Yeah, when it comes
Just
to
wanna bring
safety
you-
play, sorry, Mark. I was going to say, when it comes to safety play, I think Sophia's really had the edge on Savannah. Savannah has made a lot more shots and more key balls.
Extension.
Yeah, we mentioned Tyler Steyer, who will be on this table next against Shane Van Boning. And his wife, Margaret Fefilova Steyer, has just beaten Jing Jiang in straight sets, so she advances to the next round. There's a great shootout going on between Han Yu and Yvonne Uman-Hiebler in their shootout. Han Yu 3-2 up in the shootout, and one set each there. I'll let you know as soon as we get a result. If you'd like to know any of the draw details, guys, and the schedule, where to watch, all that kind of interesting stuff, and all the great prize money on offer, go to probilliardseries.com, and everything you need to know is on there, guys. So hooking in behind the 4-ball here. And there's another one of those shots, Jim, that you were just talking about. The safety once again from Sophia.
What up everyone, Nexty here and welcome back to my channel,
Yeah,
My On
this is
High,
them.
on which we are talking everything
say,
tech,
I wonder if
FPV
Savannah
drones
took
and
note where that
stuff
one
like that. And in
contact
this
in the
video I'm
side
going to be
cushion,
talking
because
about
that's
the best
your only
FPV
escape
drone
route.
simulator and my...
Same area.
Now, let's get to
cushion.
it. So I'm personally using a MacBook Pro with the Apple M2 Max chip, but I have been previously using the one with Intel. Those settings actually don't change that much for me. This is something that is kind of like for all types of computers. This is going to be the best, the smoothest settings, even if your computer is not super powerful. My previous one wasn't, so it was still going pretty smooth. So to set up all of the settings in VelociDrone, you need to get to options, and in options, we're gonna go to the screen settings. My quality level is obviously the fastest one. This is the general idea. The screen resolution, this thing for some reason always changes back to 800 by 600. But it's not really true. I changed it a couple of times. Actually, if I click it double, it's going to get really, really big, and it's not the settings that I have. So whatever you're gonna set for yourself and do it as your screen dimensions are, this is gonna just come back to 800 by 600. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. I'm not doing it in a full screen because I noticed that in full screen the game is a little bit more laggy, and at the beginning you probably won't really notice it, but if you get more advanced you probably will. Now I'm also using VSync as true, graphics rendering type forward, anti-aliasing no, ambient occlusion no, shadows disabled because I don't need it to be pretty, I need it to be fast and smooth. I'm doing my flights, shadow quality low, color grading normal, motion blur off, high quality trees no. All the things I'm actually setting just to have really simple, like I don't really need this game to be the most beautiful thing on the quad settings. You can pick up your color, mine is obviously purple. Physics CPU usage, you want it to be high because you want the CPU to work towards your own experience. You want the physics to be as close to the real thing as possible because this is the best usage of a simulator in general. So don't do all of those, make it high. My camera field of view is 130, flight controller Betaflight 4.2, quad rear spotlight false, I don't need it. Low detail quads, yes, I don't need them to be nice. Allow mid-air collision, I currently have it set to false just because, but if you want to train for some real racing, I would say you drone. Now you need to know that if you are using any other display, none, that's for different setting here. Now when it goes to the quad setup, I have chosen the 533 switchback, reason being this is the closest thing, this is actually the exact same thing that I am using in my real drone. If you are using anything else, try to find from all the other drones that are available, like if you want to add the quad, find something that is the closest to your real drone that you are flying. There's a lot of the things that are really there in real life, and you actually want to have something that's the closest to your actual drone in real life. Okay, so this is extremely important. Just find something that's close, and you're gonna just look how many of them there are. It's just a lot of stuff. Actually, propeller size is 5146. This is the closest that I can get when it goes to like what I'm using in real life. So this is what I have chosen. Propeller power, of course, 100%. Prop wash, I'm having 0% on this quad because my quad doesn't really have prop wash. It's pretty well tuned. So I'm just keeping it as it is. Propeller profile is profile 1. My camera angle for racing is 50 degrees, but if you are just starting your experience with FPV, okay, the fact that the battery is setting as well, and battery mass effect, of course, I'm keeping to. To get to the advanced PID setup, you need to go to any type of a track and go to advanced drone setup. Those are my PIDs and rates, and again, this is the setup that I have in my personal drone. If you are using any other type of a drone for your racing, freestyle, cinematic, please be sure that you copy all of those things into the game because it's going to help you immensely. Now, I am using absolutely 0% of expo. This is a thing that I just cannot live without. I need the drone to answer my things as fast as possible. So if you think that your drone is not reacting fast enough, I would say get expo lower. If you think that it's a little bit too floaty or when you are turning, it starts turning a little bit too late, get expo lower. 0% expo is for me just the best because I have full control over my drone, and all the other settings you can copy just from this particular screen if you are using the same setup as I do, or if you are just starting and you are just using my FPV tutorials, which also somewhere in the cards, I will leave them at the end as well if you are just learning. And those are the settings for here. Sorry, but I kicked the camera and I don't really know how it was before I kicked it. So if anything changed here, I'm sorry. Those are all of my settings for Velocidrone game and quad, and a little bit.
Day 2 of pre-season testing in Bahrain, and this is when the secrets start to be revealed. With the real cars on a real track, there's no more hiding for a lot of F1 teams, and that means we get a close look at some really clever pieces of engineering. So let's dig deeper and take a look along the pit lane in Bahrain. And where else should you start than at the start of the alphabet? And that means the Alpine team and the French, English-French team at least. Enstone's in England, but the team's French-owned, of course, owned by the Renault Group. Renault power unit in the back of the car, but an Alpine chassis. And the first thing we can just get a quick, cheeky look at is the front suspension arrangement on the car. You quite often hear us talking about push rod versus pull rod front suspension, and you don't really get to see the gubbinsy bits in the front suspension at all. But actually, what you can can see here is that central element. And you can't really see it very clearly. You see this little circle here? That's the top of the torsion bar. Formula One cars don't have coil springs, they have torsion bars, which are a bit of metal that twists in a certain way to give the spring rate that the car needs. And then the damping's all split out into clever modes for different aerodynamic characteristics, but that central element is pretty common to all cars. And there you can see on the Alpine's pushrod suspension. Now, if you looked at, say, a Red Bull and looked at the same position, you wouldn't see those components because they're all buried down at the bottom of the front of the chassis and you can't see them because it's a pull rod and they're all based down low. And that's why we have pushrod versus pull rod. But I want to carry on looking at the Alpine because there are some little secrets that have started to emerge about this very different French racing car. And this mechanic is just cleaning around the one that really caught my eye just in yesterday's session. And you can see it very clearly here. The side pod cooling duct. Now, in the launch specification car, you could see it coming round very clearly, just like that. That's what you expect to see on one of the cars of this generation. But what we've seen appear at this test is this extension, this lower extension that comes right down, almost below the leading edge of the chassis. I think that's quite interesting because it's almost like one of those chin ducts that we saw in the previous generation of Formula One. You can also see just a small set of gauze covered, I don't know what's behind it, but some sort of air filter to cover some of the components that this section is cooling, because these side pod ducts don't just cool the big heat exchangers for the radiators, they're sometimes called, for the power unit, but there's also electronic components that are also cooled in by these side pod ducts, and I wonder if that's what that there is cooling. Alpine haven't let us take the car apart yet, so we're not able to take a really deep look at what the different bits are cooled yet, but we're going to. One question that came in from loads of people yesterday on the first day of the testing, well, what were the two little twinkling lights in the Ferrari side pod? Well, we talked about it in commentary a little bit, but I thought we'd have another look here, a little bit of a closer look down in the pits. Ferrari have always spent a lot of time and effort on thermal imaging to study the tyre characteristics and tyre performance on new cars, and not just the tyre temperature, but also the tyre shape. We used to see those headlights they used to run on the back of the car or the front of the car. That was looking at the bulge of the tyre. Well, this is a thermal imager, I believe, on the Ferrari side pod, and you can see it quite clearly that you've got this section here, but this strange coloured lens, that's a thermal imaging lens, and that camera is pointed forwards at the rear face of the front tyre on the new Ferrari. So they're just trying to understand that Ferrari front tyre performance, because Ferrari had an issue with its tyres last year in that it was eating them like it was a very, very hungry Italian car, and that's exactly what it was. So they're trying to get away from that characteristic and make themselves more competitive over the season and open up their strategic options, and that all comes from mounting a little camera inside the side pod. Wouldn't have helped the cooling though. I do kind of wonder, is that car slightly overcooled to have that much cooling space taken out by a big old lump of camera? Be interesting to see if they change that during the season. Speaking of cooling, and cooling has been a big topic on the run into this season. Take a look here at the nose of the McLaren. Now, the McLaren is pretty conventional in this respect, in that you have a big old hole in the front of the car. You can see it quite clearly there. Now, that hole isn't for anything particularly complex.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, I ducked. Oh, I ducked. Okay.
I can't.
Oh,
why?
I was too close to the wall. This is not the stage for you. That hits? The hits?
I guess.
The hits?
I heard she hurt her, what was it? What did I do? No. Fuck, I don't remember.
This stage is so funny because it has alpacas and aliens.
That's like the best. Oh, I like that one too. Okay. Yes!
Oh, I ducked.
No!
Wait, she didn't finish the plate?
Fuck!
Oh, fuck.
I get so excited when I get the combo. But
Yeah, you
people,
get the launcher, it's just fucking sick.
yeah, but everyone blocks it, so it's like hard to.
my fun if you pocket.
Gonna get a drink now. I'm gonna get a drink. Hold on. Are you done? Are you done yet? Are you done? Are you just?
Yeah, I'm done.
Uh-oh, my alarm's ringing. Okay, when do you ever use that move? It's so slow.
Oh, the second one, never. The first one, or the one where you kick, is actually, I could see it being used if you knock someone down. Like, actually in the corner. And some people just, like, stand up like idiots all the time.
Uh-oh,
Here we go.
my alarm clock. Oh, shit.
Up we go. 2.
Oh, my
Call
God.
that a mix-up. Oh, if that hits you while you're pressing a button, you will explode.
Hold on.
Literally explode.
My alarm is going off. Hold on. Oh yeah, can we do a different map?
Yeah.
Wait, can I?
I will give you the long
Can I pick
map.
the map?
Yeah,
Oh.
you want the longest map. I already know what map you want. You want
Wait,
the Coliseum, right?
You do? Is that
Well,
the long map? I thought it was the tree.
Oh. Oh, they're both equally, like, there's, in Tekken 7, there was a map with no walls. But every map now has a wall. It's just, those maps, the wall is so far away, it doesn't matter. Like, it's so far away.
I'm gonna do Yakushima.
Yeah.
Get ready for the next
This is my
battle.
favorite map.
Like, this map is so, you just keep going.
I know, it's awesome.
Round 1. Fight.
No, fuck.
Okay.
I can't do that one.
Wow, you did that. I thought you did that time that right. Surprise.
Oh
Did
yeah.
not work out the way you thought.
Oh, okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's good. It's good. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Maybe start getting a freak right now.
Huh? What? What? Huh?
No, don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
Here we go.
Every time you combo me, I just stare. What do I do? How do I go to you?
What do you mean? Just approach me.
No, that doesn't work. Okay, and that's slow as fuck, so I don't know. That one's okay.
I think in these ranks, you want to just grab.
What was that?
I don't know. I doubt many people are. Oh, I'm good now.
Okay, no, that's great.
No, you're not dead. Fuck. That's the combo.
No, but you can always. That one's okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 113? Wait, what? 113? Oh.
Yeah, usually you press the 3 if you hit the 1. So like, if I block it, you don't press the
Yeah.
last button.
Okay.
I don't. Oh. Like,
Oops.
You have hop kick? Oh my god. Trying to fucking beam me.
Yes.
Oh?
No.
Okay.
That
My
is-
turn.
It kind of sometimes feels like you're playing like a rhythm game with all the buttons to memorize and stuff. Okay, well, you know, it's all good, man. I didn't want to move anyway.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
No, it's all good. It's just
Yeah.
No, it's no. It's
It wasn't
cool.
your turn. It's like a turn-based game.
Yeah, but
still
you
my
know, your
turn.
turn is just like 40 seconds long, and mine's like
sorry, I cast
mine's
my
like
spell that
2
gives me
seconds
extra
long.
turn.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah. That's because you're really low level. Don't worry, when you get You know, I feel like the
Down.
Elite Four, where everyone in the house is a different gym leader, and you're like Brock.
Thanks. Isn't he the first one?
Yeah. But don't worry, you're still highly effective against lightning Pokemon. We're just missing some of those at the house. But you can find Pikachu's online, don't worry.
Oh, fuck.
Like a lot of the games is gonna be just you learning against their character. Like my character has some devious stuff, so you don't know when it's your turn. But like I gave you a couple turns,
He did,
but
yeah.
you just don't know. You would have no idea.
Look at me go. Look at me go. Look at me go far. Look at me go. Look at me go. Look at me
sorry,
go.
it's still my
No, it's
turn.
all good. No, yeah, it's still. Is it my turn yet?
Oh, I messed up. No,
Okay.
it's still my turn. Sorry.
Okay, no, it's cool, man. No, it's cool. No, I got it. Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's all good.
What am I gonna do?
What do I do against that?
That's a low.
Oh, so I block low?
Yes, and then so if you block low here, hold on, you can do this. And then you can watch me out.
I see. I should utilize
But
this
like
too.
I'm telling you, that move is not common.
that what you
move
just
is
did?
I can only do it in this stance, my sword stance. And then yeah, I'm a character where if you don't know how to play against me, my buttons do so much damage that you're gonna explode. He's like probably one of the easiest characters to start with, and he's really effective up until like I would say around purple blue is when I start getting blown up by people.
Oh, okay. Nerf. They should nerf your character.
That's what every time someone comes to my stream and complains about my character, and I'm like, bro, you scrubs. Don't worry, I've switched you to your favorite side. I'll switch you back.
Thank you. So kind. God damn it.
Like you're good. You're really good against people that press buttons for sure. There's no way. Like so but it's just like figuring out who people who don't press buttons is the problem. And there's got to be something that your character does that helps against that. Because someone who's just blocking high that's not grab, I feel like is the only issue you have right now. Because you can actually open people up. It's like if I punch you, I think you can whip punish pretty well watching you play. But yeah, this, if I just hold back and up, is weird for you without doing that. Aside from that but if you do too much, then people can just do that.
I bet you can win like this in like early.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Because no one blocks.
I've done five of these before, and I've won a round. This, literally 5 of them.
Okay.
Like how did people even play against me? Like, is it even possible?
That's so annoying. So I just block on that, right?
Yeah, if I'm in heat, it's actually safe. So if I'm going blue, you block. You press back, and you can technically sidestep it, or you can hit me out of the air. But if you miss the hit, I will hit you for a third of your health bar.
Every day, there's just so much information.
And you take it one step at a time. Like today, where you're gonna learn is this move is probably gonna kill your entire game plan. Because you go in with highs, and every super armor move will kill how you play.
Yeah, I can't.
I don't know how you.
I don't.
Like, you
I go.
have to like
Okay.
duck or hit with a low here, or use your own super armor. Yeah, that's also another way to do it. But when you play against victors, this is the move they will play the most. You will get hit with this, guaranteed nonstop. And they're gonna do stuff like this. They're gonna do stuff like this. They're gonna beat up your fucking parents, man. They're gonna go like this. They're gonna fucking do this. They're gonna do this. And then they're gonna do this. And then this.
Okay. Well, you know what?
Yeah.
I can
what are you
do.
gonna
I can do this.
Okay.
It's so slow. Look how. I'm never using
Yeah.
it. I'm literally
Only
never
if
gonna
you knock
use that.
someone on the ground. That one's unusable. Never fucking use
Why
that
does she have it then? What's the point of it?
one. Okay, what's the point of me having a baguette that does this? You know, okay, block this, you can still hit me. Just block, like, get hit with by this, and then run up and hit me. It's still that slow.
Oh, the frame is like super
It's
slow.
terrible. It's just cosmetic. It's just for fun.
It's kind of funny though. Does he actually have a baguette?
Oh no, it's not. I think you can play like a character. Any character can get a baguette.
Wait, you can do this no matter what?
Yeah, and you can do a move.
That's wild.
Isn't that fun? There's also a shotgun, and then there's I think a fish. They're like all just fun for fun.
Okay, no, yeah. 10 hours later, yeah.
That's how your opponents are gonna feel about you, okay? Wow. Oh, that move is kind of good.
What did I do?
What do you mean? You stepped on me. I think it was down forward 4.
You don't fucking live over here. Live over here. He's on his phone. He don't know where he's going. You don't know where the fuck he's going. Yeah, and he don't know where he's going either. That's why.
Well then, come on. Let's go. Come on, let's go. We gotta go.
I'm not gonna fucking go until he goes.
Wait, Danielle's got the video. Danielle's got his plate.
You smell like you've been drinking.
Yeah, you smell like you've been doing something, Justin. Come on.
Now you're okay. Should we call the cops?
Should we call the cops?
Okay,
You're drunk and you were on your
You look like you're drunk and you're on your phone.
Yeah. Are you okay, dude?
No, he's not fucking
No, he's
okay.
not. That's why we're gonna let him go.
Right here. I thought you don't live right here.
Hey, you just said you don't live here.
He's not. Fucking look at him.
Justin, come on. Let's just go, man.
You're fucking with the wrong
Justin,
motherfucker. You're fucking with the wrong motherfucker, dude. Get the fuck in your truck and go now. Get the fuck in your truck and go now. Go now. Go now.
Justin,
I don't care. Go.
Justin, please, come on.
You punk bitch think you're fucking tough?
No, Justin, come on, please. I'm getting nervous. I'm scared here.
I don't give a fuck. I hate motherfucking pussies
I
like
know, but
this.
he might be.
Next time you're gonna run your mouth to somebody in a truck, know who you're fucking with.
He will. Just come on.
Fucking pussy bitch.
Come on.
I'll fuck you up. Next time you get in my brother's face, if I ever see you over here again, you're gonna have a fucking problem with me. You're lucky my family's here, or I would already fucking hit you for getting in my brother's face.
Come on. Get in my face all he wants. Come on, Justin, please.
Yeah,
Justin,
get the
please,
fuck
come on.
out of here, you drunk pussy
Justin,
motherfucker.
come on.
esta casa le Pepe?
Oh, God. Losers.
No, okay, look, this is how it works, right? Gotta give him a little romance, a little mystery. Gotta sell him the myth before you dive in on the fluff.
No, you're wrong, B.
2X.
Brad, seriously,
No, I'm telling you. Leah, you're wrong. I mean, Brooke and I are meant for each other.
Brad, she's a wench, okay? Don't you want someone who appreciates you as a whole dialectical being?
Yeah, or at least somebody who maybe digs you.
Same diff, dork. Semantics are not important here.
Yeah, maybe not, but fate is. No, listen to this. My last name's Kimball. Hers is Kingsley. K.I. K.I. I mean, we've been seated right next to each other in school since we were 8.
Jennifer Love Hewitt is clapping back at those plastic surgery comments. In case you missed it, on August 25th, the 911 actress shared a dramatic hair transformation, unveiling a new fiery red color and blunt bob cut with bangs on Instagram. And while Jennifer's fans gushed over the new do, others claimed her
Oops, wrong one. No, God. Man, you don't get hit by anything.
Who? Oh, give me there.
Winter is coming, so we're here with real mechanics to break down the mechanical consequences of driving in the snow. Let's see that first clip.
That, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it has timing?
Saw this
Yay!
If mess up, you might take a lot of damage.
I've seen this one. Yeah. That's his beach right there.
Call Elon, he'll get you out.
That thing is it's just stuck in the middle. It's so heavy, it's just sinking. The more you spin, the more you sink.
What's the curb weight on that?
Almost 7,000
Almost 7,000. Wow. That's a heavier vehicle. I mean, it's a post-apocalyptic vehicle. What do you want?
I gotta imagine that the weight of the thing is gotta be the problem.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's high-sided, like it's teeter-tottering in that driveway right now, and it's just stuck in the middle. You should have shoveled your driveway.
A little salt, maybe.
That's just like overconfidence.
Kids are in the back like, Dad, what's going on?
Neighbors are laughing at him.
All right, let's check out that next clip.
This is
big old semi.
not going well.
Sliding.
See, why aren't they slowing down, though?
I think they're in a semi as well.
Oh, my God. Oh, I thought they were definitely
Oh, no. Oh, no. Overcorrection. Overcorrection. Ooh.
That is wild to me.
Damn. Thought he got away with it.
It started so well. Damn.
All things considered, that went pretty well.
Yeah, no, that I feel like he was a good driver. Not his first rodeo.
Honestly, I don't think he's full force on the brakes. I think he's pumped it because if he was full force on the brakes, the payload in the back would have definitely went sideways.
Generally, braking in the snow is not an easy task. Try to not necessarily brake if possible. Utilize the traction you have because it is going to be so easy to lose traction.
That thing's gonna take forever to stop on dry roads, let alone icy ones.
It looked like in the end he kind of
keyboard if my wrist didn't hurt
overcorrected
so
back
much,
in
but
the
this
other
is actually so
direction.
awesome.
He might be driving a really long truck.
If this is your semi and this is the trailer here, that weight, the inertia from the trailer itself, all that weight in there pushed him maybe?
Yeah.
Who do you think's at fault here?
I think the guy making the turn. He should have known better. He should have seen the oncoming traffic, and he should have not, knowing that he's got a double trailer.
Yeah. All right, well, at least they made it out alive. Let's check out the next clip. Okay, we've got a Subaru in a snowy parking lot. This is perfect recipe for a lot of fun. Damn. Or a little body work.
Oh no, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen.
That sucks.
Maybe he's from California. Check his plates.
Guaranteed he's locking the brakes. Well, he should have powered out of it or counter-steered. That was a nervous move. This kid is definitely new.
When you've got that layer of what looks like really icy snow, it doesn't matter how many wheels are driving, there's just very little traction. So that's going to be tough. This vehicle would have a better chance at regaining traction than a two-wheel drive.
Maybe he's a young kid and he's got summer tires on it still. I can't tell you how many people I saw when I worked at a tire shop in Ohio driving on the wrong tire.
Him and his buddies went to the parking lot, thought this was a good idea.
You gotta practice before you show off like that.
He already knows. The next time he slides out of control, he's just gonna grab the vape and just like, hey man, I've done this before. I'm good. Subaru guys, you know, that's the thing.
All right, let's see the next clip. Okay.
Oh, that is ice, man.
The fire department says the driver told them her GPS directed her to drive onto the canal.
Oh, no.
But the car fell into the water, and witnesses rushed to help the woman out. Police say no injuries were reported, but the driver was arrested for drunk driving.
That'll happen.
Wait, can we go back? Is that somebody ice skating?
Yeah! Someone skating along.
Oh my God.
When you take a turn and you see other people playing hockey on the road you're on, you might have made a wrong turn.
She was drunk.
Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point.
And she could have been, look at all these idiots.
What are you guys doing? Get off the road. That's a scary situation, falling through the ice like that, too. One of the most sobering moments you could have. You thought you're on a road, and all of a sudden... Do you know how to tell if ice is safe to drive on?
What ice skaters do is they use an auger to drill down into the ice and see how thick it is.
If I were to drive on ice, and if I had to, I would definitely drive with the windows down. You fall through, at least you have an exit.
Never want to be in that situation. But I do want to be in this situation, being in this video. Let's watch our next clip. Doing a little ice fishing.
What are they fishing for?
I have a feeling it's a car.
God, it's combo. Holy shit, he knows a combo. He's a comboer.
Honestly, incredibly impressive that they can do that with that crane.
That is, right? It's like, how does that crane not fall in?
Yeah, was the truck like already there and they left it for months and then it froze over and they're like, dang, I forgot. Now we gotta get that truck out.
I forgot where I put my truck. No. This truck is total.
Yeah, I mean,
it has to be.
Anytime you submerge a vehicle, you're messing with a lot of stuff. All the electronics are pretty much cooked.
The problem with flood cars is obviously electrical issues afterward and trying to figure out what's savable, what has to be replaced, and what has to air out for long periods of time.
Check out this cool crane contraption they have.
I know, yeah.
Especially designed for situations like this.
Sure, it must be like, distributing the weight.
Honestly, very impressive recovery mission. That's my takeaway from this.
Cool crane.
Very cool crane. All right, this next clip shows what happens to your car when you drive through salted roads. Salt is responsible for $3 billion worth of damage every year in the U.S. alone. The reason why we use salt is that it's a cheap solution which lowers the freezing point of water by up to 15 degrees Fahrenheit. Just in every possible crevice.
That thing is seasoned.
If he doesn't get rid of that, where that salt is touching the car, it's just gonna slowly rot away, and then see all the floor pan stuff? That's gonna disappear after a couple of years. You're not gonna have a floor. You're gonna be driving one day in the winter, and you're gonna see snow right underneath it.
That's really what creates the Rust Belt, the salting of the roads all winter long. And so what a lot of people do to combat that, I don't know if this is very common in New York, but an oil spray under the vehicle.
Yes.
Where you just coat the underside in oil, basically, and it, prevents the salt from getting to your chassis.
I think the best preventive measure is to try to get as much of that salt off as quickly as you can and as thoroughly as you can.
You know what? Right now, I am going to check my California mechanic privilege because I really tip my hat to the technicians out in Chicago or anywhere else where they're salting the crap out of the roads because taking anything apart is a risk for everything.
There's nothing really chemically special about salt. If you add really anything to water, it'll reduce the freezing point. In Colorado, they're using beet juice because they're local to a beet farm. So I guess it's reducing the freezing point, but the roads are bright red.
Your whole neighborhood looks like a murder scene.
Next clip. Just cruising in the middle of the lane. Why not? Dash cam. We're cutting the mustard here a little bit, buddy. Punch it, dude. Yeah. Up.
Uh-oh.
You deserve that.
Backcountry road there.
Oh my god.
That was
turned it on.
irresponsible.
Black ice is a great air freshener, terrible to drive on. So black ice is like this thin layer of ice that forms over top of the road. And you get little patches of it. The patches is what throws you off. Once you hit that patch, the car becomes unstable. You start turning sideways. Unless you're really good and you correct it, you're gonna end up in a ditch like this guy.
Some black ice happened.
Do we know that, or did he say there was black ice? Because if I was that driver, but there was black ice. You can't see it in the camera.
I don't think I've ever heard tires screech when I don't have traction because of ice.
True.
Like you had.
That's a good point.
Bro, that was all
That's a
you
good
and your
point.
fault.
I don't think I've ever heard tires.
Once you hit that patch.
Cam, we're cutting the mustard here a little bit, buddy.
Punch it, dude. Yeah. Uh-oh.
You deserve that.
Back up.
Uh-oh.
You deserve that.
Backcountry road there.
Bummer, buddy.
That was irresponsible.
Black ice is a great air freshener, terrible to drive on. So black ice is like this thin layer of ice that forms over top of the road. And you get little patches of it. The patches is what throws you off. Once you hit that patch, the car becomes unstable. You start turning sideways. Unless you're really good and you correct it, you're gonna end up in a ditch like this guy.
Some black ice happened.
Do we know that, or did he say there was black ice? Because if I was that driver, but there was black ice. You can't see it in the camera.
I don't think I've ever heard tires screech when I don't have traction because of ice.
True.
Like you had.
That's a good point.
Bro, that was all
That's a
you
good
and
point.
your bald-ass tires.
In the wintertime, when we're just about freezing point, you know there's gonna be ice. Slow down.
I wish there was like music playing. We could have heard like what was going on in the cabin. I always love hearing that stuff. It makes me self-conscious about what I'm listening to, or it makes me not want to get a dash cam because it's like, what if I'm listening?
Somebody's gonna judge your Nickelback.
Like I say 311 or something, you know?
I love 311.
I mean, me too, but like.
But we don't tell
if I'm
anybody
listening to
about it.
Beautiful Disaster and then crash,
I like the.
Let's watch our next video.
Today I learned
Engines burn
1,
fuel
2,
through
and then
internal
1 + 2
combustion.
wall,
Combustion means that a hydrocarbon is
sidestepping.
chemically transformed into both CO2 and H2O. Most of the H2O will escape out of your
Rylan.
exhaust, but some of it condenses into liquid water before making it out.
In cold climates, this can have major mechanical implications if you leave your engine idling for too long. Let's see why.
When you forget to shut the vehicle off and have a flight to catch.
What?
Vehicle idled for days.
I want to pull this one off
In
and make it one
freezing
day.
temperatures.
There's so much damage.
Poor power and excessive noise
Every
was
time
stated.
at the.
Huh. Exhaust is really
Size-
looking for somewhere to come out, it
size-
seems.
Wait.
Can you? I mean, like, I've heard of leaving the oven on.
Whoa. That's so much
While
ice.
it was idling?
I never thought that was possible. If you have a clogged
crushing.
exhaust, it's just gonna stay within that cylinder. It could actually crack a ring line because there's so much pressure in the cylinder. You have exhaust gases that are still in there while you're still combusting.
It's going to try its best to find somewhere to come out.
Yeah,
And you
yeah.
can see it blowing past the one of the rear gaskets there.
Not good for the cylinder.
The engine needs to warm up, which is why it's probably wise to drive gently after you start the vehicle, allowing 30 to 45 seconds of warm up so the pistons can expand to size and all clearances get to where they need to be. We have oil pressure where they need to be. And then when we get better operating temperature, then you can drive, pedal to the metal, do whatever you want.
Don't idle your car for hours at a time. I mean, it had to be really cold for it to do that.
Yeah, it definitely had to be extremely cold. This was probably like in Wisconsin or something. Okay, well, yeah, bummer for them, but we're going to watch the next clip.
Okay, what is happening? Oh.
Little door window.
Scraping
there you
off.
go. Oh.
Okay, we got battery power.
Okay, Civic.
Can't wait till it. It's like my first time
that's great.
using it in an actual car.
That is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, love to see it.
I'm at the wall. I'm at the wall.
Well, that's one way to warm it up, huh?
This guy hates himself. And he hates his car.
Yeah, and he loves views, I bet.
I would like to report him to CPS for abuse in his car.
Car Protective Services.
Car Protective Services.
Yeah, I don't like that.
We just said don't let your car idle for too long. Just drive off gingerly. And this guy said, oh, really?
Rod bearings, main bearings, everything that needs lubrication, the cylinder walls, everything's not going to be happy to be doing that kind of stuff.
You should never start your car and immediately rev it to the moon.
It looked like a Honda Civic. Probably fine.
It's gonna have another 250,000 miles on it before someone turbos it.
Yep.
And then somehow or another it's gonna end up in a lake.
I'm gonna have to get one of those cool cranes. All right, let's see the next clip.
Oh no!
This is maybe a situation I'm not most scared of, but like...
I've been in that.
How do you even
I've done that. Not that extreme, and luckily I caught traction, but
Not the Porsche.
Oh God! No! There's nothing you can do, too. What are you gonna do?
Oh, it hit the other crossover SUV.
What?
We're fine.
Mash my buttons.
Listen, that is an ice-covered road. That'd be hard to walk up.
Pay attention to that really tiny trash can.
What? What is that? And that other house has one too. If you know what these tiny trash cans
Please
are,
tell
let
us.
us know down in the
We're
comments.
dying.
I gotta wonder what that guy has in the garage if the Porsche is outside in snow.
Yeah, that's a good point.
This person drove halfway up the hill, slipping and sliding, and said, I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah, the road is like, no, you're not.
You see the rear wheels lock up, the front wheels are locked, and now you have zero control.
Yeah.
Honestly, at that point, you should probably let go of the brakes and kind of let the car naturally slide.
I would have just went pedal to the metal to see if I could build some heat and maybe get some friction, right? Just keep going rather than just stepping on the brake.
Chains would have helped. Chains kind of break up the ice, right?
Yeah.
So
kind of dig through. He's just got to go knock on his neighbor's door and deliver a little bad news. And be like, hey, buddy, I hit your Porsche. And he's going to be like, no! And he's like, just kidding. There's the RAV4.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. But what's most unfortunate is that we don't know what's in these trash cans.
Trash cans, please tell us.
Let us know down in the comments. Next clip.
Decided to take a last-minute trip to Big Bear in the Charger. Thought all-season tires worked just fine. Got stuck for 2 hours and ended up spending $180 for tire chains. You know, the term all-season
I'm so.
is a little misleading.
If you have all season in their car, it's not good enough for winter.
I don't know
It's
if
not good
I'm
enough for
gonna-
real snow.
This is one thing, as Californians, we can speak to, is there are plenty of signs and warnings that will say, you need tires.
There is a massive difference between the performance in snow driving of an all-season tire versus a purpose snow tire. Snow tires are phenomenal.
If you want to do a lot of snow driving, it would be wise to do some research before buying a set of tires.
he probably had a buddy with a Jeep, right? Like, no, that's not cool.
Nah, dude, I don't want to be a soft top. All right, let's see the next clip.
So this next clip comes from a town where temperatures often plummet to negative 72 degrees Fahrenheit in the winter.
Jesus.
So let's see how they keep their cars running. Whoa!
Oh shit.
Got a car jacket. I've heard of car jackers.
That's a...
First time I've ever seen a car jacket.
Oh, okay, they have heaters.
Ah, wow. The preheat.
Dude, no thanks.
Wow.
Little Honda Fit.
Oh my God. That is...
Doesn't sound great.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how long their cars last out there. That's pretty crazy, though. I've never seen that.
I've never seen you
The
had to...
full, like, insulated thing, and then you blow the heat in there for 30 minutes just to get it started.
All the fluid, the hydraulic system in the brakes are just frozen solid. Imagine like all the electrical connections and all the rubber hoses.
Imagine working on it.
God,
Just
what an
the
annoying
pain in your
character.
fingers would be
When
so
you break
bad.
down
No,
in the middle of the road.
You die.
You definitely would have to change your oil viscosity in a temperature like that into something thinner because the colder it is, the more resistant it is going to be to flow.
You look at the heater. It's got icicle on the heater. If your heater's got icicles, it's cold.
All right, let's watch this next clip.
No. Leave it there.
Oh,
Just
boy,
leave it.
This guy parked near a lake, I think. Haha.
There
Nice,
it is.
dude. The shell left behind.
Whoa.
Oh, it's covered in ice, man.
That's wild.
That's a Mitsubishi.
If you're parked near enough to the water, you just get covered. If you're sitting there long enough, the mist just keeps coming and coming.
Yeah, and you get that thin layer. Well,
Yep.
I mean, in this case, the thick
Ends
layer of
up
ice.
getting thick, yeah.
That is crazy.
All your rubber lines are going to get super rock hard and brittle. Your tires are not going to be as great.
Can't be good for your paint either.
When it thaws out, there's definitely going to be moisture in the carpet or whatnot, so you might have a little moldy smell in there and some probably electrical corrosion from in the connectors.
That car is like Han Solo in the Carbonite or whatever.
Click here to see Angelina react to some of the wildest show-off fails we've ever seen. It's a great one. My name is Nolan. This has been Real Mechanic Stuff. See you next time.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Why do always this fucking... Oh!
You win.
That was hard. That was hard, GG.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yay, winning feels so good. I feel like so. Oh wait, FedEx messaged me. Hold on. Okay. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop it. Stop it. I can't move. Just do you to get her off me. I really tried. I did it once and I think I can do it again. Fuck. Don't do it. Don't do that. Oh, thank God.
Round three. Fight.
Okay. Oh my God. I could've... Oh my god. So what do I have to do, like, against this? I can't move. Okay, what? I'm trying to sidestep. I'm trying to do. I couldn't move. She's so cute though. I don't know, rematch, I guess.
Round one. Fight.
Dude. Oh my fucking god, I can't do it. I can't move. So I've never done that before. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I should just like not go too aggressive. Okay, yeah, because every time I go in, I die. Oh my god. I keep missing my rage art button. She moves so fast. Uh-oh. Goodbye. So hard. So she just, like, every time I went in, she just killed me. She was so much faster.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh no, I don't like Reina. The electricity move, the one where she just like...
Round one.
Oh, okay. Okay, alright, okay. Oh my fucking god, I can't even move. I can't move. I can't move, I can't move. She's gonna block it. Oh, wow, I can't believe I won that. Why didn't she block it? I'm like mashing my rage art. Fuck. Oh.
Round 3. Fight.
Uh-oh. 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 Shit. No.
Round 4. Fight.
I can't move again. Oh, I didn't mean to do.
Would you like to know how to not place cams? Check it out in this episode of How Not to Highline. Hi, I'm Ryan Jinks, and welcome to A Crack. Go to hownottohighline.com if you want to learn highlining, bolts, and find slackline friends. Basically, we're going to show you today how not to use cams. Now, if you already know how to install cams, make sure you watch till the end of this video because we're going to do a surprise. Now, I know you can skip to the end, but that would be cheating. If you are going to be that kind of person, make sure you click like and subscribe if you're going to skip past all this funny stuff that I'm about to do. Now, let's get started on how not to place cams. Now, instead of picking a beautiful parallel crack to show you a demonstration in, we actually picked a pretty bad one. So we can give you a real life scenario. Step number 1 is make sure you put 3 times or 4 times more cams on your harness than physically is possible to fit in the crack. That way you look rich and you look like you know what you're doing. And make sure the pieces you're going to use the most, if you're right-handed, go on the left side in the very back. And that way you can't get to them when you need them the most, making your pump hand stronger than it would be than if they were accessible. Now, of course, when you place cams, you only put them in when you're afraid and not plan ahead where you're going to put them. And so because you're afraid, you're going to make sure you squeeze as hard as you can and place them in and push them back. That way you can't get them out later. Now, cams, if they move up and down, they walk or go deeper in the crack. So make sure on your first piece, especially if it's only 6 feet up, you use an extended sling, ideally a 240 centimeter triple length sling, and clip your rope to that. So that way there's no movement, even if it is touching the ground and doing you no good. And of course, when you're about to head way off to the side, you want to make sure that you clip in as close as possible. So you want to clip directly into the loop, put your rope in there with the gate facing the direction you're going to go. That way you have the most drag you can possibly get. And of course, you want to place all your cams above your head where you ideally would want to put your hand. And when you do put it in there, you want to make sure you push it back at least until the trigger is behind the crack. That way your partner can't get them out. And they have to buy you a new cam then. Obviously, it's the opposite of everything I just said, but I want to go over how to use cams because I believe you can rig safely, high lines especially, if you know how to place cams. And obviously, this is great for climbing as well. We're going to go over highline anchors specifically with cams in a separate episode because there are things you need to know besides placing a lot of them and equalization. But we're just going to focus on basic cam placements right now. So you don't want to squeeze these all the way because they actually do get stuck. So anywhere between 50% and 90%, as soon as these lobes right here cross over each other, you're getting into dangerous territory. So about like that right there seems to be good. And you want it to be in the direction of pull. So obviously if I fall, I'm going to fall downward and be loading this way. And it seems to be in a great position. If this was to walk a little, in case this does come up because my rope has some drag on it, it's actually still not a bad placement because it gets tighter in here. And even if I really move it around, this thing will hold me. Now these things are only rated for, this one's rated for 12 kilonewtons. I don't know. What asshole put this in here like this? Oh, shit. Oh, this one's rated for 12 kilonewtons as well. Yeah, this tiny blue one is rated for 8 kilonewtons. So once you do get down to a certain size, you only get 8 versus 12. And if you use little stoppers, nuts, wires, or whatever the hell you want to call these things, it's also about 8 kilonewtons for the small ones. And this big one is 10. Oh, wow. This one's 14 kilonewtons. So we're going to actually brake test cams in our Cam Crusher adapter for slack snap. That may or may not be at the very end of this episode. So stay tuned. Now this is a realistic situation in here. It's not ideal. Nothing's really you can put them in and you can add you want to see because we do read them all and it does steer how we do our tests and what we do test. So make sure you give us feedback all the time. Let's go see one of our cams bust. Would it get pulled to? Wow, 10.26 or 10 kilonewtons, okay. Or 2,150 pounds of force.
So this was kind of stuck there.
Okay.
It maybe got pulled out of alignment and is stuck on the other axle. But it's loose now. But other than that, like the cam.
Okay.
Is
cool.
Oh, there's damage there.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, let's
check the slow-mo.
Let's stick it back in and do it again, and we'll make it more tapered like this so it can't slip. Oh, the sling broke. Sick. Whoa. That's cool. Okay. 13.73. All right. All right. We're getting some good numbers here. 3,000 pounds of force. What do you think?
Look at how bent that kinked that loop is now.
Your cam is really kinky. All right. Let's connect direct. How many brake tests can we do to one cam? Okay, we are in again for our third attempt, but we are connected direct. Go for it, Bobby. Squatting on the floor while this is going on with a selfie stick. Things can't fly up and then down and poke my eyes out. All right, wow. The wire broke before the stem or the lobes or anything else.
That number is lower than the last number.
That is lower than the sling breaking strength. Same number there, and about close to 3,000 pounds.
See if we can get this cam out.
Who put it in there so deep? Oh my gosh. God. There you go. Can't you wish you?
Oh, look at that.
What? Whoa. Okay, so bent
yeah, both axles.
Bent both axles.
Yeah, you can see where the aluminum has deformed.
Wow, it's a pretty sharp edge.
That's wild. Oh, that one. I don't know how to do this side, man. I don't. Which one? Okay, well, when she puts me on the right, I'm kind of like floundering. I should learn it. I should learn it. Okay, alright. That's okay. I don't know what to do here. Why can't I do that? Can't move. 1, 2. Oh, okay.
Final round. Fight.
Holy shit. I can't. Why can't I do, is it back 2? I might be doing it wrong. Back 1, 2. Is it back 2, 1, 1? Back? I think it's back. I've been doing forward. I think I'm doing it wrong. I'm probably doing it wrong, yeah. So, multi-direction. Back to, back.
Round 1. Fight.
It's back to 1, right? Oh my god, the kicks are insane. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, her kicks are crazy. I guess I'm gonna do a bunch of loads.
Attempting to land on the moon to return the United States to the moon for the first time in 52 years.
Nova C uses an environmentally friendly mixture of liquid methane and liquid oxygen.
Incredibly challenging thing like landing on the moon forced us to innovate.
Institute of Machines has built an entire space program to support these CLIPS missions. The company completed its lunar lander in a new facility at the Houston Spaceport, just down the street from NASA's Johnson Space Center. It's an autonomous Nova C class lunar lander named Odysseus.
Lunar lander arrived at Kennedy Space Center in Florida back in December. Since then, teams have been integrating the spacecraft to Falcon 9's second stage in preparation for launch.
Go IM-1 and the Odysseus lunar lander.
Falcon 9 has successfully lifted off from Pad 39A at Kennedy Space Center. An incredible sight to see.
Odysseus lunar lander separation confirmed.
Our Nova C lunar lander has successfully separated from the second stage of the launch vehicle, autonomously commissioned, and made first communications contact with Nova Control.
Our approach for landing is actually very similar to what Apollo did, which should be no surprise because the physics are very much the same.
Let's honor this momentous milestone and prepare for the challenges and triumphs that await us on our lunar journey. You're You're taking a live look into Intuitive Machines' Nova Control in Houston, Texas, where flight controllers are preparing to start the landing sequence for the IM-1 mission. Our mission and activity directors are sitting closest to the large monitor inside Nova Control, and they're supported by 10 additional flight controllers surrounding the circular Mission Operations Center. Good afternoon and welcome to our coverage of the descent and landing of the IM-1 mission. I'm Josh Marshall, Communications Director of Intuitive Machines.
And I'm Gary Jordan with NASA Communications. This mission is one of the first under a task order with NASA's Commercial Lunar Payload Services Initiative. Under Artemis, we're returning to the moon to conduct groundbreaking scientific discoveries and technological advancements. And this mission with Intuitive Machines is helping us to get there.
And Gary and I are at Intuitive Machines' facility here in Houston, just down the street from NASA's Johnson Space Center. Right now, inside Nova Control, flight controllers are monitoring our Nova C-class lunar lander named Odysseus ahead of its autonomous landing sequence that begins with powered descent initiation at 5:11 p.m. Central Time for a landing time at 5:24 p.m. Central. Right now, they're keeping an eye on the room's situational awareness tool called the Viz, which you can see on your screen now. The Viz is casted onto a large television in the front of Mission Control, so the activity director and the mission director can have the best view, Gary.
And the Viz is an animation representing real-time telemetry data feeding into Nova Control. Nova Control receives the data, runs it through Unreal Engine 5, and generates a visualization of the data. It's a useful tool for situational awareness and keeping track of what flight controllers expect Nova C is doing in space. The white line points to the moon. The blue line is the past and intended trajectory. The yellow and red lines are pointing towards the sun and Earth, respectively. The different color cones you see at the top are the antenna arrays used for line-of-sight communication back to Earth. We'll show the Viz periodically throughout our coverage, up to about 12 minutes prior to landing. In these final moments before landing, the most reliable spacecraft data will be relayed through Nova Control audio loops.
And we're starting our coverage later than expected today as flight controllers continue to assess Nova C's trajectory, guidance, navigation, and control. Nova C maintained a low lunar orbit, but is in a slightly more elliptical shape. Last night, flight controllers performed a lunar correction maneuver burn to adjust the lander's orbit. This burn kept Nova C on a trajectory to land in Malapert A, but moved our landing time estimates earlier by about an hour. Then today, flight controllers chose to exercise an additional orbit before starting the IM-1 mission landing sequence. This decision brought us to now, projecting a landing time of 17:24 Central Time. Intuitive Machines made the decision to reassign the primary navigation sensors from Odysseus's laser range finding system to use the sensors on NASA's navigation Doppler LiDAR.
This is a dynamic situation, and we'll update you later in the broadcast. Intuitive Machines still intends to land in the optimum lighting window, and the lunar correction maneuver performed last night eliminated the need for the planned 10-second deorbit initiation burn, which would have brought Nova C from low lunar orbit into the descent phase. Nova C's current trajectory has it continuing to decrease its altitude over the next hour until the braking burn called powered descent initiation.
Again, the landing time is expected at 5:24 p.m. Central Standard Time, 6:24 p.m. Eastern. The countdown clock at the top of your screen is counting down to the time that we expect to remove, and we expect to remove the countdown clock approximately 2 minutes before the landing opportunity. Getting to this moment, Gary, has been quite the journey, and has lasted about 7 days so far since liftoff from Launch Complex 39A at NASA's Kennedy Space Center. Odysseus lifted off at 1:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time from atop a SpaceX Falcon 9 rocket on February 15th. Approximately 48 minutes later, Intuitive Machines' Nova C-class lunar lander entered a translunar orbit, a direct shot at the moon. In the following days after launch, flight controllers in Nova Control commanded engine firings to place the lander into low lunar orbit approximately 100 kilometers or 62 miles above the lunar surface. The journey to low lunar orbit included firing the first liquid methane and liquid oxygen engine in space. This was called the commissioning maneuver. It was a full-thrust main-stage engine burn with a throttle-down profile necessary to land on the moon. Over the last 24 hours, Odysseus has maintained its trajectory in low lunar orbit, waiting for suitable lighting conditions to begin its autonomous descent to Malapert A, the designated landing site for the IM-1 mission near the south pole of the moon.
Our joint coverage will follow Odysseus through its descent and landing on the lunar surface, carrying 12 payloads down with it. The mission is enabled under a task order with NASA's Commercial Lunar Payload Services, or CLPS. Here's more on this initiative under Artemis.
Our moon. It seems so close in the night sky, but getting there is really hard. But what if there was a way to change that? Only a few nations have successfully landed on the moon. As NASA sends astronauts back to the lunar surface, this time to stay, we will need to send science and technology instruments ahead of time to lay the foundation for human exploration. To make this happen, NASA is helping establish a commercial lunar economy. For the first time ever, there will be commercial delivery services to the moon. We are enabling American companies to send our payloads to the lunar surface for us. These delivery services will expand our capabilities for exploration, radically increasing the amount of science we can achieve. This high-risk, high-reward initiative will invest in and leverage the entrepreneurial spirit of American innovation to launch a commercial lunar marketplace, advancing technology and exploration for all of us. With this never-before-seen streamlined access to the moon, we will be able to make novel measurements and develop technologies that scientists have long wanted to do on the lunar surface. And as this new industry matures, this commercial delivery service for NASA and other customers could expand beyond the moon to other destinations in our solar system. And we can learn to live on another world because we are explorers.
CLPS is an important pathway towards long-term exploration of the moon and part of NASA's Artemis missions that will establish a sustainable presence in the lunar vicinity and prepare humans for missions to Mars. For more on how this fits in with the greater plan, let's head over to NASA's Leah Cheshire, who's just down the hall. Hey, Leah.
Thanks, Gary. I'm here with Joel Kearns, NASA's Deputy Associate Administrator for Exploration. Thanks so much for being here, Joel.
Oh, thank you, Leah. It's great to be here on Landing Day, which is the culmination of about 5 years of work by Intuitive Machines Corporation.
Yeah, we're really excited, and we want to know a little bit more about NASA's goals for the CLPS initiative.
Okay. So, most basically what we want to do is we want to have American companies take NASA equipment and scientific investigations all the way to the surface of the moon and not have to have NASA do that ourselves. NASA is really good at doing robotic space science missions, whether that's the James Webb Space Telescope or it's the Mars rovers. But when we knew about 5 or 6 years ago that we would start going to the moon to do science and exploration investigations, we knew we'd be going back every year, so we turned to industry to see if they could actually take us to the moon instead of us having to do it ourselves. And that's how we came up with Commercial Lunar Payload Services. There's 3 objectives for Commercial Lunar Payload Services, or CLPS. One is that we want to do great science on the moon. The second is we want to test out technology and engineering for future human exploration in Artemis. And the third is we want to generate a group of companies that are highly skilled in doing these robotic lunar landings so that we can use them as part of our Artemis initiative.
Well, let's talk about that a little bit more. How is CLPS beneficial to the Artemis campaign?
Well, a number of different ways. For example, we will do science at the South Pole with our astronauts in Artemis and also with robotic explorers. They'll be brought down on CLPS. But we're also going to use these robotic landings, these commercial robotic landings, to do science at places where we won't initially send astronauts. We can use them, for example, this Intuitive Machine mission that's going on today that'll land in the South Pole region will be one of the first forays into the South Pole to actually look at the environmental conditions to a place we're going to be sending our astronauts in the future. That is, what type of dust or dirt is there? How hot or cold does it get? What's the radiation environment? These are all things you'd really like to know before you send the first human explorers. I'd also say that in the future, when we are flying humans to the moon as part of Artemis, we can use commercial services like CLIPS to pre-stage equipment or other cargo so that they're waiting for the astronaut explorers when they land.
And this is an entirely new approach that uses a privately developed lunar lander. What are some of the most important takeaways on risks but also benefits of a model like this?
So when industry came to NASA about 6 years ago and said, we could do this for you as a service, what they said was they thought it would be less expensive than if we did it ourselves, that they could do it faster than we could set up to do it, and that they could do it more frequently, that they could do more than one mission, every year or two. And so far we've seen is that looks like that's going to be true. What we're waiting to see, such as with the mission today, is can they actually do this incredibly difficult thing? Can they really land on the surface of the moon robotically? This is something which is extremely challenging and difficult to do. The moon has no air. You can't use parachutes or wings to slow down. You have to, in effect, ride a rocket engine all the way from orbital speed, thousands of miles per hour, all the way down to a very soft touchdown speed to land in this place, which is very rough, pretty rugged, in really unusual lighting and communication conditions. So this is not an easy thing we have asked these companies to do, but if they're successful, the upside for American exploration is just so great, we have to try it.
Yeah, absolutely. Those are important distinctions. And thank you so much for joining us here today, Joel. With that, we're going to toss it back to Josh and Gary to preview the landing sequence.
Thanks, Leah. We're following along with Novasea's descent toward the lunar surface. The lander is continuing to decrease its altitude until the powered descent initiation, an 11-minute braking burn that sets Novasea up for the final moments prior to touchdown. That time of ignition for PDI, or powered descent initiation, is 5:11 p.m. Central Time, 6:11 p.m. Eastern. The entire landing sequence is autonomous, meaning the lander is in control of every milestone required for a lunar landing opportunity, Gary.
And completing a soft touchdown comes with challenges unique to, say, landing on the Earth or Mars, because there's no atmosphere.
Gary, it's an entirely different playbook as we've seen this dynamic situation play out today. Let's take a look at the IM-1 mission's complete trajectory approach as of launch. The Intuitive Machines IM-1 mission is sending commercial and NASA payloads to the lunar South Pole region on an uncrewed robotic Nova-C-class lunar lander called Odysseus.
The lander is the tip of the iceberg, and what's below that is the full program that is on a miniature scale, very similar to what the Apollo program had.
The IM-1 flight path mirrors the historical achievements of Apollo 2, starting with separation for the launch vehicle on a direct shot at the moon.
That trajectory is basically like throwing a fastball that is going to hit the moon 6 or 7 days later, like an outfielder stretching out to grab it.
The first 4 days are dedicated to flight controllers in Houston firing the lander's 3D printed liquid methane and liquid oxygen engine to make small course adjustments to hit its orbit target around the moon. This particular coordinate system is called the B-plane.
You can think about the B-plane kind of like the backboard of a basketball ball. And you basically know when you shoot hoops that if you can get the basketball in the square on that backboard, it's going to go in. And the B-plane for astrodynamicists is very much the same thing.
With the B-plane on target, Odysseus is prepped for a critical autonomous maneuver on the moon's far side. This critical burn maneuver is completed in the blind, with the moon blocking direct communications back to Nova Control in Houston.
Once we get around the moon, we have on the day side of the moon, the sun heating us from one side and reflected infrared light off the bright moon warming us on the other. Then we plunge into night, and now we're cold on both sides. It's very tough.
About an hour before landing, flight controllers command Descent Orbit Insertion, or DOI. This is a main engine firing to slow the spacecraft so its altitude drops from 100 kilometers to about 10 kilometers above the lunar surface. After DOI, Odysseus coasts for about an hour before starting its final approach.
And then we reach a point called powered descent initiation. The guidance system on board makes the decision to activate the main engine at very close to full power.
Cameras and lasers are feeding information to the lander's navigation algorithms, which provide guidance, navigation, and control. With a safe site identified, Odysseus enters a 3 meter per second descent, then down to 1 meter per second for the last 10 meters to the lunar surface. Now, the lander is using an inertial measurement unit, which is similar to a human inner ear that senses rotation and acceleration. Flight controllers expect about a 15-second delay before confirming the ultimate milestone, softly landing on the surface of the moon.
And I can tell you just from doing our simulations, that's the longest 15 seconds you'll ever experience as you wait for the final light to turn green to indicate that you've landed on the moon.
Approximately 12 minutes before our landing opportunity, we are going to show this animation of the landing sequence to describe the lander's autonomous operations, starting with powered descent initiation, or PDI. During this maneuver, Odysseus must reduce its velocity by approximately 1,800 meters per second. You can think of it as a braking phase. Then, the lander pitches upright using its main engine, with the Hazard Relative Navigation, or HRN, now being fed by NASA's NDL sensors, facing toward the area where the lander intends to touch down. At this point, HRN will autonomously scan the intended landing site for a safe landing area. Then, the lander's guidance, navigation, and control system commands Odysseus to a point approximately 30 meters above the designated landing site, and the lander goes into a vertical descent, followed by terminal descent. Intuitive Machines created Nova-C for the CLIPS initiative and commercial enterprise with the goal of creating a lunar economy.
And Nova-C is Intuitive Machines' first autonomous spacecraft. Nova stands for new, and C is the Roman numeral for 100, the lander's approximate payload capacity. With that, let's learn more about the Nova-C class lunar lander.
This IM-1 mission lander is named Odysseus. The name was nominated by Assembly, Integration, and Test Engineer Mario Romero after the Odyssey and its epic voyage across the daunting, wine-dark sea. Including landing gear, Odysseus is 4.6 meters wide, and with its top-deck solar array, it's 4.3 meters in height. It's a taller design that accommodates payloads and the lunar South Pole lighting conditions. Its hull diameter is 1.6 meters, with payloads affixed to the entire exterior of the lander, making its total payload capacity approximately 130 kilograms. The lander weighs 675 kilograms, but packs on weight when loaded with fuel. Odysseus uses composite helium tanks to pressurize its liquid methane and liquid oxygen main engine that can throttle down to perform its final descent to the lunar surface in one continuous burn.
Intuitive Machines' IM-1 mission is supported by NASA's Commercial Lunar Payload Services Initiative, which allows rapid acquisition of lunar delivery services from American companies. The instruments on board advance capabilities for science, exploration, and the commercial development of the moon. Commercial companies were challenged to come up with their own way to design and fabricate a lunar lander and conduct operations. For this commercial mission, Intuitive Machines elected to support the communications between the spacecraft and Nova Control through its own private ground-based network. And it's not the first time Intuitive Machines used this network in deep space.
Well, that's right, Gary. NASA worked with Intuitive Machines to perform technology demonstration of this capability on NASA's Artemis 1 mission, which helped us verify the network for operational use during this CLIPS mission. The Lunar Data Network, or LDN, uses ground-based networks to communicate into deep space, so we could lose signal while Nova-C is on the far side of the moon. However, the trajectory of the lander's low lunar orbit does allow for near continuous line of sight with Earth and ground station coverage. Let's head over to NASA's Leah Cheshire to learn more about this network. Leah.
Thanks so much, and I am here now with Trent Martin, the Intuitive Machines Senior Vice President of Space Systems. Thanks for joining us, Trent.
Thanks.
We're here to talk a little bit about the Lunar Data Network. This is a private deep space network, belongs to Intuitive Machines. How does it differ to have this commercially available space network, and how is that different from NASA's Deep Space Network?
So when we first got onto the Commercial Lunar Payload Services contract, we were trying to find a way that we could get our data from our landers back to the Earth. We were worried that the Deep Space Network, which is often oversubscribed, particularly with James Webb Space Telescope now, that we would have limited time. So what we did was we created a network of large dishes across the planet that allow us to take our data from the moon and deliver it down to the Earth.
And we initially tested this out during the Artemis 1 mission. So how did Intuitive Machines work that out?
Yes, we worked a reimbursable Space Act agreement with NASA to allow us to test our network not only with Artemis at 430,000 kilometers, but also with the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter, as well as the GOES satellite.
Okay, and what are the goals overall for Intuitive Machines? How do you want to expand this LDN coverage?
So we believe that as the market expands at lunar distance, many people will need the capability to send data back, particularly if you're operating spacecraft on the backside of the moon. You need to be able to have a relay satellite. So we're going to put relay satellites in orbit to complement our ground-based systems, which are, again, large dishes all over the world. And by doing that, we'll be able to hopefully create a market for that data system from lunar space.
Okay. Is there anything else that you want to share that has gone into the development of this network?
It's really exciting. We've actually been using it this week once we launched Odysseus into space, and we're taking it to the moon. We've been using this network that we tested with NASA systems for the whole week, and it's been incredible to see it work and see it in action. We have a long ways to go with it. We need to add additional satellites to the system so that we can relay data back from the moon. But we think it is the future of humanity in lunar space.
Thanks so much. It's really exciting to see this in action. And we are just minutes away from acquisition of signal to confirm deorbit insertion. So we're going to send it back over to Josh and Gary to follow along with the operations.
Thanks, Leah. That lunar data network information feeds into Nova Control's communications and ground network console screens. It's just one of many different screens that are used by the flight controllers, and we want to bring you closer into the mission and into our Mission Operations Center. Let's take a look at what flight controller teams are seeing now. This particular screen is called the Deorbit Descent and Landing, or DDL screen. This screen is primarily used by the mission director and landing system experts. It's used primarily while Nova-C orbits the moon and through landing. The top right images of the moon are called the lunar tactical view. When the dots turn red, the lander is on the far side of the moon, and green is on the near side. The line is the tail where Nova-C is, with each dot representing 10 minutes of elapsed time. The acceleration sensed portion of the screen shows raw acceleration values from Nova-C's inertial measurement unit. This is used a lot during burn maneuvers and is a more robust way of measuring acceleration over time with the ability to look back at what has happened. For some reason, flight controllers have lost data. Finally, the column on the right is a received, accepted, edited, and failed pre-checked, or RAFE chart for short. When each of these lines are on top of each other, that's a good indication that Nova-C's navigation system is in good health. That's because every measurement Nova-C makes must be received, accepted, edited, or failed pre-check. The failure is a possible outlier of data that the lander's computer automatically knows is bad information. Collectively, the DDL screen is one of many data displays that flight controllers are monitoring to successfully navigate Nova-C to the lunar surface.
Data visualization is an essential component for flight controllers who need to process this data for real-time decision-making in Nova Control. Now, again, we're following along with the flight control teams here in Nova Control prior to the next critical steps, including activation of the navigation Doppler LiDAR to provide guidance, navigation, and control for the landing phase. This is expected around 4:45 p.m. Central Time. The next critical milestone is powered descent initiation at 5:11 p.m. Central. This burn is the first in a sequence of maneuvers that starts about 12 minutes prior to landing, or about 50 minutes from now. Nova-C is, of course, landing on the moon as a delivery truck for the scientific instruments and technology demonstrations on board. There are 12 total payloads, 6 of which are NASA's. Let's review a few of those payloads as we continue to descend towards the lunar surface. First is radio observations of the lunar surface photoelectron sheath, or ROLSES. ROLSES will employ 4 antennas and a low-frequency radio receiver system to determine the density and scale height of the moon's photoelectron sheath, a very thin layer of electrons above the surface of the moon, and will also detect solar radio bursts, radio emissions from Jupiter, dust impacting the surface of the moon, and how radio noisy Earth is.
An exciting radio telescope is going to be placed on the moon. It is called ROLSES. stands for radio wave observations from the lunar surface of the photoelectron sheath. It's going to detect all kinds of radio emission that is falling on the moon. Right now it is close to solar maximum, so the sun is producing a lot of coronal mass ejections and radio emission associated with them, and we can detect these radio bursts from the sun. Characterization of the radio environment of the moon is very important. It has not been completely done, and therefore ROLSES will be able to contribute in identifying various sources of radio emission on the sun. If you're setting up an observatory on the moon, we should know what kind of radio interference we get there.
The Laser Retroreflector Array, or LRA, is a collection of 8 retroreflectors that enable precision laser ranging, which is a measurement of the distance between the orbiting or landing spacecraft to the reflector on the lander. LRA is a passive optical instrument that will function as a permanent location marker on the moon for decades to come.
This is a little mirror that's aiming at you all the time, regardless which way you're looking at it. My name is Xiaoli Sang. I'm a LiDAR instrument scientist. It's a small retroreflector mounted on aluminum shell on the intuitive machine landers. When you shine laser on it, it reflects right back at you. The purpose is to have a precise fiducial marker on the landers. It serves as a landmark for future missions if you want to go back and land it there.
Stereo cameras for lunar plume surface studies, or SCALPs, will use a suite of 4 cameras to capture stereo and still image data of the dust plume created by the lander's engine from when it begins its descent to the lunar surface all the way down through engine shutoff.
SCALPs is an array of small cameras that will be placed around the base of a lunar lander and collect imagery during the descent and landing of the vehicle. Using a technique called stereophotogrammetry, we can use those images to reconstruct a 3D shape of the ground. As the lander comes down, its hot engine plumes will interact with the surface. Our cameras will begin acquiring images from before this interaction begins until after the vehicle has landed on the surface. The SCALPs cameras will specifically be looking at the overall crater formation and erosion of the ground due to the rocket plumes. The final stereo images, which will be stored on a small onboard data storage unit, will be transferred to the lander and then downlinked to Earth, where we can use them to reconstruct the overall erosion volume and shape of the ground. With the Artemis program, we plan to establish a sustained lunar exploration and try to land multiple payloads in close proximity to one another. SCALPs data will be a critical part of understanding these phenomena and improving our computational models to inform these future landings.
Radio frequency mass gauge, or RFMG, is a fuel gauge used to measure the amount of propellant in spacecraft tanks in a low-gravity space environment. Using sensor technology, RFMG will measure the amount or mass of cryogenic propellant in Novasea's fuel and oxidizer tanks, providing data that can help predict fuel usage on future missions.
I'm Greg Zimmerly, the principal investigator for the radio frequency mass gauge payload. This instrument is a space-age fuel gauge. We're going to use it to measure the amount of cryogenic propellant in the Intuitive Machines Nova C lander propellant tanks. These propellants are very cold. They're at about minus 300 degrees Fahrenheit. Now we're integrating the instrument onto an actual lunar lander. Future lunar missions, like those in the Artemis program, will likely also use cryogenic propellants and have to store those propellants in space for long periods of time. So having an instrument like this that can measure the propellant in the tanks in low gravity will help future lunar missions know how much fuel is in the tank at all times.
Now we'll discuss 2 more NASA payloads, Navigation Doppler LiDAR, or NDL, and the Lunar Node 1, or LN1, later during our broadcast. We'll have a special guest later in the broadcast to talk NDL upon its activation during descent. And Josh, we did get word that some of the processing of the optical images from NDL are already performing. They did some checks, and they're performing very well. Now, a common theme you'll find among the NASA payloads on IM-1 is helping to demonstrate technologies and our understanding of the lunar landscape that could very well improve operations for landing on the moon in the future. From understanding the environment to precision sensors to literal beacons, the technology on IM-1 will help guide technologies and operations for future lunar exploration.
And Gary, with CLPS as a springboard of innovation, Intuitive Machines designed and developed its complete lunar program to help support CLPS and carry out the essential part of that directive, which included calling for the commercial development of the moon. Back in 2018, the U.S. government declared the moon of strategic interest. At that time, few companies and institutions were working on payloads designed for the moon because no one had been to the lunar surface in over 50 years. Gary, in the time it takes to get an undergraduate degree, 6 commercial entities created payloads for the IM-1 mission. We'll view all of them as pioneers helping shape this brand new lunar economy.
And Josh, a true lunar economy should not have just NASA as a sole customer. NASA's CLPS initiative encourages a model where NASA is just one of many customers. And this is an important element to ensure that this model of transporting incredible science and technology instruments to the lunar surface is a sustainable and robust one.
Well, it's important, and Gary, it's also promising in this situation. The commercial interest for delivering science and technology demonstrations continues to grow. As of our 3rd planned mission, we're seeing more and more non-CLPS payloads from both domestic and international companies and institutions, which are driving us towards a future, maybe completely commercial mission to the moon, possibly as soon as our 4th mission.
Well, even on IM-1, there is a variety of unique commercial payloads. It's a good snapshot of out-of-the-box ways to think about what the moon can offer.
Well, that's part of the challenge. Beyond just creating the capability to land on the moon safely, we had to look toward a new emerging ideas and find innovative ways that may add value on Earth and spaceflight. Let's learn a little bit more about those payloads and the lunar lander attempting to make history.
The Nova C was our version of a liquid oxygen, liquid methane lander, and we went about imagining that into existence.
Intuitive Machines' Nova C class 3D printed engine took its first breath of liquid methane and liquid oxygen in 2018 on an airstrip at Ellington Airport in Houston, Texas.
We didn't have enough money for a facility with blast walls and water suppression or water deluge. So we had to test outside in the environment of Houston, where the temperature is about 100 degrees and the humidity is like the same. And we have an 18-hour day rolling out to the runway. It was brutal. But we did it to get the critical test engine data we needed to build our own engine.
Designed, manufactured, and controlled in space by Intuitive Machines, Nova C's structure is primarily carbon composite.
We needed to build the lightest weight structure we could. That meant honeycomb aluminum core with composite face sheets, composite struts, and most importantly, linerless composite propellant tank. Man, what a challenge that was.
Between the engine, carbon composites, software, and electronics required to build a Nova C lunar lander, it took an incredible amount of touch labor to get to the launch pad.
We worked very closely with San Jacinto Community College to create a certification course for technicians, where they would take these certifications. We then, in Intuitive Machines, would give them an internship and test them out in the workplace. And anyone that showed the aptitude to be a really good technician, we hired on the spot.
Nearly all of the lunar lander's payloads are mounted to its exterior, including 6 NASA-provided payloads that will help lay the foundation for Artemis missions. Embry-Riddle Aeronautical University's EagleCam, designed to deploy off Nova C right before landing to take third-person perspective images. The International Lunar Observatory Association's camera system, mounted at exact angles that could capture images of the Milky Way from the lunar surface. A data center technology demonstration by Lone Star Data Holdings and emteehed Infinity, Columbia Sportswear's thermal reflective insulation used in many of their outdoor products, will help protect Nova C from extreme temperatures in space.
They've got brilliant ideas, and if we can help facilitate those startups to help build this economy, I think that raises all boats. And it's as serving as the transportation leg to the moon, we're happy to accommodate those kinds of companies.
Now, the lander and our payload customers require command and control in space. Intuitive Machines' Mission Operations Center provides both of those elements. It's called Nova Control, Nova being the name of our lunar lander class, and Control being the nerve center of our entire lunar program. Its unique circular design fosters a collaborative environment where flight controllers and customers may make agile decisions. Let's take a live look.
Yeah, and inside that flight control room, Josh, it's important to note that these are not the only teams that have been in this room over the past 7 days. This is staffed 24/7 inside in Nova Control here. There's red, white, and blue teams that support this mission.
Gary, the mission required 24/7 operations. We're somewhere in between the 7th and 8th day. This has been 3 teams, red, white, and blue, working 8-hour shifts, which really turned into just about everybody working 12-hour shifts each. In addition, there's another team, the gold team, that's running problems and solving solutions that are coming up in the future. And at this moment, we talked about this being a dynamic situation, using 2 of NDL's lasers to feed into our HRN and TRN cameras to provide a landing solution. Every asset available out of all of these teams is on hand right now to solve these intractable problems and take the best shot at the moon we possibly can.
It really took a team to solve some of these. As you mentioned, a dynamic situation. Now, you talked about the design of this room, fostering that collaboration. It's a little different from what I'm used to over at the International Space Station Flight Control Room, where you have consoles that are facing towards large screens. What exactly is the logic behind this particular design?
Really, we wanted to get everybody together into where we're a small company. There's not a lot of us. Agility is our strong suit in this situation, and this room really suited us. It's a situation where we can put our payload customers inside the center, or let's say we need to bring in operators who have knowledge of the things that need to happen in the future that we haven't quite touched on as a team, but you can insert those folks into the center of this room, make quick decisions, respond to problems, and that's really the way that we see tackling some of the hardest challenges in the world. And certainly right now for us, this is one of the hardest challenges on the moon, most certainly.
Which we are saying absolutely, and it takes everybody in this room, and everyone has their respective roles, just like we see with any spacecraft. Each of these individuals provides insights into a specific spacecraft subsystem.
And the captain of this whole thing is usually the mission director. In this case, this is Blue Team. That is Dr. Tim Crane. He's our co-founder and chief technology officer, serving as mission director today. Now, flight control operators continue to monitor Nova-C's performance. Operationally, we're still counting down to PDI ignition at 5:11 p.m. Central Time and landing at Malapert A at 5:24 p.m. near the south pole of the moon. For more on Malapert A, let's head over to Leah Cheshire. Leah?
Thanks so much, and I am now here with Ben Bussey, Intuitive Machines Chief Scientist, to talk about Malapert A. Thank you so much for joining us, Ben.
It's great to be here.
Now tell me a little bit about this landing site. Why was it chosen? What sets it apart?
So the most important factor when selecting the landing site was to find a good, safe site for Odysseus to land. And we're landing in highland terrain near the poles, and that was a fun challenge for the team. But we think we found a good, large, safe area free of boulders and craters. The other key factor was to try and land in the south polar region of the moon. If you know, NASA, through the Artemis program with their international partners, will be sending humans to the moon in this decade. So the goal was to find somewhere in the south polar region that was large and safe, and we sort of think just outside the rim of Malapert is sort of a Goldilocks location that will allow all the payloads to get the data that they want to get.
And you talked for just a second about that lunar highland material. That's what we believe Malapert A to be composed of. What is really interesting about the lunar highlands?
So if you look at the moon, you'll see you see bright and dark regions, and the dark regions are lunar mare, which are old volcanic flows. The bright regions are mountains, are the highlands, which actually represent the original 4.5 billion year crust of the moon. So they're scientifically very interesting. They're also the same geology that the crew will visit. And so we want to go and get the first data of the highlands near the poles. And so we have one of our instruments, for example, is SCALPS, and NASA likes its acronym. So it's the stereo camera for lunar plume studies. And so that camera, which is 4 video cameras, will image the dust of the highland terrain right before we land. And so we will learn how it behaves as landers come down. So as we start to put multiple things near the poles, we know how far away we have to land.
And we know that there are some interesting conditions for these areas in the lunar South Pole. That can be lighting, that can be communications, terrain itself. So what can we expect at Malapert A?
So yeah, as you get very close to the poles, the lighting and communications becomes very challenging. And so for IM-1, we've gone to about 10 degrees, about 300 kilometers from the pole. And we think that's a good location because it's the closest to the pole that anyone's landed. But for example, we've chosen a site where you can see the Earth all the time, which is one of, obviously, communications being a key challenge. Whereas for IM-2, our second mission later this year, will go even closer to the pole. So for example, one of the things that we can study is, while we see the Earth all the time, it's still close to the horizon. And one of the things that communication engineers want to know is how communication is affected when the Earth is really close. So that's one example of something we can do in support of Artemis.
Well, thank you so much for joining us here today, Ben. That's all the time we have right now. We're going to send it back to Josh and Gary to talk a little bit about the landing sequence.
Thanks, Leah. Yeah, Malapert A is a fascinating satellite crater to Malapert, a crater only 300 kilometers from the moon's south pole. The site is named after Charles Malapert, a 17th century Belgium astronomer. The area around the landing site is believed to be made of lunar highland material, similar to Apollo 16's landing site. Apollo 16 was the first Apollo mission to visit the lunar highlands in an area called Descartes. Scientists believe the highlands offered insights into the moon's early history. The Descartes landing site turned out to be a source of rich scientific information. A large sample of rock called anorthosite was recovered from Descartes, which solidified more than 4 billion years ago during the moon's formation, when the outer regions were still molten. The IM-1 mission is carrying NASA payloads that may help better characterize this important scientific landing site for future Artemis missions.
And Gary, we were originally targeting from NASA Oceanus Procellarum. It was a lunar mare in the region of the near side of the moon. The decision to move from the original landing site in Oceanus Procellarum was based on the need to learn more about terrain communications near the lunar South Pole, which is expected to be made up of some of the best locations for sustained human presence on the moon. Landing near Malapert A also will help mission planners understand how to communicate and send data back to Earth from a location that is low on the lunar horizon.
Now we're coming up on the NDL activation. We have more information about how Intuitive Machines flight controllers intend to land on the moon using this NDL, NASA's Navigation Doppler LiDAR.
And Gary, since choosing to orbit the moon one more time, flight controllers have been working to resolve a challenge with the lander's laser rangefinders assigned to the terrain relative navigation and hazard relative navigation cameras. Those provide landing solutions to Odysseus. The lasers are intended to determine altitude and horizontal velocity, but the ones on the lander right now are not working.
These are essential measurements required to land on the moon. And while Nova-C's laser rangefinders are not operable, NASA's Navigation Doppler LiDAR sensors are.
So during the last 2-hour orbit, flight controllers have been loading software patches and resetting the lander's guidance, navigation, and control system to use 2 laser beams from NASA's Navigation Doppler LiDAR as primary navigation sensors to land Odysseus.
That's right, and we're coming up on the timeline for when Nova-C is about to begin the activation of NDL. This is a 3-step process, from powering on, becoming ready for operation about 5 minutes later, and then integrating those sensors with Nova-C's terrain and hazard relative navigation cameras ahead of Nova-C landing. So while we wait, let's learn a little more about NDL.
So the Artemis program has taken NASA back to the moon, And everything that goes there, including the instruments and people, must be flown there safely and landed there precisely. So the landing phase of that task is one of the most critical aspects of it. NDL is a LiDAR instrument that is used to enable that capability. It uses light in the same way that sonar uses sound. For NDL, we have 3 telescopes where light would come out of the telescope, hit the moon's surface, and some of that light will be reflected back. These telescopes are mounted on the outside of a vehicle so you get a clear view of the ground as it's coming in for a landing. In the Apollo era, large radars or astronauts using their eyes looking out of a viewport were used to help land the vehicles. NDL is going to have to take the burden off of the crew with a much smaller, lower power, and more accurate instrument.
And we just got an update from one of the flight controllers that the HRN and TRN cameras assigned to Nova-C are still nominally processing images using 2 of those NDL lasers. Quite the feat, Gary.
No, it's absolutely incredible and a very important milestone to reach. Now, with that understanding, let's learn more about how this technology is playing an active role in this dynamic situation. Let's head over to Leah Cheshire. Leah?
Thanks so much, Gary. I'm joined now by Prasad Desai. He's NASA's Deputy Associate Administrator for the Space Technology Mission Directorate. Thank you so much for being here.
Grateful to be here.
So let's talk a little bit about the novel landing technology that is NDL. Can you explain that to us?
Yeah, so NDL stands for Navigation Doppler LiDAR. And one of the challenges for doing any space missions is knowing where you are and trying to figure it out, right? And so we're looking to develop newer capabilities that we can do that more precisely and that take up less volume and mass on the spacecraft so that you can have all the available payload mass for instruments and other scientific things we're trying to do. And so this is the next generation of a new capability where we're trying to go from the traditional measurement using radar to a laser-based system. And so that's what this navigation Doppler LiDAR will be doing, is sending out 3 laser beams to try to get the velocity measurements in the lateral direction as well as the vertical direction.
So when it comes to NDL, what are some of the challenges we expect to see when using this technology?
So we've tested it on the ground in a number of platforms, from helicopters to landers out here on the surface on the Earth to test this out. But this is the first time we're going to test it actually in the space environment on a lunar surface, right? And so we will see how that different environment will really affect the systems, right? And so one of the things that we would really like to know is what how the pulse comes back after they send the laser, and how it reflects back to the system, how long it takes to process, and how it will help define the solution to figure out the trajectory to go down to landing on the surface.
Now, this technology has become a little more critical for today's mission, so can you talk about how NDL is now being used in today's landing?
Right, so we put this as a tech demo with tech demonstration as a test. Right, we weren't planning to use it in line with the actual mission coming down to the landing, but now we are. So basically, it is now the primary system to help provide the velocity and altitude information so that the lander can land safely on the surface. And that's important because as the lander comes close down, we don't want it to tip over. And so we need to get an understanding of the vertical velocity so it knows how much thrust to slow down, but also the lateral velocity, because if it comes down sideways too much, it can tip over and fall. So by knowing the velocity, the lander can decide exactly how to come down and hover, basically slowly to come down. And that's why it's really important to do this testing. But here we are today. We're going to try it for the first time in line. And so we're excited for the mission.
Yeah, a demonstration totally in action.
Yes.
So just very briefly, there are 2 other tech demos on this mission. Can you cover those very quickly?
Yeah, so 2 other things that we're trying to improve on is one, radio frequency mass gauge, which is to try to get a measurement of the fuel that's on any system, any spacecraft. One of the things about low gravity is the propellant doesn't settle down, where like in a car gas tank, it's on the bottom so you can measure it easy. In space, it floats. And so how can we do that so we know how much propellant there really is? And then the other one is scalps. One of the things that as it lands, the thrust is going to throw up all this eject of the lunar regolith and thing. And so we have 4 stereo cameras that are going to take images of that and get data so that we could improve our modeling so that in future landings we can make them more safer and things like that. So we're using that as a technology demonstration as well to improve future landings to make them more safer.
Well, thank you so much, Prasanth. It's really been great speaking with you. Really exciting stuff. And for now, we're going to send it back to Gary and Josh.
Hey, thanks, Leah. Nova C is a little less than 55 kilometers from the lunar surface and about 20 minutes to powered descent initiation, a critical maneuver that marks the beginning of Nova C's final moments before touching down on the lunar surface. It's no secret that landing on the moon is challenging. Countries around the world have attempted this incredible feat, some successful and some not. Of course, the United States has landed on the moon many times, most notably during the Apollo program. But this may be the first landing by a U.S. commercial company enabled under NASA's CLPS initiative. Ahead of these important milestones, let's discuss the challenges of landing on the moon through CLPS. Take a look.
Landing on the moon is hard. We're going back. Under this Artemis program, we're going to be sending humans to the moon for the first time since Apollo. So ahead of humans, we want to get up as much science exploration and technology experiments as possible.
So CLPS starts facilitating a lot of the early science, the things we want to learn before we even send humans. CLPS stands for Commercial Lunar Payload Services, CLPS.
The services part is the key element. Ordinarily, when NASA delivers a payload to the surface of the moon, they do it with a commercial partner, but NASA controls the building of the vehicle. Now, we're buying the service of delivery of our lunar payloads to the surface of the moon.
It is a delivery service, akin to a delivery service that you'd have here on Earth.
NASA will provide payloads to a commercial company. They decide how to get it to the moon. They have to develop their own lander, but they also have to manage the entire end-to-end mission.
It's meant to provide affordable, rapid, frequent access to the lunar surface through American companies.
We're funding different companies.
We have commercial companies that are competing to win task orders to deliver our payloads to the surface of the moon.
One of the goals when we started CLPS was to help establish a lunar economy.
Somebody has to do it first, and then it becomes commercially available. Then they're able to crank them up. Then they're able to make it more affordable. And so the lunar surface is just the next frontier for a commercial environment.
But we had to acknowledge up front, all the way through the highest levels of the agency leadership, that some of them will fail. These missions may not be as successful as a traditional NASA mission.
We have accepted the risk that going through this innovative approach with these commercial companies, that there could be some failures. Some of them are new companies. None of them have ever successfully landed on the surface of the moon. So they're going to learn lessons.
We need to give our vendors the opportunity to learn.
And so that'll help ultimately buy down our risk as these companies learn, okay, what does it take to actually build up the lunar lander, integrate payloads, get to the lunar surface and land safely.
They've been able to demonstrate that they have very, very good technical depth and the ability to design and execute missions. We're willing to take more shots on goal. And we aren't risking human life. And in the big picture, if we're flying missions at 1/10 of the cost of a NASA mission, and we fail 2 of them, we still get 8 missions for that same price.
Even with 1 or 2 or 3 failures, this is still a very economical proposition. It's a risk posture which is more risk tolerant than NASA is accustomed to. There's not a single one of these companies that's willing to bet their mission on a coin toss. Every one of them is doing what they can in order to have the most successful mission possible. But the important thing to realize is that risk tolerant does not mean risky. And the rewards are a long-term ability to get payloads to the moon inexpensively, frequently, and rapidly.
We want science, so we can then put more of our resources on even more science, exploration, and technology payloads and get more of a return on investment when we get to the moon.
CLPS provides tremendous benefit across the scientific and economic communities.
So there's a lot we'd like to learn about the moon to help human habitation and prepare us for missions to Mars and beyond.
So the moon is the first step.
The teams here in Nova Control have been working diligently over the past 7 days to take us this far and are laser focused on the operations ahead. We're following the clock down to the start of those autonomous operations of Nova C, starting with the powered descent initiation. For now, we're heading back over to Leah Cheshire, who's standing by with NASA's Associate Administrator. Leah.
Thank you, Gary. I'm joined now by Jim Free, NASA's Associate Administrator. Thank you for joining us, Jim.
Thanks for having me.
This is a big day, and what are some of the challenges to landing on the moon that people might not expect?
Well, it is a big day, by the way. You're right. I think the challenges are multifaceted. First, getting into lunar orbit is a challenge. Going to the South Pole is different than going to other parts of the lunar surface. The lighting conditions are a lot different than at the equator. So you have your hazard detection has to be a little more reliable. You have to be able to do that last minute avoiding of the hazards that are on the surface and finding that right place to set down, so you're also level or within a tolerance that you can be for level on the surface.
We've talked a little bit about how this is a different model for us. So how does NASA help ensure success while we also allow these companies to figure out their solutions?
We're able to offer our technical expertise, so companies can ask for technical experts from NASA that might be an expert on lunar surface conditions or orbits around the moon, or even just in assembly of the spacecraft, the vehicles. But they can also ask for help during the mission. We provide help through our deep space network to get the communications, to bring the data back to the control center here, to help them maybe understand their orbit better or get more communication with the spacecraft as well. So both in advance of the mission and during the mission also.
And CLIPS is just one way that NASA is using, we're working to strengthen the American space economy. So what are some other ways, and why is NASA pursuing this commercial route for complicated space missions?
So we started back in space station, where we started with the commercial cargo, where we spurred on investment in commercial delivery of cargo to space station. That's ported over into our cruise flying commercially. We're doing that on the Artemis program, buying things by service so that we can spur on other investment that allows us to get our resources and use them elsewhere to do other parts of our mission, exploring the moon or beyond.
You talked a little bit about Artemis for a second. So how does CLIPS fold into NASA's plans with Artemis and with this Moon to Mars architecture?
I think I could talk about Artemis for hours. But CLIPS is absolutely essential for Artemis. It's our first steps of understanding the lunar environment. So the Intuitive Machines lander is going to help us understand how the lunar dust moves as the rocket plume, the exhaust of the rocket hits that dust. We need to understand that because we're going to land even bigger landers with our humans in the future, and we want to land it close to our other elements so we're not blowing that dust everywhere. How does it behave? So that's just one part of it, but it is our first step of understanding that environment that we're going to put our astronauts on the surface.
And of course, we're really, really looking forward to that mission. But for now, thank you so much for joining us here today. We are going to go back to Gary and Josh to highlight some more payloads ahead of the powered descent initiation.
Hey, thanks, Leah. A report at 4:54 p.m. Central Time from the flight control teams shared that Nova C is less than 30 kilometers above the lunar surface and is in the lunar southern hemisphere. We're still on track for PDI at 5:11 p.m. Central Time. Nova C will perform this maneuver to slow the vehicle's descent, then pitch over and scan the landing site for hazards, making any necessary corrections in the final burns to ensure a safe landing. We've highlighted 5 of the 6 NASA payloads so far throughout our broadcast today. Let's talk about the final NASA payload, LN-1. Lunar Node 1, or LN-1, is a small CubeSat-sized flight hardware experiment that integrates navigation and communication functionality for autonomous navigation to support future lunar surface and orbital operations.
Lunar Node 1 is meant to be a demonstration of how we can use various navigation technologies to figure out where you are in and around the moon. I'm holding in my hands the Lunar Node 1 mass simulator. We use this build to test out our vibrational modes, put on a shake table, and also do fit checks with the lander itself. Inside of our payload, we have multiple electronics boards that fit within this chassis that is a little bit about a half a U in size. You can see our external connectors here where we have our data and power to the lander itself. And within here, we have multiple boards that do the power regulation, our data control, our FPGAs, all those kind of electronics pieces are in here, as well as a small S-band radio that attaches up underneath this top radiator in order to distribute this heat, and then to talk to the antenna, which mounts here. This is the same size and build as the flight payload. It's just not covered in MLI or some of the other materials that you'll see on the flight build itself.
LN1 will test a lunar navigation concept of operations with the implementation of MAPS, or the Multi-Spacecraft Autonomous Positioning System. Ideally, this kind of technology can support a network of communication and navigation amongst local surface and orbital operations. LN1 will test multiple navigation links from the surface of the Moon back to Earth to characterize both MAPS transfers as well as GPS-like signals that could support a future lunar communication and navigation network.
Gary, one of the best things about communication and data is getting imagery back. And Intuitive Machines has several camera systems on board, including EagleCam. It started as a challenge from our CEO, Steve Altimus, to his alma mater, Embry-Riddle Aeronautical University. Students and faculty created EagleCam to take an out-of-this-world selfie of Odysseus landing on the Moon. The camera system could capture the world's first ever third-person picture of a spacecraft making an extraterrestrial landing. The camera system is designed to deploy off of Nova C approximately 30 meters above the lunar surface and take images of Odysseus during landing. Additionally, the device will test a dust removal system, which could lead to the future advances in spacesuit technology. As part of this project for EagleCam, Embry-Riddle teamed up with NASA's Kennedy Space Center to demonstrate the NASA-developed electrodynamic dust shield, or EDS. EDS uses an electric field to remove dust. The technology was tested aboard the International Space Station and will be the first ever demonstration of EDS technology on the lunar surface after landing. Intuitive Machines also had several cameras on the lander, including wide and narrow field of view cameras. They started the mission with incredible imagery as the SpaceX second stage deployed our Nova C lunar lander, capturing iconic images of the Earth after separation. It requires a lot of planning, work, and just a hint of luck. Payload integration managers programmed the lander's wide and narrow field view cameras to take 5 quick images every 5 minutes for 2 hours, starting 100 seconds after separating from SpaceX's second stage. Out of all of those images that were taken, we ended up with just 4 inspiring ones to show humanity's place in the universe. And right now, we're a little more than 10 minutes from powered descent initiation. Let's go to Leah Cheshire one last time for the final interview ahead of this critical maneuver. Leah.
Thanks, Josh. I'm here now with Nikki Fox, NASA's Associate Administrator for the Science Mission Directorate. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me. It's a great day.
It is a great day, and you're watching this with leaders from NASA and Intuitive Machines, just very close to here. What's happening in the room right now just before these final descent maneuvers?
Oh, there's just excitement, anticipation. Everybody knows landing on the moon, going to the moon is hard. And we're already celebrating because this mission is already a success. We've launched, we had a beautiful launch. We've taken great science data all the way, every single challenge. The team has really risen up and solved it. And now we're in lunar orbit, minutes away from starting our descent down to the lunar surface. So for me, so many successes with this mission already. So just a lot of excitement.
I'm loving that. So we are working with these American companies in a very unique way. These are challenging goals, and some people would probably consider this a bold endeavor. But what does it mean to you when you look at pursuing challenges in a bold new way?
I mean, you're right. It is bold. It is a new way of doing science. It is a partnership with totally new companies who haven't done these things before, and we are partnering with them, and they are taking our science. It's a way for us to get more science and more technology to the moon quickly. So it's faster. It's very cost-effective. It's very efficient. We're on our way. We've got the 6 payloads from NASA, and we're excited to get them down there. With every new thing we do, there's always a challenge, there's always risks. This is a high risk but super high reward, and it'll get tons of science on the surface. And for my NASA science, this is exciting because our Artemis missions and our lunar science touches all 5 of our science divisions in very profound ways. So super excited.
You said high reward, so I want to talk for a minute about the valuable scientific insight that we can get from the moon. What is that? What does it mean for NASA?
I mean, there's so much we can do on the moon. moon, particularly where this one is going down to the South Pole. We think we're going to find great volatiles down there. So as we get prepared to send our astronauts there, then we know that there's water there and we can use that water. Water's very heavy to carry, so it's really great if you can use it on the moon. We can break it up into hydrogen and oxygen, use it for fuel. Really great for our sustainability, but also where they're going is one of the oldest regions of the moon, about 3.85 billion years old. So we can actually learn about what our solar system was like before life started. Life is very noisy. We're very, very noisy here on Earth. The moon is just like pristine, and so we can really do some amazing science.
I look forward to learning more about it. So any final words before we wrap it up?
Just thank you. I mean, literally, thank you. This is such an amazing team. Thank you to the people that put the science and the technology experiments on with us, those teams. Thank you to the commercial teams that put their instruments on and are riding with us. Thank you, of course, to Intuitive Machines for this just beautiful, beautiful lander. And thank you to SpaceX for a beautiful ride to space. It's such an incredible effort. All one, I don't know, I'm a big bundle of emotion. Go NASA, go CLIPS, go OD, go Intuitive Machines.
I'm with you all the way. Thank you so much for joining us here today. Now we are following Intuitive Machines flight controllers during Nova-C's final descent. So back to Josh and Gary.
Thanks a lot for that, Leah. During that interview for folks at home, we did hear that there was a maneuver to burn attitude, which means the lander is starting to make the positional requirements needed. And we're going to start listening into the IM1 channel so folks at home can hear. We just heard from flight controller about 5 minutes until TIG.
Altitude of 10 kilometers, downrange 1,100 kilometers.
TIG being time of ignition, so we're inside of 5 minutes.
TIG minus 5 minute dead pins.
TIG minus 5 minutes. We are standing by for powered descent initiation. Gary, this is a critical 11-minute burn to slow the lateral velocity such that Nova-C can pitch over for further operations. And while we were in that interview, we did hear that the main engine gimbal checkout was completed. So now we're focused on the operations with Nova Control. For folks at home, we are listening into the live channel there.
That's right. A lot's happening in Nova Control. We're going to be hearing these status calls periodically as we follow the flight control teams that are monitoring Nova-C's descent towards the lunar surface. A lot's happening, Josh. Of course, we have this 11-minute burn. We're focused on the propulsion elements of this PDI. At the same time, the spacecraft is oriented in such a way that it can use a technology called terrain relative navigation to scan the environment along the way. What's happening there?
Right, so we know that we needed terrain relative navigation then when we were descending and coming down to the lunar surface. Now, this involves two pieces. You have a camera and you also have a laser rangefinder. At the top of the show, we started talking about, hey, the laser rangefinder that Intuitive Machines put on Nova-C, it's not operating. We made the decision for flight controllers to utilize two of the laser beams from NASA's NDL payload, make the software patches required to reassign those lasers into the TRN and HRN cameras in order to give us an opportunity to land on the south pole of the moon today. Gary, is quite the feat and challenge overcome in just about 2 hours because we elected to delay that orbit and go into another orbit. That's why the show was a little bit later. It appears to be paying out. The last call-outs that we heard, Gary, we're talking about beginning processing optical images, and that was nominal. The last time we heard that was just about 20 minutes ago.
The status checkouts of these critical systems are essential to understanding the performance. The folks you see now on your view, this is Nova Control. They're monitoring every step, all the data coming from Nova-C ahead of PDI, which is scheduled just a little bit after 5:11 p.m. Central Time. Exactly what are these folks looking at, Josh?
Well, right now everyone's looking at their assigned screens, and all of them are tailor-made. Generally, there's a few who are looking at the same type of screen, but they're tailor-made for their task. You have Spark looking at electronics, things like how hot are the electronics. Payloads are monitoring different parts and pieces.
5 degrees to burn attitude.
5 degrees left until burn attitude. The vehicle's still getting ready for this PDI ignition, which we expect here in just about 2 minutes, Gary, two minutes. So everyone's looking at their screens and doing their respective jobs and reporting up into the mission director, while the activity director is keeping in touch with everybody and making sure we're putting this whole thing together.
Press started.
There's a call for tank press started. Just a little bit before that, Gary, we did hear that they were working on the cryo fill. So these are all steps that are leading towards PDI, powered descent initiation. We expect that to take about 11 minutes, where we're slowing Nova-C's velocity approximately 1,800 meters per second, and that's required to get this lunar landing opportunity in just a few minutes.
90 seconds to take.
Propellant tanks at flight pressure.
All right, 90 seconds until we begin that propulsive maneuver. Again, power descent initiation is about a 10 or 11-minute burn that will slow the spacecraft's descent. A lot's going to happen after that 10 minutes, Josh. This is a single continuous burn. After that, we're going to see a lot of events in rapid succession: pitch over, vertical, and terminal descent.
And we just heard another call out from the prop console saying that feed line prep is complete. What that means is Nova-C's propulsion system, that mixture of liquid methane and liquid oxygen, that feed line is prepped, getting ready to go into an injector to blend those two propellants, and the propellant and the oxidizer, and have ignition of PDI. We're tracking that in just under a minute, Gary.
Converging on burn attitude.
Lander is getting into the correct attitude required.
Line prep complete both sides.
Another call for feed line prep complete for liquid methane and liquid oxygen in preparation for this PDI burn.
"15 seconds, exec mode."
15 seconds to exec mode. We're tracking a little less than a minute, though, until the time of ignition for powered descent initiation.
Settling. Ignition. Throttling up. Main stage.
There we heard main stage ignition. That's coming from our prop console, Rob
Good
Moorhead.
control.
GNC call on good control.
Thrust to weight 1.5.
These are great call-outs in between our prop console and our flight manager, Scott Tamblin, calling it as the data is feeding into the lander, which means we are continuing to have good communications. The lander is sending that back to flight controllers in Nova Control. Gary, something we prepared for, we planned on, is that loss of communications, and that's why we have this.
I see good thrust control.
A good thrust control call from prop, but that's why we have this autonomous lunar lander. You know, we know that, hey, we want to light PDI in this moment. These are the steps you need to get there. But from here in, this is an autonomous lunar lander, and flight controllers are monitoring communications and tracking the progress right along with the public right now with us.
Nova-C has the helm. It is in control and is making the decisions necessary to ensure a soft landing. We heard call-outs about thrust, full thrust right now. There is the ability to throttle that thrust, and we'll see that throughout the descent as the fuel tanks continue to unload and we expel that propellant.
And we did have a few questions come in about how much gas are we giving this to slow down the vehicle. And we want to remind folks that this PDI burn goes
Commanded thrust 90%.
Goes in just about 90%, right on time. So it goes in at 90% in order to, if the lander makes a decision and says, I need to slow down more and make a decision to make a safe landing, it's able to add a little bit more oomph and make that decision a reality rather than just a possibility.
Fido, I'm showing 500 kilometers to target, but my display's a little bit stale.
That's the mission director, Tim Crane, calling about 500 kilometers, but stating that his information might be just a bit stale.
1,000 PSI in the helium tank.
It's part of the reason we're showing this animation, Josh. Of course, this is not telemetry driven. We're just showing you exactly what's happening. As we hear the calls, this information is relayed through the audio loops. Not enough bandwidth to do a live stream of this, so we're relying on the data that's being fed from Nova-C to Nova Control.
Yeah, that data is going into the flight controllers, and what you're seeing on your screen right now is just to give you an idea of the vehicle's attitude. You heard them talking about moving to a burn attitude. This is what we expect Nova-C is doing right now. It is a simulation in the large screen just to give you an idea of what's happening over these critical approximate 10, 11 minutes of PDI, powered descent initiation, trying to slow Nova-C down, bring that acceleration down to about 1,800 meters per second. And there's some follow-on steps steps after that, Gary. It involves pitching over the lander using that gimbaled engine. We heard the maneuver to burn attitude followed by main engine gimbal checkout. So they'll use that gimbal to pitch the lander over and start a vertical descent. This is where we start getting a little tricky as far as there is a final approach. It may add a few seconds, it may add a little bit of time, but we are intended to land right around 17:24. That's 5:24 p.m. Central Time. But know that there is some give and take. We're also expecting, plan for, and train for a little bit of loss of communication during this process.
That's right. And that communication is absolutely important. And part of the reason, and we've been stressing this, Josh, is the autonomous operations of Nova-C. Part of that is after it performs that pitch over maneuver.
400 seconds to go on braking 1. Good control.
FIDO IC TRN depause processing. In flight.
All right, that was the call that we were waiting for. That was our major problem we've been working on in this dynamic situation, is getting those images processed from the HRN camera, TRN camera, which in this case, a dynamic situation, we had to improvise a little bit and reach into those 2 laser beams from NDL, figure out a patch while we were in lunar orbit, just about 2 hours, and it sounds like we are getting good readings from those images. Absolutely remarkable feat. We also happened here, I think it was 400 seconds remaining. That was coming from FIDO and Flight Dynamics. Sean Stewart working the console this evening.
This is excellent calls to hear. Hazard relative navigation is going to be used after the pitch over maneuver. This allows Nova-C to make some decisions and scan the landing site underneath it and make decisions in an area that calculates the terrain to make sure that it's landing in a safe landing zone.
Right, so we finish up PDI, pitch over, and we have to use that hazard relative navigation, a critical tool in order to land on the moon, to make those decisions, right? There's no human eyes, human elements deciding, okay, I see the hazard, I need to steer this way, or maybe press the gas, press the brakes. This all happens autonomously, and this is a huge requirement and a great call out to hear about the HRN camera system and processing those images. Right now, I am tracking 5:16 p.m. We expect PDI to go until about 5:21, 5:22.
300 seconds in braking 1.
Or about 300 seconds to approximate those numbers.
Very precise. Josh, after those final series...
Thrust to weight is 1.7.
Following along, after those critical maneuvers...
Commanded thrust still 90%.
90% thrust. We'll hear those call-outs periodically. We started at full thrust, 90%, still throttling.
Nominal.
And good performance on that engine.
That's a great call out. 2 things there. Nominal performance on this engine as well as the helium tank. So what we haven't mentioned so far in the show is that the helium tank pressurizes that liquid methane and liquid oxygen tank. But in addition, it's also used for reaction control system. Those are the small spurts that you see at the top of the lander in the animation that control the vehicle's attitude. So for things like landing on the moon, you really want to land at the right attitude. That way your antennas are facing back, direct line of sight to Earth, and you can get that ultimate confirmation once you do suspect that you have landed on the moon.
The antenna alignment is an important element of landing on the moon, Josh. We're expecting the high-gain antennas to be pointed towards Earth to confirm, but there may be a delay.
We are expecting some sort of delay. I had talking to the mission directors about how quickly we could receive a positive confirmation after this landing process is through, and there was some dispute over how long. The earliest was just about 15 seconds after we see timing of when the event is supposed to happen. So right now we're tracking about 5:24 p.m. Central Standard Time. So maybe anywhere from 15 seconds after that, maybe a few minutes, 2 to 3 minutes while we work to acquire that signal. Because as you mentioned, the lander is going to a general area.
9 kilometers altitude.
9 kilometers altitude call from Tim Crane. The lander is going into a general area that we say, this is the general area we want you to fly to. It's using that hazard relative navigation to make better decisions about, this is an area with the least amount of slope. This is an area that's free of boulders and other obstacles. So it's making autonomous decisions about where to go.
3 minutes to go, breaking 1.
3 minutes call. Just to wrap that up, when the lander is making those decisions, Gary, it's also very difficult to track. We've been very fortunate thus far tracking communications to this point.
To wrap that up, Josh, 3 minutes, that brings us to just shy of 5:22 p.m. Central Time. We should hear that the power descent and initiation burn is complete. Then we'll begin the next series of maneuvers to get us towards vertical and terminal descent. It starts with pitch over.
And just looking at our notes here, we did go into this burn expecting pitch over at 5:21 and 57 seconds. So good call out on the timing of that maneuver. It's important to remember PDI starts an engine burn that does not stop until landing. So this is a throttleable liquid methane, liquid oxygen engine. We lit the engine at PDI, and while we are changing into a pitch over, vertical descent, and terminal descent and then landing, that is a throttle down to the lunar surface. And when we do get out of PDI, if we hear that call of PDI complete, good burn, everything after that is going to happen in very quick succession, Gary. The time it takes to go from pitch over to landing, or what we estimate landing to be, just looking at maybe 90 seconds is what we expect nominally.
3 minutes to touchdown.
There is some wiggle room. 3 minutes to touchdown call from the mission director.
For an on-time landing, that sets us a little after 5:23 p.m. Central Time.
Right, our notes going into this burn, 5:23 and 25 seconds.
The autonomous operations, Josh, sets this to a clock. This is exactly what we got relayed before the start of our coverage today. We're right on track.
DPAS, terrain relative navigation measurements.
Excellent call out. That solution that flight controllers were working so hard on to make sure HRN was working, pulling on extra resources that weren't originally planned for from those 2 laser beams from NDL. It appears and sounds like that solution is working, and the people working to patch that software were certainly under pressure. The clock was ticking as we went into that extra lunar orbit. It wasn't a situation where we could just sit in lunar orbit and try to solve our problems indefinitely, and it's sounding good so far on the call outs.
2 minutes remaining till touchdown.
2 minutes to touchdown. That required a patch to be designed on the ground and uplinked to Nova-C to confirm that those laser sensors on NASA's navigation Doppler lidar could be routed to the terrain relative navigation and hazard relative navigation. That call out is fantastic.
Fighter, do you have an altitude reading?
Standing by to see if we can get an altitude reading from FIDO here. That's Flight Dynamics Officer Sean Stewart on Blue Team.
Confirm that looked like a pitch over gimbal. Let's do it.
Sounds like we have some data that confirms pitch over. This starts the HDA process. That's hazard detection avoidance. Throughout this show, you've heard Gary and I talking about the problem that was attempted to be solved in lunar orbit, making the decision to not only postpone this show.
NDL indicates altitude of 1,000 meters.
1,000 meters call out from NDL. That is coming from flight management. This is a system right now. NDL was not intended to be the primary landing system on this. Instead, we're using 2 laser beams from NDL and feeding that into that hazard detection and avoidance system that you see on your screen right now, with the lander making autonomous decisions about where it wants to land. That is generally
less than 1 minute remaining to touchdown.
Less than 1 minute remaining for touchdown.
And again, that's the time of touchdown. It may take some time to actually confirm the status of the lander.
And in this process, we do have a deployment of Eagle Cam attempting to take the third-person images of Nova C going down to the lunar surface. We are inside of 1 minute, Gary.
Yes, we're well on the blowdown.
And we're tracking here in the broadcast booth. The clock has reached the expected.
May take a minute for comms to reestablish. Stand by.
There it is, mission director beating us to it. We've reached the expected time of landing, but now is the process of waiting for comms, and we are in standby mode, as you heard it from the mission director, Dr. Tim Crane. And 1 minute has elapsed from the notes that we have, Gary, of that original burn starting at PDI.
And you have carrier lock.
That's MD asking if we are getting the ground stations locked on to Nova C. That carrier lock call, Gary, we expect that to come from GroundNet or COM, that conversation possibly not happening on our public channel that we have access to. We're just standing by to hear that come through the channels as we approach almost 2 minutes since we estimated the landing time. We did get a few call outs on the side, folks coming into the room saying there was about a 2-minute forgiveness in our timetables.
We are checking our antenna reception.
Checking antenna reception. And we're standing by, Gary. We're standing by just as we approach 5:26 p.m. Central Standard Time. Given those mission directors' notes of the flexibility between what we were tracking, what we were given was just about 5:24.
All stations, this is MD. Please look back through your logs and confirm the last information you had, and we'll determine this is a comm outage.
And that's the mission director, Gary. These are our notes here of what we believed. We talked about the comm outages with the lander making autonomous decisions. This is the process of going through the last bit of data that came into Nova Control and working to verify, okay, this is the last bit of data. Where was the lander possibly going? How do we look for it and establish those communications? Nova C uses 4 antennas placed at the top of the lander that are designed to capture these communications, but we did expect this. We talked about it, that this is a communications challenge in it of itself, and right now we're standing by to hear that communications call out.
We're just a little more than 3 minutes from the time of when the clock reached 0 for Nova C landing on the moon.
And we just checked with our team here in the broadcast booth, decided to let's stay on this. All the chatter we are not hearing on this public channel, Gary, all things indicate that we are working to solve a possible communications challenge in this moment. So we're going to continue to stand by. For those following along.
MD Prime on IM1. Go for Prime.
Yeah, I guess you
hold the room and looking for states, and we're going to go ahead and cycle the ground transmitter on Goonhilly and do some RF sweeps. Is that your plan?
That's correct.
Roger, copy.
And that's just what we had in mind in our notes, Gary, is that if we encounter a communications challenge, we mentioned how difficult it is to land on the moon and continually have those communications. What you just heard there is folks talking about using the Goonhilly Earth Station Limited dish in the UK to do a sweep looking for that signal. We mentioned that autonomous process of the lander reassigning itself somewhere that it believes is safe. Going into it, we heard that the HRN camera was functioning and able to make those decisions after what was a 2-hour orbit of problem solving with Intuitive Machines' TRN and HRN cameras. The laser rangefinders assigned to those are the ones that Intuitive Machines installed inside the navigation pods. The laser rangefinders were not activated. We went to NASA and asked to use 2 of the laser beams on the navigation Doppler LiDAR. That's right. And spent 2 hours in orbit.
Team, we're going to confirm our pointing vector with our antenna for post-landing.
Yep. We spent about 2 hours in orbit to solve that problem. We got good readings on the way down. And right now, we are working to confirm communications on the surface of the moon, roughly around the Malapert A region. That is the South Pole region of the moon. That's right. What we do know is the powered descent initiation. We were following along on the status calls. We executed a pitch-over maneuver, and we're counting down the clock to a landing time of 5:23 p.m. Central Time. Well, Josh described those processes of working on the communications component to confirm data from the lander, pulsing the teams surrounding him to check the status of Nova C and the data that they were receiving here in Nova Control to confirm landing. Part of that, Josh, as you described, is communications. We're standing by.
Fido MD on IM1.
QMD.
I'm looking at our phase plane there for the last part of the flight. Looks like we had excellent pitch and yaw control throughout, but I did see a little bit of a roll excursion. Could it be that we landed off angle and roll in the final phase?
So I do see we had up to an 8-degree excursion. We're about to begin the roll maneuver, which is
terminal phase.
The terminal phase, which is a large roll maneuver to get to landing attitude. That's the last data point I have. But up until that point, we were really solid.
Right. So terminal phase begins at 30 meters. Or post HDA.
Post HDA.
Post HDA.
400 meters.
Very good.
And that's a great conversation confirming.
That's good ground network, good for box scan. Make that go.
Yeah, that was good confirmation of the process that we were very familiar with, talking about the attitude of the lander, making sure that those antennas are within direct line of sight with Earth stations, ground stations on Earth, excuse me.
Mission director at all stations are also updating our pointing vector with our dishes to make sure that they're tuned in on our final landing site.
There's a call. We're searching for that communications back to the ground station. This one particularly is in the UK that's tracking us. And it's important to note, Gary, that we have an entire network dedicated to working these communications problems. It's been active this entire mission. And the largest, most powerful dish out of all of them is about a 64-meter dish in Australia. That time to search with that opportunity with the largest, most powerful dish, we're looking at about 12 to 13 hours after our estimated touchdown. So this is a process that we could be looking and searching for the lander's signal for confirmation for quite some time, but we're going to continue to listen in and stand by as our flight controllers are working with the ground station in the United Kingdom to work this issue, work this problem. It's another challenge, very similarly to the challenge solved just to make it this far.
Signs of life, we have a return signal we're tracking. We have an onboard fault detection system for our communications that after 15 minutes with lack of communication will power cycle the radios, and then after that for another 15 minutes it will then switch antenna pairs. So we have some time here to evaluate. We do have signal that we're tracking, so we'll see what happens.
There's a great call out about the autonomous systems installed on our Nova C-class lunar lander named Odysseus. The process he's mentioning, Gary, is very similar to the one that we were preparing ourselves for at AOS, to where the lander has systems in place to recycle its antennas, to switch antenna pairs, and it was very similar to what we thought we were going to need to do after acquisition of signal. When we separated from the second stage of the launch vehicle, if we made it to a certain point, the lander was autonomously programmed to start taking matters into its own hands, and that was the information that our mission director, Dr.
We're not dead yet.
We're also not dead yet. Good. And the key here, Josh, is patience. It's 5:34 p.m. Mission Director Tim Crane confirming that it could take 2 phases of 15-minute increments to confirm the status of the landing. So we could be here, and we'll stand by and monitor as Nova Controls continues to work this issue. Yeah, tense moments inside of Mission Control with the most qualified folks.
We're picking up a signal from our high-gain antenna and transmitter. It's faint, but it's there. So stand by, folks. We'll see what's happening here.
All right, we're going to continue to stand by. Let's keep this camera on inside of Nova Control. It sounds like we are getting some kind of faint signal.
I want to send a series of commands to reactivate, make sure we're transmitting to keep the Quasonics active.
We're still standing by. The last call from Mission Director Dr. Tim Crane was that we were getting a faint signal from Odysseus's high-gain antenna.
All stations, this is Mission Director on IM1. We're evaluating how we can refine that signal and dial in the pointing for our dishes. What we can confirm, without a doubt, is our equipment is on the surface of the moon, and we are transmitting. So, congratulations, IM team. We'll see how much more we can get from that.
An excellent call from our Mission Director, Dr. Tim Crane.
IM1.
And over to our CEO, Steve Altemus.
Yeah, if I could just pass on a few words to the entire team in Intuitive Machines at Superbab and here in the Mission Control. What an outstanding effort. I know this was a nail biter, but we are on the surface and we are transmitting. And welcome to the moon.
Houston, Odysseus has found his new home.
An excellent call, and this is our team of Intuitive Machines mechanics and their families, their friends, everyone who has sacrificed so much to make it this far.
Stations.
How about that call, Gary? That was something else, a faint signal. Now it's time to work on refining that signal. But Dr. Tim Crane, our mission director today, making the call
Odysseus has a new home. It shows the disciplines of the flight controllers in Nova Control. They waited until there was absolute confirmation that there was a signal, and then that was when they took the moment to celebrate. We saw that it wasn't just the individuals in Nova Control that contributed to the mission. The contributions to enable the success of Nova C's landing on the moon stretches far and wide. We showed, of course, some of the folks watching there, but really it extends even farther than this. A wonderful and truly amazing moment to celebrate. The U.S. has landed on the moon once again.
And to everyone, you mentioned it goes beyond just the folks that we saw on camera waiting and working through those tense moments, but their friends, their families, and everything it took to get to this point. We're still expecting an image. We expect that to come down sometime in the future, especially as we look towards some high-resolution images. Let's go ahead and it sounds like we do have a message we'd like to cut to. Can we have that message special for our folks, our employees, and folks watching at home?
Hey, that's right. With Nova C landing at Malapert A, congratulations, like you said, Josh, are flooding into the teams that made this happen. Really sets a tone for the American leadership and the future of a strong lunar economy. So here's NASA Administrator Bill Nelson.
On the 8th day of a 250,000-mile voyage, a voyage along the great cosmic bridge from the launch pad at the Kennedy Space Center to the target of the south pole of the moon, a commercial lander named Odysseus, powered by a company called Intuitive Machines, launched upon a SpaceX rocket carrying a bounty of NASA scientific instruments and bearing the dream of a new adventure in science, innovation, and American leadership in space. Well, all of that aced the landing of a lifetime. Today, for the first time in more than a half century, the U.S. has returned to the moon. Today, for the first time in the history of humanity, a commercial company, an American company, launched and led the voyage up there. And today is a day that shows the power and promise of NASA's commercial partnerships. Congratulations to everyone involved in this great and daring quest at Intuitive Machines, SpaceX, and right here at NASA. What a triumph! Odysseus has taken the moon. This feat is a giant leap forward for all of humanity. Stay tuned.
All right, thank you, Administrator Nelson. Again, Nova C and the United States has landed on the moon at 5:23 p.m. Central Time today, February 22nd, 2024. Congratulations to Intuitive Machines on the successful landing. Science and data gathering is already underway and will continue for roughly 7 days on the lunar surface, activating payloads and gathering important scientific data to help ensure future successes in Artemis missions. For more about NASA's CLIPS initiative, visit nasa.gov/CLIPS.
Gary, it's been quite a journey for all of us at Intuitive Machines. Thanks to NASA for the continued support to enable today's successful landing, and of course, everyone at Intuitive Machines.
Metal equipment that I can farm
Metal
more.
equipment. Oh,
I have metal
milk.
book. You have metal things already? Yeah. Well.
I'm
Never mind.
gonna go travel to the small settlement and buy some milk. I'll be back, I promise.
Which one is the stronger equipment? How do you make metal? Do I have to research it myself?
Fine. Where's the
okay.
workbench? Oh, it's on this side.
Oh, I
There's, like,
do.
no space for us
Okay.
to put this down. We need wood. Oh, good.
What the fuck is that noise? What the
Spirit
fuck is
of
that noise?
violence
Oh my
house.
fucking god.
Don't worry. About a thing.
Oh, they're here. Catch them. Catch them. Hiya. Hiya.
Holy moly, that is a lot.
I caught an incineram.
Nice. Oh, that's actually pretty good for a fire.
Yep.
Good job.
everyone. Up
Good
top.
job. Up top, up top.
Up top, all around.
Breeding is done.
Nice. I need to go buy some wheat and some milk from the store.
Hey yo, where's the
Kingston, yo.
heavier weapon thing? Is it this thing? The fuck? Is it this? Oh, it is. I need wood. Hey.
What's going on? Nice tree, this tree.
Are you getting all this wood?
I am. I'm very heavy. Can you take some?
Yeah.
I'm still picking it up.
Well, stop, because I want it.
Pick it up, bro.
I did. I picked it up.
Very good.
Very good.
Oh, you're using that.
Yeah, we do have the upgraded one. Gonna have to wait your turn, Ryan.
Ryan.
Okay, go ahead, Ryan.
Okay.
I'm putting more stone in the thing.
I gotta do mud.
What do you do with items you don't want? Where do you spit it out? Where do you...
Discard it. Yeah, just discard it. Yeah.
Cool. Someone sing me a song. I'll be mining these metal ores for a while.
Mining away. I don't know what I'm mining today, but I'll mine it anyways. That's all I got.
I loved it. It was gorgeous, beautiful.
Thank you.
Diggy hole. Digging a hole.
Keep it going. Keep it
You know
going.
that song?
No, I don't. Sing it
You
again.
don't know that song?
No.
Wait, how do you make wheat again? Or like the flour? I thought it was crushed.
Do you need wheat seeds? Oh, is it the mill? You want mill? The mill?
Oh, I do
have-
need a mill.
Oh, I'm gonna make it soon. I just am trying to get ingots for it right now. So I need
Okay.
ingots. But I will make
As soon
it.
as we do that, I can make cakes, and then we can make babies.
Babies. I
Definitely. Ingots is huge for us right now, so that we can all upgrade our stuff.
Yeah. We just need more fire people.
Yeah, more fire
Bushi.
stuff would be good.
Oh wait, actually, let me whip out the incinerams and stuff to take over the
Oh yeah,
fox fire.
incinerams are good for fire. Like, very good.
Wait, it's level 1 kindling though.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah.
Wait, really? Wait, no, Bushi?
Oh, we need to get bandworms, Ryan.
Oh, true. Wait, Bushi's not level 1. That's 2, right?
No, incineram is Bushy's too.
Oh.
Bushy's. Get over here.
Guys, we need at least one planting thing because I have these wheat things.
I can put monkey.
Okay, yeah.
I put monkey.
Can you put him to the wheat area, not the berry one though? Because I do know there's a berry one.
Get over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Has anyone seen a bandworm?
No,
have not.
not yet. Where's the wheat?
I know
You
the
know
place
where
by
they
Bushi
spawn?
does
All
have
the way
that, though.
back here because I
Where's Bushi at?
I got it.
didn't want to.
Like and from here.
I can't see the map, so I forget.
Bushi?
Right. Okay, I'm gonna go.
I can get it.
Oh yeah.
You know where it is? I have to go. I have not explored it all.
It's just southwest a little. So you see where Azeroth is on the map?
No.
Okay.
Azeroth is south of us, directly south. It's gonna be southwest from Azeroth. I can get you the coordinate.
It's okay. I'm gonna go catch stuff to level up.
Okay.
I wanna try to get to 25 ASAP.
Where is weapon workbench? Oh, fuck. Wait, Abe, can you unlock weapon workbench? I know you're level... Are you 20 yet?
Yeah, I'm 20.
Yeah, you're 20?
Is it okay for you to unlock that while I get mats? If I get the mats, can you build it?
I unlocked it.
Okay. Okay, I'll get the mats. I'll tell you when it's...
Vanworm. Oh my gosh, I'm a genius.
Holy smokes.
He's a genius.
Yay! Okay, once I'm done... So basically, I just have to achieve level 12, I think, for our base. So once I do that, I can start helping with other things.
The other base. For the breeding base.
I can help. I don't know what I can help with, but I can help.
It's homies.
GG.
Girls' generation make you feel the heat.
Like maybe I'll get more medals for the team. Oh right, I need the ranch. Okay, I'll get that next. You'll need a ranch, right? I can make that.
Oh.
I'll need it at one point. It's not super important right now.
Okay.
Because we have so many chickpeas from slaughtering them all.
Oh, okay.
That we all did together. We all killed them all together.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Group effort.
Uh-huh. Abe, can you come home?
Oh, fuck! I'm getting
You're
jumped!
back. Guys, when Abe comes back or can hear me, can you tell him to come home to make the workbench? I gotta go.
I mean, he's here.
Oh, sweet bus, sweet.
Is Abe home?
Really close. Like really close. Cool.
We should have everything.
I caught 3 vanworms, so we should be able to cook metal really fast now.
No.
And they transport, right?
Yeah, and they transport.
What a deal, those guys.
That would be awesome. Kind of. Like, that would
Yeah,
be
I'm here.
insane.
You need me
I
to
put,
build what is it?
what
Weapon
is-
workbench? Yeah, weapon workbench. Got it.
It's
I'm
level 20.
I'm putting it right over here.
Who wins? Whoever has the most achievements. So there's like a sheet, kind of like a bingo card almost. Like whoever
I'm gonna put one of the
fills up
Kenkitas
the
away.
card. I don't know.
Here.
Something like that.
Okay, weapon workbench is done.
Nice.
Awesome.
I'm gonna use it real quick if you don't mind.
Oh, I wasn't gonna use it anyway.
Oh.
Just use it. It's for our base upgrade. Okay, we have one achievement done. We have base level 12, right?
Let's go.
That's all we needed, right?
Nice.
Or was it 13?
It's
12. Chat. Any knowers? I'm pretty sure it was 12. Eight arrows.
It is 12. Yay!
Yes. Oh, I'm definitely lagging.
I can't.
There's another spot
dark.
for the thing we go. Now I can roam? Yeah. Okay, what else do we need help with now that I finished that?
Balls.
You need to make balls? Okay, which kind? The
Best
strongest?
we can make, but
Okay.
ideally,
Mega
yeah.
balls.
I made
Yeah,
like
I'll start.
I made a shit ton of the regular ones.
Called
just so I can level up.
gigaspheres?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll make those.
You guys yellow?
Mega is green, so I think you guys yellow and ultra
Wait,
is
how do
red.
we have? We can already make that. That was
I think
fast.
Janjin and I can. Are you making Anubis yet?
Not yet. We have to make a cooking pot, and that takes like 20 million ingots.
Oh, I can start
So I was
farming.
waiting
Wait,
for
no.
you
We have a cooking pot right here.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I'll come back real quick and then make the cakes. Because
Okay.
the cakes take a while to cook up.
Yeah, they do.
When can we make the better chest?
Okay.
Metal chest, I'm pretty sure it's at level 15, no?
Oh, yeah. Do you want me to
Yeah.
make that?
Where's the cooking pot?
Yeah, I see it.
Wait, where's the cooking pot? I don't see it.
It's
It's
me
next to
here
the,
where all the other cooking fire stuff is.
I see it. The van was covering.
Oh, I see. I'm gonna go level up.
Oh my god, I forgot we need honey too. This sucks.
Did you guys make shields yet?
I have the basic
No.
one.
Oh. Okay, I gotta go kill more bosses, I guess.
What's
what?
the
Busy.
Catch another chillet.
best weapon? I feel like I should make a... Oh, yeah, I was supposed to... Oh, I'll make a metal spear. Eventually,
Our
I'll
combat is
have that.
hungry and overfull, developing an eating disorder due to stress.
Whoops.
Relatable. Tombat's been suffering this entire time.
Yup. He's been working hard.
Relax for a little bit.
Yeah, just stop working.
Gosh darn it, Gumi.
I need one more lamb ball to get the 10 thing for the EXP.
Dude, low key, since we're only on for 4 hours today and 4 hours tomorrow, you know what we should do? We should make
What?
that thing to make them work omega hard.
Oh, the tower thingy?
Yeah, there's a tower where you can like
Yeah, I really
command,
need a
like,
better
your
weapon,
pals
like,
at
this
base to work
sucks.
like giga hard, but they get like
Yeah.
stressed a lot easier. Right? I feel like that's actually the
Yeah.
play.
Yeah, they should just work overtime. And then
we abandon them.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so weak. Okay, hopefully this is enough. Wait, stand still. Stand still. I don't want to waste any balls. I said stand still. Okay. I'm so scared about my pal killing them because my pal has killed some before and it makes me sad when they do that.
I have some honey, by the way.
Nice.
I'm gonna put it in the chest. I'll put it in the
Don't
fridge.
kill it, okay, Kativa? Oh.
Okay.
See? Like, how do you make it so they don't... I don't know.
I am traveling to the breeding base. And then I can move the stuff over slowly.
Do we want multiple Anubises or just one is fine? I don't know if you guys want the handiwork.
I think we should try to get 4. How big are the eggs to hatch them? Do we
They
know?
take 1 hour. They take 1 hour.
So sad.
Each? Damn.
It is kind of long.
Yeah.
So I think I can breed 2 Anubises.
Do we need Mozzarinas?
We need Mozzarina. Yeah. 1 for breeding and just also for the milk.
Oh wait, I need 2 more lambs. Okay. These motherfuckers always run from me. I don't know why. Is it like built in them to run the other way?
Gosh, darn it.
Oh, we have no fragments.
Yummy. Oh my god, I love chests. I know, I need to make that metal spear or something. So we got 10 out of 10 on that. Come here! They are Jances! Come here! No!
Yeah, fragments are going to be a problem.
Okay. How many have we picked up? Oh, we're done. Oh, oops. Okay, so now these dudes. Okay. What is that noise? What's happening? Okay. Perfect. Okay. True. That is true. Fair. Fair and true. If someone was running at you with a club. Fine. Fine, I suppose. I don't know how much is too much. Or will work speed help me cook? Like, what if I try to cook with something? I don't know. Ooh. I need to get a mount, actually.
Oh, I found the Nightwing, field boss.
Oh, it does help me? Oh, okay, maybe I'll do that. Okay, then. Oh my god. That's my teammate. Okay, yeah, I'm going back. I need a better weapon. Okay. Breakster, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back to Tito Army. When you're happy, I'm happy. Thank you. Which mammoth? Oh, that, no, I don't think I could beat that mammoth. No. That would be so troll.
Okay, I made the other base. You guys wanted to teleport anytime to...
Whoa.
Okay.
What is that base for?
It's for breeding pals and hatching eggs fast.
Whoa.
Lit.
I forgot what I was doing. Oh,
What do we need
right. Metal spear.
Coal.
Coal? That's far. metal
That's like
ingots later on.
late game, right?
Yeah.
I don't even think we're gonna
to
get there. Are we?
And a bow. Thank you, Renegade. Thank you so much. I also wanted to make a metal axe. It's really troll. Brickster, by the way, thank you for the 20 months in case. I see Texadilla, thank you for the 41 months. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which bow's the best peony that I can make?
Put 20 in a box thingy.
Should I make a wait? Do I have like a
caught
metal
two so
bow?
far.
Oh, should I get a crossbow?
Holy.
I'm gonna go for
that
the
good
10
to have?
tocos.
Okay.
Tocos.
Toco.
Hey, there's this flying gun.
I might start working on this lower level field bosses.
Okay.
Or like a triple shot bow. Crossbow or triple shot bow? Crossbows are good. Okay, we're doing it. Boom. Okay, and then I'm going to discard you. And discard you. Okay, and then stone and nails. Okay, come back here. Let's make some nails. I need 5 nails, so. I'm gonna love it. I'm so excited then. Oh my god. Hi, Kazu!
You scared me. Jen said hi.
Jen.
Hard, Dad.
Torjan. Gonna move the stone. Never mind. Gonna mine stone. Is that stone over there? Okay, nice. Hi, Koji! Yeah, no, it was literally the starter club. It was so bad. Oh, I also should get better armor, I think. Thank you, Koji. I mean, okay, I know this is a competition, but I just wanted an excuse to play Pal World because I never got to really play it. Yeah, I love Pal World. Are arrows expensive to get, chat? Yeah, I love this. Love this game. Oh. So I would have to choose between this. Oh. Okay. Should I do like a cold resistant armor? Seems like it's good armor. Ooh, there's a metal armor at level 23. Maybe I'll save up for that. Okay, I'm gonna save up for this metal armor. Oh my god. Wait, don't get distracted. I was getting distracted. Okay, I got this. I'll do this for the team as well. We might have a lot of arrows somewhere. Is there a way for me to bring the arrows to my inventory from the chests? Because I don't know where. I'll just make it. Does it just take regular arrows? Oh, I need a shield. Where is the shield? Shield, 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 shield. Shield, heater, shield. I don't see it. Oh. Oh, it's called the Mega Shield. Oh, okay.
You guys have flying mounts?
I wish.
Yeah.
You do already?
Where is the shield?
Yeah, I've had it for a bit, but it's like it's not fast.
Still probably better though.
Yeah, still useful.
How do I make this shield?
Definitely recommend getting a Nightwing ASAP.
Yeah.
A what?
A Nightwing.
What about the Van Worms?
Yeah, what mount should
Or
I
can
get?
you can't use it yet?
I don't know. What level's the saddle for Van Worm? Oh wait, I can.
Yeah, those are faster.
Yeah, I guess so.
Shield, shield, shield. Well, I don't make it here, and I don't see it. Oh, I do. Oh my god. Anyone got any extra ancient civilization parts?
Nope.
Shit.
I was gonna go and catch bosses to do that, but
Oh
I'm
shit.
struggling on other things.
Okay.
Aerial strike.
And the chest
Aerial
have some?
strike.
I'm confused though because I thought that the chests would go into all of this or whatever the fuck. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's go do stuff. I don't know.
I got the field boss Nightwing for us.
Nice. Oh, okay.
So.
I hear a lucky.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Oh.
So I'll just one shot it. Okay.
Get it.
Oh.
Oh my
okay.
God, it's 30
That's
though.
not good.
I think I'm gonna
What
die
the-
to it.
What lucky is it?
Oh, that deer's
to me,
amount.
Cinnamon.
Oh.
Okay, maybe we can take it all together.
Well, if I stay here, it's not gonna despawn, right?
Yeah, it's
You come to
not.
me, I'm like fighting it and doing nothing. I can't do anything to this thing.
Let me see. Okay, I'm on my way.
It's like north of the base.
Where did the deer go? Oh,
With the
I
flag?
see it. I want a flying one. Is that greedy of me to want? Oh, there's so many of them.
Oh my god, it's so strong.
Dash. In a base.
Okay, stop moving. Okay, stop moving. Okay, seriously, stop moving.
Oh! He's so strong.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
As long as I stay around here, it's not gonna despawn, right? God.
I fell off a mount.
I think I'm underleveled.
Yay! Do I have to go to the... Oh, I
But
do.
a lucky is
Okay.
huge. I'm pretty sure
Is it?
Abe can take it right now.
Yeah, I'm not even. I'm like 18.
There's no, like, bullet
I'm
drop?
23.
Woo!
This thing is 30. But I do like no damage to it.
You want me to come and try?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's part of the thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do we get for lucky?
Okay, I'll try to find the TP thing back. Where is it near our base?
Yeah.
It's on me.
Oh, pickle.
Oops.
Robin Quill?
Sometimes
I
it
don't want
doesn't
any
kill them, and
beef.
sometimes it does. You know?
Negative 256.
I'm trying not to headshot it. Oh.
457.
There's no
It's
bullet drop.
coming.
Mr. Pickle.
And I keep thinking there will be.
Ow.
Alright, I see a TP thing. I'll be right there.
Just I'm getting shot.
No, I think I accidentally headshot it. My aim is just too good. Oh, silly me.
It's chasing me.
Oh, I'm just so good at this game.
Wait, hold on. Look, surely the PAL will devout.
Where are you?
I'm right next to you, man. I'm getting
I don't
shot
see you.
up.
Oh, I see you.
Can I just
Why aren't they helping us,
bonus?
these people?
Yeah, what
Bro,
the
I'm
heck?
about to die to this. I'm running.
That's so lame.
Don't worry.
Okay. How do I lower it? Can I axe it? Don't die, okay, Cremus? Oh, thank God.
I'm
Okay.
almost there, honey.
Oh, shit.
It's chasing me.
I'm smacking it. What the fuck? Me and
Do you
the
think a
gang.
spear would... Oh,
It's still chasing me. Bro, I made a mistake.
No, hey.
Let it
hey,
go.
no.
Just let it
Let
go,
it
man.
go.
Ooh, a chest.
It's actually following you all the
I
way
know.
up.
Get away, stalker.
Oh, it's on me!
what else should I do for my stats? What's good?
Wait.
Oh. What
Health?
a peaceful
Should I do
chat.
health now? Now that I did the crafting thing? Yeah, I have a
think it's
spear.
confused.
I think I see the free PAL devouts that are chasing you guys. Oh, nope,
Wait,
they're
I
attacking
have
me
it
now.
stuck.
Do this.
Okay, I see you guys. I see it.
It's stuck on
it's
me.
all the
Just
way up
scared
top.
this spear will also... Oh, it doesn't. Oh.
I'm down.
Pickles, come back. What?
Yeah, I'm just a little underleveled for this area. I think I'm gonna go back to catching other things. Should I just... Can someone
Nah, I can
res?
pick you up in a second. Ace here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's just hope this guy doesn't look
it's
at me.
chasing
I'm
you.
gonna
chasing
start
you, chasing
doing
you.
HP next, probably.
No, he doesn't see us.
He sees us.
No, he doesn't see us.
He sees it. He
Nah, he
he
wouldn't
sees
do
me.
that. Oh, see? Thank you.
Is chasing me still? I'm coming back up.
Oh! What just happened?
You'll
Where
earn
are
more
you?
points.
I
Are you
just
talking about
died.
points
I
in
almost
Twitch
died,
Rivals
too.
or points in game?
Oh, it's down there now.
I don't even think he was aiming for me.
Yeah, we have a breeding farm. We're just waiting for our cake, because cake takes like
There's a freaking
an
robin
hour to
pool
make.
attacking us
Yeah,
too.
it's kind of mad at me.
I want to go to, I gotta get out of here. We gotta level up.
Oh, nice. Uh-oh. I'm out of balls. Wait.
This was a mistake.
Hi, I know you're upset at me
I
right
should
now.
not try to
I know.
catch
I'm
it.
so sorry. Okay.
Give me a
Good thing
second,
I
dude.
made
I'm gonna
two.
finish Robin Cool first real quick.
Don't worry.
Because he's being a bitch.
I'm watching your
God.
alpaca get owned.
Is my alpaca still alive?
What was I doing here? What level am I? Oh, yeah. Can I... Oh. No.
Get him, Chickapee.
Yeah, I caught
Oh,
the
yeah. I was trying to make my teammates some of
annoying one.
this.
You know what? Get him, Pinglet.
The hell?
Yeah, it's taking damage. Yeah. Not a crazy amount. I think it's coming around for me.
This. I'm gonna get some more ingots for the girls. High level Lucky Pal. Oh fuck, guys! Do you need me to make a Gigasphere to help you capture it?
Couldn't hurt.
It's half health. Oh my god, it's pissing off the robin quill. Come on.
Oh my gosh, it's on me!
Pangolin, do something!
Poison me?
Guys, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Okay, knock it back off.
If anyone has advice,
it's
let me know. I was just gonna make
Yeah,
my
my
team
night
some
wings
mega
must die.
spheres, you know, make a lot of ingots for us, because we're always low on ingots. I would like to
box
think
is that?
I'm helping.
I have to heal my chillet. It's dedged.
Oh, that's my fox sparks.
I'm one shot.
Okay, chill. Maybe my fox sparks can burn it. Oh, it's burned? Oh, huge.
Poison arrow it. That was the meta.
I only have an 8%
Bake them
catch rate with my-
gigaspheres, then get them out. Okay, that's my job. Bring them gigaspheres and get them
Maybe
out.
my
Okay,
finger
roger
confused
that.
real quick.
Okay.
Oh, oh,
Oh.
dang it.
I have 4 more spheres. I could just throw these real quick.
Okay.
Combats?
Nice.
Okay. I don't mind helping with mining, but yeah. I mean, I could also continue upgrading our
Out of
base
balls.
and have more workers too.
Don't worry, Janjan's making giga spheres.
Yes. Yes.
It's not worth it, huh? Catching this lucky.
No, it is,
running
because we
away.
need it. I have 2
Is it?
spheres.
Really?
Does anyone at home want to come and get them?
It's
We
running
have
away.
3
I gotta chase
spheres.
it.
I'm at home.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
It's heading
I don't know if
towards
it's gonna be
home. It's
enough.
heading towards home.
It actually
Well,
is
I-
heading
Going
towards our house.
Oh,
southbound.
perfect.
Oh, then Jan,
Well, you
you
might
go
as
catch
well-
it.
Really?
Yeah,
Jan,
not?
come over to us.
Okay.
I'm too low
I'm
level. I get like one
coming.
tap by these guys.
Okay, south, which is my north. Okay, coming.
What?
F.
Did she just say?
South is my north. I knew what she meant.
No, your
I
north is your
understood.
north.
Shut up! Shut up!
South is my north.
Okay. Okay. E. And how do I get
don't
on my
think there's
mount?
like
Oh fuck! I don't have a saddle. Okay, coming. On foot.
Help!
The south is my north.
What?
Cause Gooby said it's going
understood you.
south, so I have to go north.
Yeah, yeah.
So then I started going south. You
Oh,
fucking assholes!
That's so funny.
God!
Well, it doesn't matter where it's going. It's still gonna be in the same direction for you.
What are you saying? What?
Yeah.
You tell him.
Yeah.
I got better things to do. I'm leaving. Wait, it's running away again!
And you guys are far. I don't have a mount.
Oh my gosh! 2%!
It's still north. I know. I said it was north, and
got
they're
into
like,
the wall.
"What
That
are
means
you
I hit the
saying?
point
It's
to use
south."
6%.
I'm like, no,
Jan,
it's
Jan,
north.
Jan, I see
I'm
you.
here. I'm here.
Jan,
Is it
look.
the sparkly
It's
Cinemoth?
sleeping. It's sleeping.
Is it that one?
Yes,
Okay.
catch
okay,
it.
So then, Mega
Wait, the
Gigasphere.
Robin fucking
Okay.
pissed.
What's the percent?
20. Should I whack it?
No, just throw it. Just throw it. This is it.
20%.
Oh my god, we got it, everybody. Great job, everybody.
50%. Oh. It's so
We
cute.
didn't get
Oh my
it.
god.
Oh, why would you say that then?
I was trying to manifest it.
Oh, that doesn't work.
Why is it so hard to get? Help me, please! Please!
I hate this place. I regret coming here.
Hey, but please.
We don't need.
What do you mean, please?
need
Oh,
a
you're
lot of
down.
You never listen!
I'm 1 HP.
You never listen.
Oh, wait! Guys, exciting news. I got a Lunari.
Whoa!
Jan, I am 1 HP. There's
Dead
two
ass.
popping pools. Don't worry. I'm
the
going
chiller?
to save you. Okay?
Someone else catch a chiller recently?
Come this way. Come this way.
I
need to get out of
captured
this
it with a
FOV.
Megasphere.
Like recently?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck!
Ah!
I'm 1 HP and I'm blind. It's dark. I can't see.
It's fine. I'm dead. Just run.
Wait, I can oh.
How do I make a saddle? Someone make me a fucking saddle!
You have to make it over here at the purple table.
Oh, I need to unlock saddle. Okay. I'm blind. You know what I learned from this game? It's that I'm blind.
Oh,
Hey, it's just hard to see at night.
it is hard to see at night. That's not a you problem.
Oh my god, thank god. Okay.
Wait, what happened to one of our incubators?
I took it.
Oh.
I brought it to the breeding area.
Okay.
Combat, you got issues.
Hey, let me help you with this.
I'm gonna die to the cold. Take your shirt and give it to me! Let me wear it!
Here you go.
Guys, I hear another lucky.
What?
No,
I'm
Ryan.
going for it. You might have
You
to
didn't
come
have
save
any
me
balls?
again. Lots of them. Whoa! Whoa.
Yeah. You know what?
What
Jan
is
Jan.
that? It's a big tea fan.
Jan Jan, look at this.
No,
Hi-ya.
Jen had to leave.
Work.
She had to leave. Can't see shit. I can't see
How many
shit.
days we gotta catch?
I feel like I'm high rolling. I hatch a Lunaris and a Bushi.
Where the fuck I am, broskies?
I feel like I should go to Vegas.
Oh my god.
I got one. How many do we need?
I think it's a tiebreaker, I'll be honest. I don't know if it was that important.
What? Wait, really? I thought we needed luckies for something.
No, that's an actual thing.
Oh.
Wait, let me
It's
look.
not a tiebreaker.
About then. Okay, well we have one.
Can't read.
Oh my god, I can see. Oh.
Once it turns the morning, these guys gonna start fucking.
You what?
Left click.
I need them to make babies.
Can someone please TP to me and res me, please, please? I'm literally going through it. I'm going through it so hard. Yes, I buy one right here.
Okay.
Dude, someone in my chat told me to left click on my fucking deer, and I'm pretty sure my deer aggroed something when I did that. And then it fucking one-shot me. Res me!
Where could she be? Not okay. Only if you describe to me which direction in north, south, east, and west.
I'm under the TP.
I don't. Which TP?
Can you guys not see on the map, right?
On me now. Okay, where are you though? I don't even see. Did you die?
No, I'm still here. I don't know how to explain it. How do I explain it? I see you. I see Majin Buu.
Did you fall?
Oh my god! Thank God. Oh my
Where
gosh.
are you?
Oh wait, you're Majin Buu.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he just killed my chillet. It took 10 minutes to res it. I don't see you.
I'm jumping down then. I'm dropping down.
No, there's a thing down here.
Well, you couldn't see me, so what do you want from me?
Oh, no, it doesn't see us. It doesn't see us.
It sees you!
Can somebody res us? We're down here. Oh my
Can
goodness.
somebody
come res us? We're down here south. So the problem is, you see, I don't have that TP yet.
You were right there near the TP.
Yeah, I don't think I just forgot to. Then, no, don't worry, I'm coming. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Don't worry, I'm coming. Get you guys. Yeah, Janet's just a bag now, and a beam of light. A little Luxor bag.
You stop that!
Save me.
I'm rezzing Ryan.
Okay, you attacked a level 25 thing. Of course we're gonna die.
Okay, somebody told me to freaking dash. Okay.
Who was it?
I don't know. Okay, I'm stressed, please. And I'm heavy.
Venom.
Why am I heavy? Why am I heavy? What am I holding on to that's so heavy? Oh my god.
Damn it, my chillet's dead again.
Is it the wood? No.
Where the flip is the breeding ranch? On the freaking thingy.
Surely we don't need meat.
Wait, do we even have a breeding ranch? Where is it?
No, I didn't make it. I thought you... I forgot what you said, but it sounded like... I asked you if you wanted it, and you said something that made it seem like you did it, so I didn't make it.
What did you say?
I forget. She said something, it's not important, or something. Something, I think.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, no. It wasn't important. I just you had one. I was just asking if you had one.
Just doing my thing. All right. So what I learned from that was a megasphere is better than a gigasphere. What is the point of making a gigasphere then?
No, Giga's better.
Then
Giga's better.
why did I capture the lucky one? Yeah.
You just got lucky.
Orange.
Yeah, like actually.
Anyways.
So if you're gonna keep using that.
Jen, would you be able to help me at the second base just to make
what do you
planter box and stuff?
Planter boxes, yeah.
Oh fuck! It's a Laxosaurus.
Wait, we need one of those.
Okay. Fast traveling to go.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, press R to quick stack. Okay,
Babe,
so
can you
what
make me a van
what
worm
kind of planter? Oh, you want me to level this thing up?
No. Can you make a berry planter?
Yeah. Oh, then I need to bring the mats, huh? Wait, that sucks.
Yeah.
Shit.
What do you need, Ryan? You want a saddle?
Yeah, for the flyer. I need a van worm. I think it'll help me a
Team is
lot.
in 11th place right now. Wait, really?
Yeah.
Chillet is not doing it.
Do you want me
That's-
to try to find another van
Pretty
worm?
low,
Yes.
don't you think? Is that right? Why is it so low?
All right, honey. Anything for you.
Thank you very much.
Kind of low. Isn't that like really bad? Why is it so bad? Berry seeds and wood. How do I get the? Okay. Berry seeds. How are we doing so bad? The fuck?
Whoa.
Holy Incineram! Holy Tombat!
Wait, what is going on?
What the
There's a
flip?
gale claw that
Oh,
just
I
started
found one, Ryan.
attacking us. Weird.
Oh, I see. They were eating to heal up.
Yeah.
Where do you want it? Anywhere?
All right, I got one for you, Ryan.
Thank you.
Middle over. Ooh,
Middle
there's
over,
extra-
middle over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
What else do you need?
Do we have any extra PAL fluid?
I'll just deposit a little bit. Real little bit, though.
Okay, because I need to make them a spa over here so they don't get fucking pissed.
I can go. How much do you need? I can go and get some. I can catch some things. I do want to get the flyer, though. So when
Well, I mean, maybe we're a bit higher now ever since I got my
Oh, we might have
beautiful. How do I
Make sure you
heal?
have all the mats and stuff for the saddle, though.
What
I
is
put it in here. Oh, okay.
We're just getting ore right now.
Use this one then.
It's like
Okay.
I got
iron ingots, wood
this.
ingots, and some other stuff.
I
we have
have
40
the
PAL
Nubis
fluid.
in making. Rejoice.
Rejoicing. What did I need for it? Let me see.
What's a good?
I'm level 25.
Wait, do I have to catch it first
Catch what?
to make the saddle?
No, I can queue it up for you. I'm coming home right now to drop you the van worm. Wait, this is not home. What the hell is
Team
this?
photo. Oh, you could take a team photo for.
Oh, is it at
100
21 you
points?
get it?
How do you take it? You just like
Take
screenshot?
Now. Alright. We have an Anubis in the making here.
I need Paldium fragments.
That's all I have.
Ryan.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop you this.
Oh,
deposit.
guys, come here. Wait, how do you take a photo in the game? It's for 100 points. Let's take a photo.
I think we
Come
just
to-
screenshot.
Okay, drop the van worm, Ryan.
Okay, come. Everybody
Drop
stick
it?
around.
I dropped it.
Gumi, come here. Okay, everybody, look my way. Awesome. Gumi, you're not in frame. Perfect. Okay, everybody. Gumi. Okay,
Okay,
3,
sorry.
2, 1. Cheese.
Cheese.
I don't know what the photo means, but boom. Okay, good. Everybody get back to work. I hope. Okay.
Who's got Paldium fragments?
I have
I
16 on
deposited
me.
mine.
Okay, I just need 13.
I'm dropping it on you. Hi.
All right, Ryan, it's queued up. I'm out.
Thank you. Oh,
I'm just gonna make another fucking chest.
I'm trying to rush to 26 so I can catch the Fanglope and make a saddle for it.
okay.
Yeah, I think that's gonna just help me a lot.
I can start breeding some Fanglopes for us soon.
Yeah, I think that'll be really good too.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a. How do I get a mount? What's a good mount? And where? What are those? Oh god.
Vanworm is a really good
Yeah, the
flying
one that
mount.
Abe just got for me.
Where are they?
Those birds that breathe fire.
Oh.
Keep making babies.
You'll get one for me, Abe?
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, these are so much faster than the night queens. I think the stamina's better too.
There's an extra one to catch me one too, please.
Yeah.
Can someone res me? I'm in base.
No, you can just die and come back.
Fine.
If you're in base, you can just go right back to your body. Yo, how did you die?
Dude, it's so funny. As soon as she said that, I had this clown music come on my playlist. And it was just the funniest timing.
Hilarious. Well, I can't get a shield because I don't have enough ancient civilization chat. And also, my chat lied to me, by the way, about the screenshot picture things. I had to take a screenshot in some fucking sanctuary. Where is the fucking...
All the way down
Maybe you should
south.
stop listening to them.
Okay, I will stop listening. I need
everything
Haldium
was
for...
near the beds.
Holy moly, this Nightwing is slow.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Gale Claw, get out of here.
Somebody work. Do this. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get to level 23. 23. 23. 23. Okay, I could do this easily if I just go here.
Do this dungeon first.
Okay.
Whoever doesn't have a mount can start heading over now, though.
Okay.
That may
I see.
I'm not sick.
Okay. Somebody without a mount, huh? Okay. Yeah. Whoever doesn't have a mount.
But maybe.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, maybe. I don't know.
On my way.
My game is bugging. I'm scared.
Oh, I didn't see it. Well, yeah, I just read, oh, you could just take a picture for 100 points. Like, come on. That was clickbait. That's the equivalent of clickbait. Oh, she's over there. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Off we go to Gumi. What's the easiest way to get to her? I think I have to go this way, huh? Are you by the beach? Do I take the path through the beach? I'm on my way
I'm
there.
in a dungeon right now, but it is kind of near a beach. Yeah.
Near you, okay.
Oh, we should catch a pal of every.
Oh. I'll do that later.
Of every type, and then we
No,
can
I'll
take
do it
photos with them soon.
Woo! Oh my god, my deer went so fast and I didn't die. You're all probably wondering, why am I even in this tournament? I'm such a noob.
I'm not wondering.
I wasn't wondering.
Liars!
Good time, you know?
Liars!
I'm here to just play Pal World.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I said yes because I want to play Pal World. Wait, so you are by the beach? Give me yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm like close to you.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm heading to Gumi too.
Same.
Holy fuck, part. Boss.
You guys can pet a water type at the same time for 50 points.
Yeah, it's one of every type.
We have to pet it together?
Yeah, as a
time, I
team
think.
photo. Yeah. Or, yeah, clip or whatever.
Okay.
Come here, Dire Hal.
Pictures.
Oh, tococos.
Toco
Oh,
Toco.
toco toco! Careful, they explode.
They do explode.
I love it when they explode.
What?
What?
Don't hit anything.
Yeah, be careful when you come over here and...
Oh, did we
Because-
catch the king paca?
No.
Nope. I did not. I mean,
I'm too low level and scared of him.
me too. I'm pretty underleveled.
What level are you?
20?
Oh.
I can go
Like
catch
mine.
the Sweepa and Gumas in a bit. Azeroth is really close
We don't
to
need
our
that. We
base.
just we pay.
My bad.
Wait, where are you? Right? Oh, we're supposed to. Wait, we're really kind of close to you. What did you say you found? Why are we here?
We need to take a photo with the reincarnated guy.
Oh.
It gives us 50 points.
Whoa. I don't see you.
It's all the way down a mountain.
Below the bridge?
Yeah, below the bridge.
Oh. Okay. How do you double jump? Just double space bar?
Yeah.
If you have it.
Is there fall damage?
Yeah, but not on your mount.
An effigy. I wanna go. I wanna go.
What'd you
there.
call me? Where's Gumi?
Under
Oh,
a
I'm waiting
bridge.
for her.
Under the bridge? Oh, I see you. Grab this effigy real quick.
I see you.
Yepcha. Yepch.
Oh, reincarnated guy.
So this is the
How did you
screenshot
do
we
this?
needed. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit down next to him.
Okay. How do I sit?
Should we kill him?
No, we
Dude,
need
he's
to
level
work
50. He's
here.
gonna own us.
Okay, who's taking the pick?
We have to sit?
No, you don't do.
Okay.
I'll take it. 3, 2, 1. Okay, photo's taken.
Yay! Is there a TP thing near here or what?
Yeah, there actually is.
Where?
Up this hill.
Up the bridge. By the bridge. At the bridge.
Great.
Yeah,
Wow.
you'll get up there in no time.
That's awesome, you guys.
Don't worry,
That's
I'll send you down my
great.
bird.
I love this.
Oh, there's a dungeon here too.
So
isn't there
cool.
isn't there a thing with the dungeon?
We have to find specific dungeons. I just finished that one. It has to be a ravine grotto dungeon and mountain stream dungeon.
I just want you guys to know that you're inting yourselves by not getting me a mount that flies. I could be so much more useful and help you guys, but no. You want me to be like this.
Okay, I'll go get
After
you one
all I've
right
done
now.
for you guys!
I'll get you one right meow.
Hey, remember when I tried to res you but didn't?
And then I responded, res you.
Yeah. See, we have an even
Yeah.
trade going.
Hey, I've done a lot.
Yeah.
I'm doing the traveling for us right now.
Yeah, keep traveling.
Okay.
It is really helpful to have a mount, though.
Yeah, imagine not having a mount.
Didn't have a mount, it'd be so
I
frustrating.
know, it'd be so inconvenient if I didn't
Swear
have
to
a mount.
God, if I fall here, I'm gonna scream.
Don't
I'm
fall.
gonna scream, guys. Thank God I put like 1,000,000 points in my freaking thingy mobobbery. I'll tell you what. Oh,
You're telling us what?
You're telling
Tell
us
you
what?
what. I'm hungry, IRL.
Me too. You think they'll pause?
No.
For us to eat?
Yeah.
We have 1 hour 40 minutes.
And now BBL.
You gonna get a Brazilian butt lift?
Be back later.
Bitch, where am I?
I see 2 van worms.
Get
Catch it.
'em.
Oh.
Catch them both.
Azu, what? What is it?
Mommy, you've been on the computer for way too long. No more.
Pet me.
Pet me.
Boy.
Love
What?
me. Hug me. Cuddle me. I'm hungry. Can I eat again?
I require attention, mother.
Jen. I miss Hazel.
Okay, I have bad news. I accidentally
Yes.
killed one.
Oh. Hey, I'm screaming
It's okay.
internally.
Just catch another one.
Yeah, just.
The thing that's interesting is that the first rack of the first set, which Payne won, was also a little back and forth, a couple safeties. Sky missed the 2-ball and then Payne ran out. And now we've had a similar thing. First set, Payne showed up with 2 breaker runs in a row after. Just wondering if he can do it again.
Major Payne McBride to break. 1-0 in the second set, Tim?
Yeah, I just mentioned last time he was 1-0 up, he ran a 2-pack on Sky. It's gonna depend on this break. This time the 1 ball did get kissed, but it found a corner, found the 6 ball as well, and a shot on the 2 ball. I would say maybe all the hard work around the 2-3. 2 ball to the 3 and the 3 to the 4. A lot of movement on the break.
Yeah, once you get to the 4, it all kind of leads to each other. So it's more about just staying poised, staying focused, and getting through the ball. And these are the first 2 shots here. On the wrong side of the 3 ball for preference. You think he can spin around 2 rails for the 4 in the same pocket?
I think he can go around the 9 ball, top right. I wouldn't go close around the corners. I would take myself a little longer on the 4 ball.
Beautiful stroke there. And he is hitting the ball very confidently, and I'm very proud to see him do that. I mean, the younger players in the U.S. are all coming up thanks to junior international championships and all the other things they have to play against each other and compete. And it's obvious in their level of play recently.
Yeah, another young uprising star in my eyes.
Wouldn't that be wild if he runs a 2-pack again after going up 1-0 in the first game?
Well, it also shows, if you look at how it also looks, it shows that the mentally, for a young kid, he doesn't look too impressed by a player like Sky. If you run a 2-pack in the first set, you lose the first set, and then the second set you just do it again. That already shows you're on a different level. There's many people that cannot do that. Came up a little straight on this 8 ball though. Might have to just go forward and take a longer 9, just bump 2 rails, or draw into the long rail and back out, but sloppy position on the 8. And again, not straight on the 9, so might have to... Yeah, these are difficult. Chris, what would you play? Small angle on the 9? Are you gonna play this very sensitive and hold the cue ball? Or are you gonna try and get over to the other side of the 10?
I prefer to go through the ball just like that. I'd probably try to go a little further though. I would have tried not to hold it. I would have tried to make sure I hit it harder than I thought I needed to hit it.
Well, that was the scrappy thing, is he had such an in-between angle, and I feel he was trying to hold the cue ball. And both could work, but it's really depending on your style as well.
This is a preference, but I probably would have done the close bridge on that one, just so I could have a little easier power. Wow, look at this shot. Oh my goodness. Wow.
What a try.
That was almost amazing. That was a very, very good effort. Skylar for the win to tie it up. Tie it up at 1 apiece. We'll see if he can do it.
Well, talking
Right
about
pocket.
things coming. Look at this. What a drama.
Call your pocket. Bing, bong.
Hey, that 10 ball could be a huge difference as well. Like I said before, first set, Payne ran 2 break and runs. Now, Sky has made that slipper on the 10. Payne McBride up 2-0. With a good break, could play himself on the hill again.
Really good break there. Good cue ball. And he has sold out the 1 with a shot on the 2-8 combo. Let's see what Sky does here. Try to get himself back into this match.
But still a difficult one, right? Look at the 3, 4, 5. Looks like the 5, as difficult from the view we just had, it looked like the 5 did go to the corner. Now from this angle, it really looks like the 5 ball doesn't go to the corner. Beautiful speed. Good start. we are going to find out if that 5 ball does go to the corner. I still don't think you can. So can he make the 4 and bump the 5 ball slightly? There is very strange things happening at this point. Is he not able to run into the 5, draw into the 5 ball if the 5 is so tough to get on? The 5 did go, but huge mistake for Woodward. Just doesn't want to get straight on the 7. Oh, look at the cube as well. Oh no.
Introducing the Sardo Tight Rack. Precision manifested.
So this was the first event that we had the new Predator rack for racking the balls. And I have to say, I'm always dubious when I'm told that I have to use a rack, because as a referee, the most important thing when you're racking the balls is that they're all touching. And I've had a few racks in my years of all these years that I have had, and you could pay a lot of money and have a triangle given to you, and actually when you put the balls in and when you apply the pressure, they don't touch. So it's useless, basically. It is absolutely useless. So I brought the rack out before the event started and the set of balls, and was absolutely delighted to see that the precision engineering around it is perfection. It is exactly, the balls are all touching. So that was beautiful. Then we've seen that it's a slightly different style. It's an elevated style, which was a challenge because we had to realize how to use that product then. So very quickly realized where we needed to mark the lines to be able to see where the balls rack. But what is fabulous about it is we have got the white lines at the top of the triangle and at the bottom. So using the laser, if you make sure that you've got your lines in those two positions, you're spot on. And it's lovely. I love it. Obviously took a few tries to get used to it, but as soon as you know that you've got confidence in a product, it's so much easier to go forward and use it well, obviously.
There are the lines that I put down for the rack. The arrows and the rack. Line up those two. Line up these two.
Safety on the 3, Chris.
Probably just play position for a safe on the 2 or the 3. until it gets opened up. Missed it a little thin and got rewarded for it.
Well, I was also considering maybe playing the safe right away on the one ball. Just obviously not the way he just played it. Oh,
really good shot there. Wow.
This is a beautiful shot. Beautiful
good
kick.
Speed.
Yeah, quite some good kicking in this match. Yeah, took the jump cue out. Probably just called the one ball in the side just in case. He's got so much traffic on the side of the table that I do like him jumping.
There.
I was gonna say, believe it or not, with how the 3-ball is there, it's not too horrible as long as the 10-ball would drop. Yeah, try to get shape on the 2-ball, center of the table, and then drop to the short side of the 3. I wouldn't try to get shape on making the 3-ball. Maybe just stick the cue ball with the 9.
Yeah, just play about where the in between the 5 and the 3-ball, if you can, or just play the 3-ball in the same pocket you made the 2-ball in. We'll see how he hits it, but I think that might be the shot from where he's at.
Well, if he can go 2 rails, he either comes up short and plays a stop shot safe behind the 9, or has the 3 to the same corner. Oh, little
Beautiful
luck.
shot.
Oh,
Don't
little...
go behind the A. Oh my
no.
goodness.
Can you imagine?
That's
this
brutal.
Is unbelievable. I mean, both of them has had so many, well, brutal and lucky rolls in one match.
This has been one of the weirder sets that I've watched.
He nudges the 7, thinking about getting on the 3-ball, and then he, look at how he's tied with the 8.
Here's the kick. Oh wow.
Oh, whoa.
He hit the whole 7.
This is exactly what I've been saying. Like, these sets are so weird at the moment.
Well, now the 3-ball goes, it doesn't.
Yeah. He should be able to make the 3 and run out. Draw back, stop shot on the 4, follow on the 5, ball back down table on the 6, and you're done. Or you're not done, but you should be out of the woods.
Out of the Rio. So what side of the ball are you trying to get on this? Are you trying to pop out a little bit or just stay there so you have a guaranteed angle to go towards the 610?
I think I would just drop this in and stay around the long rail, because if you pop out and now once out of 10 you understroke the ball, now you're straight on the 5. If you drop it, you're guaranteed angle.
Right.
See,
yeah, I agree.
So he took the guaranteed option, which I like. So should be able to go in between the 10-6. Just plain topspin. Now got a little bit more angle to hold the cue ball where the 6 is now to come back up for the 8. I wouldn't mind going one reel and leave myself far on the 7 ball. Just make sure I have angle to go around the angles. I really
Just
don't
like
mind
that.
this. I'd rather have a long shot
good.
with a guaranteed angle than being close but straight. Low left, 4 rails position, 3 rails, possibly 4. Beautiful done. This is to get on the hill, and still, you know, if you look at the score count, Payne did have a chance in the first set. And definitely has a chance in the second set to get it to a shootout.
Yeah, he's firing on all cylinders right now. He's playing well, good rhythm around the table, and I look for him to run this out and get on the hill first in this set.
Yeah, he's perfect on the 10, so 3-1 Payne McBride if he makes this. And I mean, I actually do think he deserves to win one set. He might actually be playing better than Sky this match.
For sure.
3-1.
A lot more consistent, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, Sky came up with unbelievable shots, we know. But this doesn't mean that the youngster is playing consistent, good positions, good cue ball. Just a couple safety shots, that's it. So all the pressure is on, well, it depends how you look at it. In my opinion, all the pressure is on Sky, because Sky would love to leave the arena and say, okay, I won this one, no shootout, I'm good. I don't believe there is any pressure on Payne because, you know, he has a free shot. He's competing with one of the best players in his country. It's easy sometimes as an underdog to say, okay, let's just wing at it, and if it doesn't happen, then work up till next time. Does have a dry break. See, didn't catch the 1 ball full. Was making the 1 ball in the side when he was catching it fuller in the face. Now Sky does have a top spin, top left spin to crawl back down to the center of the table on the 2 ball. 2 ball does go in this bottom right corner, you can see. Not as much left spin as I expected Sky to play. It's called a 2. Can he still draw the cue ball out, Chris?
Maybe he's thinking about going off the 9 with the cue ball. Can he do that slightly? Or no, he's going forward. Wow.
Can he miss the 9?
Missed the 9.
Oh.
Played off the 8. I like that. Good shot.
I was gonna say I didn't believe he was gonna miss the 9, but you can see he overcut the 2 ball. And firm It was a difficult position as long as he got past the 6, and he did. Seeing every time the moment where Sky can lose the set, kind of looks like he makes something happen.
Yeah, he gets that next gear, doesn't he?
Yeah, the only thing is maybe a later stage in the tournament he might need to be there from the start.
Yeah.
Of course, easily said than done. We've all been showing up to our best matches in our lives and also not showed up to possibly the worst matches of our lives, so easy to say. Yeah, also looks to be playing a little faster now. Out of the sudden at the end, like looks a little bit speedy and different vibe going on. It's like whenever he gets down, he's like, oh, let's play a little faster and let's find some rhythm.
It's almost like his survival instincts kick in.
Yeah. Closes the gap to just one game. And same thing for Payne, like I mentioned the first set. Of course, this set he has missed an opportunity. I believe he's missed the 8 in the, what is it? Third rack, fourth rack. Third rack. But then on the other side, I mean, in this case you gotta be patient. So breaking from the side rail, they've been doing this the whole match. With a square hit, looking to make the 1 in the side and possibly 4 railer on the 6. No ball and...
One ball went all the way up and back down the table. Now they're looking at the 1. See, the problem with this is if he tries to stick it behind the 8, he might make the 7 on accident.
I actually don't think he can hit the 1 ball that much in the face. He could, you know, if he feels this position is a little bit awkward, why not push? Just play a push. Get just barely a better look. Is he gonna thin the 1 and bring the cue ball 3 rails around the table? He could meet the 8. Is he gonna play this soft behind the 6? Not a huge fan of this shot. Did meet the 8 and
Good
Sky
intention.
is gonna like this. Sky can
Good intention
nick the
behind
1 ball. We do seem to meet each other.
We give each other a little room to talk, and then we're like, okay, he's not talking, let's go ahead now. Alright, go ahead, Tim.
No, I was just gonna say he could have nicked the 1 ball behind the 5 and the cue ball behind the 6. He tried to get a little bit more distance, didn't get it. Up to you, Chris.
Yeah, I like it. I agree.
It got really close actually to tucking the cue ball nice behind the 6 and locking Payne up. Can he bank the one ball 3-4 rails out towards the 8 and the cue ball second diamond on the short rail behind the 10-2? 10 ball on the side pocket. Lucky, he gets lucky. That's basically what he chose to call. Oh, I was gonna say if he makes the one in the side, he will feel sad not to call that one, but he's found a cover. But Sky has already made a monster jump before. Can he make one again?
Good shot there.
Can you believe he's done this now in both sets? He's walking around like he's the king at the moment. Look at this, with shape. We've got plenty of highlight shots for sure this match.
Yeah, and they all come from about Hill Hill or close to Hill Hill. Something about it.
I mean, indeed, it's not like he's been making those shots while not being under any pressure. He's coming up with unreal shots while a young upcoming star could be beating him. And of course, Sky does feel the pressure of playing a young American that, you know, does have the aspirations to get to the same results as he's had in the past. Let's see, is he gonna just soft roll this? I think that's his best way. Yep. Any other way, the 5-0 would move too much.
Play the 6 in the side pocket.
Yeah, it's just up to what he can reach. If he can reach, just play for the side. If he can reach, I would play the 6 ball in the same corner as the 5 ball. Kinda interesting how he's using the extension on this. Doesn't look like one of the toughest positions. He might be playing, yeah. I do like this. Can never go too far or too short unless you baby the ball. Yeah, so it looks like we're gonna have another hill set. So Woodward on the double hill. Yeah, what is your prediction, Chris?
I predict that I'm going to say that we get a shootout. I'm going to say Pain wins this game.
Has Coach VDX taught you anything about punishes at all?
Yeah, just a jab, jab, kick for now, he said, and then there's more, but jab,
And you know generally like when to use a punish?
Jab, jab for the low frame pen or something.
So, do you know how to know when it's your turn? Like, you know how, have you ever heard people talking like, oh, it's your turn, it's not your turn?
Yeah. All the games I've played, it's been like a back and forth.
Okay, so, yeah, just to probably reiterate what Coach said, it's your turn until you, like, get blocked. Then it's usually the opponent's turn. But there are moves that are quote-unquote turn extenders. So, I'll give you a couple examples. If I try to hit you with this and you block it, I'm minus, which means that if we try to act at the same time, you'll hit me first, which basically means it's your turn. So the moment I hit this, I have to start blocking, and you get to play, and you get to choose high or low.
Okay.
Then I block, and then I hit you, and we just kind of you kind of just repeat it. That's like the base level of Tekken.
Yeah, rock, paper,
but
scissors.
it's not always your turn. After this move, for example, try jabbing me right after this move.
Oh.
So I'm very slightly plus on this move, which means that if we both mash buttons, my move will hit you first. And a lot of characters have moves like this, and the game is actually like very fair in how it assigns its plus frames. The reason why this is plus is because it has like a really long startup, and if it whiffs, it's like really punishable. I'm sure that Lily also has something like that.
Is that blockable?
Yes, you just block it normally. But like, if I were to whiff, for example, like stand a little bit further back. If I were to whiff this move, stand back.
Okay.
If I were to whiff this move, it's really punishable. Like, you can immediately just hit me with like a lot of strong moves. A lot of characters will have moves like that. Also, running moves tend to be very plus. So, like, I'm gonna hit you with this. You can kind of feel it, like, just by looking at your character, you can feel that it's not your turn.
Yeah.
If we were to both act, I would hit you first. So, you have to wait until you block like a standard move, and then it's your turn. Now, certain moves that do more damage are punishable. I'll show you an example after this round is over. After this move I'm gonna do, you can block it, and then you get a free guaranteed jab punish, which is your really fast one that Coach taught you.
Okay.
All right, try punishing this. Wait, sorry, wrong one.
Oh.
Yep, no matter how fast I block, you get a guaranteed quick string in. Yep. Try a couple times.
Oops.
Yeah, you have to be like very fast with it because you only have like a 1 frame window to do it.
Oh.
Well, the game has like a generous buffer, so you can start inputting it in early. Yep. Okay.
Got it.
So,
okay.
This is really good because it's just free damage. It's like your reward. I used a risky move and you blocked it, so your reward is that you get a free punish.
Makes sense.
So the only thing you need to worry about at like the current level is like the quick punish and like the slow punish. The slow punish is if I miss a really big move. Here, I'll use a move that's really slow. Yep. I held block and like I still couldn't do anything.
Ah.
So when you feel like you blocked a big move, just know that you get a big punish.
Oh.
And if anyone in your chat ever says something like that's punishable, then that means like you can full combo it.
Got it.
Yep. There's a lot of like high risk, high reward moves in the game.
I see.
Here, don't block, just like walk into me. So if you were to get hit by that move, I get full combo.
Yeah.
That's why if you block it, you get full combo back.
I see. So, okay, got it.
So try blocking it again, and then punish.
Oops.
You have stronger punishes than that.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Dang it.
I have to
Something that launches, right?
Yeah, just remember all my punishes.
Oh yeah, take your time. Also, I should clarify, if something is punishable, that means you can like punch them really quickly. If something is launch punishable, then you can take your time to launch.
Got it. So launch punishable, you have more time.
Yeah, it's like the launch you just do the launch.
Okay.
All right, here I'll do the slow one.
Hold on, not again. Hold on.
Yeah, and then just like do your full combo.
That's so good. Oh my god, I
do
didn't
it 3 times in a row.
Oops.
Yep. Okay. Now I'm gonna do. Let's do one more.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutahar. Ooh, you might be like, whoa, in the dark today. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I haven't sat in the dark for a long time, but today's topic is way darker than usual. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to talk about something on YouTube that's just gotta stop, okay? And we're talking about the family channels on the platform. Now, for anybody that doesn't know, family channels have been existing on YouTube for quite a long time. In fact, some of the oldest channels that you probably have heard of, like the Shade, for instance. Well, are we really bleeping that word? Dude, they titled the channel that. It's a family-friendly... Whatever, I don't even want to hear it, okay? Anyways, the Shay Beep channel, so to speak, is a channel that has 4.7 million subscribers, and it was run by one YouTuber known as Shay Carl way back in the day. And if you don't remember that name, don't worry, it was probably well past beyond some people's time. But I know this name, and obviously I know this channel. When I first started YouTube about a year or two before, this channel was constantly on recommendeds. I would see this person and their entire family plastered day after day on the internet for the world to see. Now, at the time, I never consumed the content and I never really watched and got into it, but it did kind of irk me at the time that people were just uploading what should be personal elements of their life onto the internet. See, with family channels, if you're a child, there is no separation of church and state. Your life, no matter how you want it or not, is ultimately posted for the world to basically see. And of course, it doesn't just transcend to specific family channels, usually even gaming channels, people who eventually have children. Put them into videos. And I'm not here to say that you can't or whatever have your children in videos or whatnot, but usually I think it's a little bit weird. Some people who really don't understand what it is to be on the internet probably should have a bit more of a say, in my personal opinion. The Ace family is quite possibly one of the most popular families on YouTube. In fact, I don't even think it's much of a family anymore. Last I checked, these people were getting a divorce. Basically, for anybody that wasn't in the loop, these people would also upload their entire lives for the world to consume. However, the Ace family had the spending habits of Scarface, to be honest with you, without the Scarface level of money. We are talking about people that bought
Hello YouTube, in today's video I'll be showing you guys how to get funny mic like this is funny mic. So first thing you're gonna need is you're gonna need to download Equalizer APL. I'll leave a link in the description. Download this. After you download this, you want to go to your files. You're gonna press this PC and go to where you saved it. So I'm gonna go here and then go to program files and then find Equalizer APL. So mine is right here. Open it up and click on editor. After you open this up, you should be met with this page. Oh wait, before anything, when you're on this page, do not pick any of these playbacks. Don't pick anything. For capture, you're gonna pick your microphone and whatever else. Now when you're here, you're gonna have like where's it? This thing. You can get rid of everything else by pressing on the X or click on it and press delete. But you're gonna have this thing. You're gonna crank it up to like 20 and see how good it is. So you're gonna go do that, and I gotta see how it sounds like. And then it should sound pretty loud. So hold up, like this, and there. You should like loud mic. If you enjoyed. Make sure you like, subscribe. I'll see you.
男生最没有抵抗力的黑丝来了，你能挑战不心动看完吗？
Hello, I'm Gav. I'm Dan. We're the Slow-Mo Guys. Can't help but notice, Dan, we've been doing this for about 13 years.
Wait, what? We've done quite a lot of videos, to be fair.
Well, maybe too many. But there was one idea I found from, I think, the very first year that we'd never... Jesus!
Where did that come from?
We've made a creeper, haven't we?
Yeah, we have, yeah.
So this idea sat dormant for a decade, and then I realised we can come to the Colorado School of Mines.
I've had this in my garage for about 10 years.
Do you want to explain the anatomy of said creeper today?
Essentially, got a stick of dynamite. A literal stick of dynamite. It's going to go in the back of the creeper here with some det cord wrapped up in the head as well. And, blow it.
All right, the creeper's here, dynamite inside. I'm at 1,000 frames a second here on the 4K, 80,000 on the TMX.
Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole!
Well,
did my face say a lot there? Oh man, look at this.
Well, dynamite works.
Yeah, annihilated. Oh, so each face has gone a different direction.
It just blew.
We got the side face, the front face. It's split in half and gone that way. Then that face, the up, yeah. Oh, it's blown a hole in the bottom.
Good grief.
We're just left with some creeper stumps.
Oh, I see you.
You want a treat?
Craft spheres. Don't are my
If
are
I
my
find
spheres not enough?
the other dungeon, could we try and do that as soon as possible? Because it's worth 150 points or something. It's a beat.
A Tier 2 Valorant player has accused his teammate of offering him $2,000 to throw a VCL game. He's also accused his org of failing to investigate the issue and benching him when he spoke up. The org has since responded. Here's the full story. Just because I am here working in Los Angeles for the VCT kickoff tournament does not mean I can't put on the journal hat when needed. But I did wake up at 5 a.m. to film this, so please like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell because I am a very tired girl. Before we begin, I would like to thank my colleague and friend Tuxedo for bringing this to my attention, otherwise I would not have seen it. So this all started when Rave, a player for the organization Skulls Esports, an Algerian esports organization playing in the Valorant Challengers 2024 MENA League, made accusations that he was offered to lose a match. He alleged that a fellow teammate, Hammer J, asked to speak on Telegram, telling him that he has connections in China and offering him $2,000 if he threw an upcoming VCL match. Rave says he refused and brought it up to his teammates and manager. He also claims some unnamed individuals brought up Hammer J as still being involved in match fixing. Rave claims that after this, he was informed only a few hours later that he would be benched and his teammate most opposed to Hammer J, Troublemaker, would be kicked. He concluded by alleging the organization has not conducted a proper investigation, that management asked him to not spread the information he has, and that Hammer J has accused him of slander. At the time of recording, the only proof of his claims that Rave has publicly provided is a screenshot of an alleged conversation between him and Hammer J asking to speak on Telegram, which Rave admits is not direct evidence. The organization in question, Skulls Esports, responded to the accusations yesterday on Twitter. They claim they've heard Rave out, but no concrete evidence was provided. They claim Hammer J denied the allegations to them and have since reached out to VCL administration. They also claim that Rave was benched for attitude and playing style, that Troublemaker will be back next week, and that they're keeping an eye on Hammer J. I have reached out to the players involved, including Rave, Troublemaker, and Hammer J, but have not heard back at the time of publication. But one of their teammates did refuse to comment. I also reached out to Skulls Esports for clarification.
I think it's straight.
Oh my god.
Go straight and to the right. Yeah, boss is here. Go straight and to the right.
Gotta get fang lobes, man.
This motherfucker is too fucking tall. Oh my god.
Holy shit! Your beacon scared me.
Oh, you thought it was the
Catch
boss? Yeah, if
Yeah,
anyone wants it, you catch it.
I mean, Chelsea's great.
Yeah, but it's still a boss, I guess. I'm 29.
Alright, everyone. You all need to be in the clip for the boss dying. We're all here.
Oh, here. Literally right here.
Yep, let's do it.
Alright, let's go.
Okay.
Someone can grab those and...
Grabbed it. Okay.
Charlie Bad Chat for the win.
Yeah. Split up.
Yeah, you said Southwest, right? Was the...
Ryan, did you get the Wyvern?
Yeah.
I got it already.
Maui,
Go
one thing
straight
that's
south.
So we got Kipaka, Cactus, Bronze Cherry. Oh, we got the Bronze Cherry, right?
I'm doing that right now.
Okay. The regular Bronze Cherry?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go
Lower
get the
level one.
Bronze Cherry Aqua one.
Yeah.
I'll make us spheres.
And then after we get this, we should go to the Mammoth.
The Mammoth? Yeah,
Or
we
someone should go there.
Yeah, we should.
Bro,
definitely.
I will fucking die. We should all be going there.
I think we can all go. I think
it's
this
not
one's
that
pretty
strong.
close to us.
Right?
It's strong, it's strong.
Really? It doesn't need to be the boss, right?
But there's still
There's only bosses.
What?
Oh.
Wait,
They're all like level 30
I remember
something.
there was one by Lunaris and there was always
you leverless players are so
Really?
privileged.
What do you mean?
like high level at that point.
It's oh my, this is 40 times easier than on
guys,
a
I'm making spheres
than on a
for us.
controller.
You want
Well,
the
get a
gigas
hitbox.
or the megas?
Okay, that's not that easy. I'm gonna screen this.
Okay, so I'm trying to do.
Yeah, the yellows.
I'm gonna queue a couple up so I can take it and go.
I
real
don't.
quick.
I don't.
The movements are kind of weird, but I'm
Yeah,
sure
my
that
chickpea
at
is
some
level
point the pattern
29,
will click and it's like super automatic.
Bronze Cherry the green one?
I know all my friends that play on keyboard have like the easiest time KBDing
Oh, what about this?
because it comes out very
Did we
cleanly.
get the Fatalia?
No.
No, but if you do get it, I need breeding for Lily.
If you see any full
Okay,
down
where's
inputs
the
at all, then
Fatalia?
something's
I
wrong.
can go get
It's
it.
right next to our
You should never be
base.
inputting full down.
Northeast
Oh,
Northeast? Okay.
this is so confusing. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I need to see how it looks. Maybe that would help me. Do you know where they are?
Keep playing around with it. I'll play around with it on my keyboard as well and see if I can
Did
get
we,
something that
did we
helps.
find the stream grotto?
How to Korean Baghdad.
Is that
No.
No, I'm gonna go look for it in a second.
Oh, there's a
This is
Mamoris
insane.
on me. Oh, yeah, it's level 35. She's strong.
Yeah. You want me to come and we can just kill it right now?
Yeah, come to me.
Like Nightwing.
Wait, I'm gonna mute myself and figure out really quick.
That is pretty strong.
Oh, that's close to a waypoint, so that's good. Can someone else come too? I think it'll be easier if we have three. Where are you? Oh, I see you.
We have Nightwing. We have Sweet Pea. We have Chillin.
And Jen?
Yeah. Oh, I need to come.
No. If you're
No, we're
free.
good. I think we're good.
No, I think we
Yeah, I
got
think
it.
we're good. I think we're good.
Oh.
Oh,
Because we don't have to catch it.
What
we
were you
just kill
saying,
it, right?
Gumi?
if you're free,
Yeah.
can you bring some block to the other base?
And hope that it
Okay.
drops food.
It will drop food.
Well, there's another Memorist on
Yeah.
me that has is next to the waypoint too.
Why is this
Oh,
called
actually, I probably
Korean
shouldn't be screaming
Baghdad?
this.
Yeah, we should just kill
Yeah,
it,
let's
right?
kill it. Yeah.
Alright.
Where is
Yep,
the
Mamoris meat.
cloth?
So what do we do with the meat?
Cook it.
Okay. Where are you going
In the
from
pot.
here, Abe?
I need to go catch the Italia.
Okay, I'm gonna go catch the other. Wait a second.
You said
Where
it's
is it?
northeast from us, from our base.
I'm gonna just cook this real quick.
yeah,
Wait, is it that
Italia?
bronze cherry? Wait, bronze cherry?
No, it's not that one.
Do we have
Frontier is
Fanglo?
I have Fanglo.
I'm gonna go and cook real quick, and then we'll do the bronze cherry.
This is not the base.
Let's get this over with.
What about Bushi?
Bushi's right here.
What is that?
Someone caught
It's
it
a
already,
clash.
right?
No.
Because I'm doing a move the same time as you are.
Oh.
No.
I could do Bushi
No.
then.
Okay.
I didn't want an actual response.
I'm right next to it.
Like just like feel for me
Okay,
for a
so-
second.
We just have to cook this meat.
Well, it's a shiny bandworm.
guess.
Oh, wait, that's actually really cool.
Wait,
You
can I
should
get
catch it.
what? There's cakes in here being cooked.
Oh, I need that to be cooked.
Okay, so make another pot then.
Yeah.
To cook the meat, can
I don't
oh
have
yeah,
that.
you probably do.
Pan here.
What level is cooking pot?
Um,
I don't have it unlocked. I got it.
Where is it? Where's the boss?
It's in
is
that
it in
portal.
here? Okay, going.
You see the armband. She's going the other way. Yeah. I like that idea as well. What a great shot she's played there. Fabulous shot.
why are you running?
Very good on the safeties, of course. Big part of the game of snooker, which she was multiple world champion at in the 70s and 80s. The 80s.
By the way, everyone's starting at the
70s. You're in your 70s, aren't you, George?
You mean everyone's starting?
They're all like hungry.
Oh, starving?
So I just make a mammoth steak.
Yep. It's good.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you just have to like slowly work on the timing.
Okay, I think I got it.
So hold your finger on the left button or the back button the whole time, and then just with your other two fingers, gallop on down and right, and then it should work. Wow, fuck her.
I don't like her. Wait, I'm sorry.
So hold back forever, and then gallop on the down and forward buttons. It should feel very rhythmic. Just never let go of back.
That?
You're getting a down input, which makes me think you're letting go of back.
I didn't let go of it at all.
Wait, if you never let go of the back button, why is it inputting down?
Alright,
we're done with the steak.
It should always input down back.
Guys, he literally. Wait, Gumi, are you nearby?
I am.
You're still getting
Can
a
you
down
catch
input.
it?
I'm catching a shiny right now.
Oh, so then I should leave? No, wait, what?
Oh,
Wait, what happened?
Make sure you are not
TP'd
pressing
on me
down
and
or
I
forward at the same time
died.
ever. When you're galloping, like you need to fully release before hitting the other button.
Do we have any source of food?
We have things
Oh.
But there's like nothing in there.
But yeah,
Maybe he's 690.
oh, that's starting to look clean.
Oh,
And then just do a little bit faster.
I didn't know I had to double. Oh, I see. How do you Ooh, what?
It
Oh
looks
my
like you could
gosh.
attack. Ooh, wow, fuck her. Okay.
Go away!
Oh, are you on Bushi? It's really hard.
Oh, then it's faster, right?
So, just once, just try only pressing back and see how fast it is.
Oh, you don't have to get me up. You can just catch him.
Just mash back a bunch of times.
I was just
Do you see
sitting
how fast it
here.
is? If
Oh
you're
my
going
gosh.
faster than this, you're already winning.
I see. I see. Okay.
So, try KBDing.
He's looking at us funny.
He's looking weird. He's looking at us real weird.
Nothing wrong will happen to me. I won!
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
it looks
just gonna
good.
start throwing shit. This is stressing me out.
I still see you're holding it for a bit too long, but like, you can clean it up over time.
Holding
You're
one
holding-
too long.
Yeah.
Which one am I holding on?
Let me find out what input that is on the lever list.
Checklist.
Oh, yay! Okay.
It's the down. You're holding it down too long for a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna go get brunch area.
You should be like holding it for like very, very short amount of time, and then the forward input should be like almost non-existent. It should be like one frame.
Okay.
Jan, do you have any more balls?
Oh wait.
I do. I could drop you some.
Oh.
Did you leave the dungeon?
Increase the rhythm of your galloping. Maybe that's it.
On top of a shiny.
Oh, do you want me to catch it?
Just go like ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Like a lower gap between the quartets or whatever.
I'm gonna freaking die probably from this.
What did I do before?
Just kidding, gamer.
Oh, you're getting the down inputs again. Make sure you're never pressing down and forward at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, wait. Oh my god, imagine how cool it would be if next time coach coaches you, you're just like
Yay, we got a
KBDing.
shiny.
That
Does
would
count for
seriously
points?
impress them.
No.
They did ask
No,
for
it does,
sending
it
clips
does,
of
it
it,
does.
yeah.
Oh,
Shiny.
we caught a shiny van worm.
Yeah, shinies for
points.
something else, but it's like total number of shinies caught.
Oh, yep, you got it.
I see like hints of it sometimes, yeah.
To wrap up this section, let's just do the FeedEx thing. Do it really slowly and make sure your inputs look good, and then we can move on to the next thing.
Okay.
Just do it very slowly and make sure. Yep, your input history looks perfect. It's the quartet of like the things that I'm repeated over and over.
I see how it's supposed to look now.
Yeah, I put
So whenever you are in your own like practice tool or like waiting in queue for ranked, you can just like practice that. It's something that like you'll get over the course of a few days, and then it'll feel really good.
I'm gonna level up our place. Okay.
Can someone put
Okay.
in another water I don't have
The other thing I want to talk to you about. Do you know what your character's command grabs are?
I put in this bronze cherry alpha once I catch it.
I know.
It's like a. You know how to grab?
1, 3, 2, 4.
Yeah, those are the generic grabs. Do you have a different grab?
Forward. Forward. 1, 2. Before I went to Japan, it was a lot
Yeah.
of fun. That one.
Okay, perfect. So always do that one for now if you can. It's harder to break.
Yeah, I usually only do a 2, 4 when I want to get to the other side when I'm on the right side.
Okay.
I need to practice the right side. Do you know how to play on the right side, every Will? single boss?
I'm not good at it, but I can do basic combos. But like everybody is bad on the right side.
life
So
for
like
me.
when we're flipped around
I need
and you
help,
said like, oh, this is bad for me, like it's also bad for me.
Something.
So like don't worry about it. Your opponent also like isn't very good at it.
I'm gonna go
on
for
the other
the
side.
next dungeon.
Yeah.
I can only imagine like nerds practice the right side.
Wait, did I
Maybe if you're like a tournament
No
player, you
way
practice
I
the right
got
side.
them this point. Yeah, I don't know how That's to so feed them. How do I hard. feed them? Should I just go like gather berries for them? Like that seems so cool.
Yeah, I would say don't even worry about that.
Maybe I'll just cook some meat.
It's more important to just understand like the fundamentals of the game. Does anyone know if Lily has a frame trap?
Oh, Mamorous stick. Oh, a Mamorous stick. We made one.
Yeah, we're done.
I'm sure she does.
Oh.
I want to teach you a really
Maybe I'll
basic frame
put
trap.
these
You will find that it
foods in for the
works really
pets that
very, very
house.
well.
Feel bad for them.
Could you set the bot to block?
No, don't.
To what? No?
Could you make the bot block?
Yeah.
Oh.
we need some kind of food in there.
Standing block.
They're gonna freak out.
Yeah,
Okay,
just
I'm
a
level
block.
30. I caught the bronze cherry alpha too.
Nice.
Okay, we caught everything level 30 and below.
Okay. Oh, that's so convenient
No, we
to
didn't.
remember.
Give me the
Wait,
Wait,
my
someone's
TP is
telling
level
me
30. My TP is
quarter
level 30.
circle forward 3 plus 4.
Battalion.
You know how to do that?
Battalion. Wait.
Yes.
Yeah. I think I've done that.
Oh yeah,
What
I put
move is
in
that? Can you do it really
the
quick?
thing.
Quarter circle
I'm on my way back.
Oh. Oh, you're talking to Abe. Oh my god. What's that? Wait, hold on. Is that it?
In order to
Is that it? No.
All right, I'm going into my own practice tool. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. I'll find you a frame trap. I'm telling you, Lily, frame traps are gonna blow your mind.
What? 2, 3, 4. It's 2, 3, but what?
Quarter circle forward 3 plus 4.
Oh, I see. That?
She kind of like does like a spinny with her legs.
Yeah, I see. I think I got it.
Yeah, and it should say like plus 6. Yep. Okay. So that's plus 6. Now we need to find a move that has counter hit properties. I'm sure someone in your chat knows.
Cockers!
Oh, forward 1 plus 2.
Wait, what?
Let me go ahead and try it on my end really quick and make sure it works. Oh, wow. Yeah, it works pretty clean.
It really is, though.
Oh, to hop kick?
we're gonna have to expand the
wrong
foundation
key,
of
wrong
the
key.
base.
This is so fast.
Really? Oh, wait.
This quarter circle input's kind of hard to do. Correct. Okay, alright. Lily, this combo's gonna blow your mind.
Okay, what's
Are you
that?
ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So the combo is the quarter circle forward, 3+4 move,
Boycotting.
and then forward 1+2.
Not working. So I said we should focus on.
Yep.
On food?
So the reason why this is good, go ahead and pause.
I mean, Bronze Cherry plus
make the bot stand,
Bronze Cherry
and then in the
Aqua,
second one,
like it's like
the action
just
after hitter
only
block.
food, so it's
Yeah,
really
standing block is good.
So you should put your
And then
Bronze
action after
Cherry.
hitter block.
Leave the 3 months. Thank
punish.
you. Welcome back to Tito Army.
Oh, wait, I have one.
Happy
That's
I'm
all the way at the
happy.
bottom.
Thank you.
Yep, and then go down to
You have
punishment
it?
settings.
No, not the boss one. I have a
Maui
regular one.
1 thing for the 28 months. Thank you.
So they will make a
yep.
lot of food.
Punishment
We
1.
need to gather to with
Choose
them,
from
though.
list.
Oh, this one?
Select from list.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
got it.
And then fast high attack. So what we did just now is we made the bot punch you back. Just like punch her right now, and she'll punch you back.
Ah.
Kind of like what a lot of players would do the moment you finish your string. So now,
I can do that.
try the... Or I guess before you even do it, let me tell you what it does.
Where's the
The
bronze
quarter
area?
circle forward move is a move that is plus. Remember what we talked about earlier? Like that means you get to play first.
Yeah.
And then the second move is a counter hit, which means if
That's
they are
what the
punching
Lunaris is as
or like
You guys
attacking,
can add one
you do
more
extra
pal.
damage to them.
Add one more pal to the thing.
So go ahead and try it. Quarter circle
I'm gonna go for
forward,
both the
or, yeah.
Lunaris
and then 1+2 forward.
Bronze Cherry then.
Are you?
You're not doing the first move,
Do you
correct?
have Giga
It's
Spheres,
quarter
Ryan?
circle,
I might have to pick some up.
3+4, and then forward 1+2.
Ah. Ah.
Yep. Did you see the crit? Like it like zooms in to show that you got like a crit.
Ah.
Yep. And once you do that, you can press 1+2.
Me, I have.
Oh, Universe is there too.
Oops.
Yeah.
Oops.
Okay, I got another lucky.
That's okay.
I'm gonna go for all three of them.
That's okay. Make sure you're doing forward 1+2 first.
Okay,
Oh, wait,
I can
forward
come
1
now.
plus
I
2,
can go
right?
for one of them. Okay. So Bronze Cherries, I'll go for Bronze Cherry then.
Yep, and then 1+2.
Got it.
For the
It
Bronze
should
Cherry? Okay.
all be a string, I think.
I'm gonna go for the Lunaris then.
Oh, really? Okay.
I don't think you should use Gigas on the Bronze Cherry.
I only have
Yep.
Wait,
I can use the green ones.
Okay. God, I'm glad. Oops. Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna go for Lunaris right now.
Oh, I like that. That's gonna be useful.
The dungeon now.
I'm told
Yeah,
that it
that
also works
dungeon
with
is
down
big
forward
money.
3, but I'm trying it right now and it's not working for me.
Where do you even find that?
There's an interactive map that shows all the places.
Okay, but anyway, so this frame trap is great. The reason why it's called a trap is because if they press it when they think they can press, you punish them, do a lot of damage. So if I ever say to you, do the frame trap, it basically means do exactly this. Yep.
Got it.
And look how much health it does. It's like a quarter of the health bar for like what's a pretty easy move. And what's really crazy is,
What is going on?
go ahead and make the bot just full
Why
block.
won't it let me queue up spheres right now?
Change the punish.
stressing me
Change the
out.
punish to block.
Oh. Just standing block, right? Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so we already went over like if they block
Guys,
it and then
chat?
punch, you like
Guys, I
own them,
can't
right? You
shoot
counter
any
hit
of
them
the
and then do a lot of
Giga
damage.
spheres.
Now
I
look
don't
at what
know
happens if you do it and they just full block.
No.
Try it.
I'm gonna travel.
I think you did the wrong input. Yeah. So if they do block it, don't do the last hit. Just block and like just reset. So that's what's so nice about the frame trap. If it doesn't work, you just reset. Be like, okay, all right, that didn't happen. Let's
It
keep
doesn't
playing.
work.
And if it does
doesn't
work,
I'm freaking
then you
out.
get the
Okay.
free damage on them.
Sometimes the materials in the base doesn't update.
So it's something that you should throw out like every single fight and just see if they are like aware. And then if they're not aware, take the free damage on them. If they are aware, okay, no problem. Go play the rest of the game normally.
Yeah, I'm in Lunaris.
I see. Yeah, I'll remember
I'll
this
get
one.
Unival right after
Yes.
this one.
One more thing. Do you have a really
How
good
much
forward
extra
advancing
do you
move?
have left? It's like doing North.
Forward
Can
advancing
you come to
move for
Lunaris?
like closing the gap
It's
sort of
level
thing?
32, so I'm a little
Yeah, so like
bit
if you're like backs up like 3 times.
Oh, it works now.
Yeah, like maybe right there. Do you have a move that can hit them from like there?
Anything else we're missing right now?
Something faster. I'm not sure if she has one. If she does, then it's really useful.
Oh, I have a leg kick? What? Oh, this one.
Yeah, I'm getting them right now.
Oops.
Okay. So a really useful trick that
this thing.
Sajam taught me is a lot of times if you're not sure what to do and like you're like at a small distance, just backstep, and then if they move into you, then you can just punish with that move. So like if you're like at each other's faces and you don't know what to do, a really safe move, just back up and then see if they whip.
We're trying to catch a couple.
So like back up a couple times and then see if you can just like hit them.
Yeah.
That's pretty far. Is the photo for day 1 or is it a global?
Yeah.
I would say this is.
So like just backing up and then baiting out a whip is pretty huge. Okay, do you want to try going into rank game and we'll see if how much of this is stuck.
Oh, we got the team photo.
And don't worry if it feels like it didn't stick. To even just like make you aware of the ideas of like the punish, the thing we talked about earlier where it's like when you block a big hit, you get to hit them back for free. Like it'll take a long time to do that, but to even just like start thinking about it is good. And then eventually you'll get it and it'll feel really good.
Oh my god, I need to remember. No, wait, what was it?
Those seed bombs do so much damage, so I always get worried.
12% with you though.
That one.
It's only 12 right now.
No.
Let me hit it a little bit more.
What are you looking for right now?
Trying to do the quarter circle thing.
Oh, quarter circle forward.
So I'm
Forward
just
1 plus 2.
Take the
Wait,
photo and
sorry.
the first
Quarter
one,
circle
let's
forward,
make sure day
3 plus 4, all at once. Then forward 1 plus 2, then 1 plus 2. Yeah, let me write it down in our DMs.
Okay.
Quarter circle 3 plus of information loaded.
Yeah. I mean, this will definitely feel like a lot. If even like a quarter of this sticks, I'd be very happy.
You throw next.
Okay, I wrote it down for you.
Oh, we're good.
Nice.
I know, why
So
is
if we ever
it,
say
where
frame
is it
trap,
in this?
that's
How do you even pick
what we
them
mean.
up?
Okay, unable.
And then just remember your fast
Come
punish
with
and your
me,
slow
Ryan.
punish.
These are getting kinda
Do you remember
hard.
what your slow punish
No,
is?
I knew
Like if they
we
use a
got
really
the
slow move.
pictures done, but chat was saying we didn't.
Yep,
Not
launcher.
Like, they were like guessing, so then I started guessing.
I think I found a dungeon.
I'll write this down for you.
Nice.
That's all we need.
That's way worth, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a shiny next to it.
Oh, catch the shiny.
And then if you block a slightly punishable move, you know it.
Right?
Now.
Yeah, we have time.
Slightly punishable. Is it just a jab?
It was like 1-2 or something like that, or like 1-1-2.
Yeah, I found it.
I don't know what it is for Lily specifically, but
There's also a weight zone right next to it.
Okay.
Okay.
Charlie Van chat for the win.
Oh god, nothing's gonna stick, Albert.
that's okay.
Nothing's gonna stick.
Everything VDX taught me,
It's right here.
it took 4 days for it to like actually start like happening. But it's the fact that it's just like aware. It's like, oh, I could have punished that. Oh, I could have punished this combo. Oh, I could have done this. Then you start actually being able to do it, and it feels really good. But yeah, do you remember what I said about like if you can just like make them whiff, then you get a free punish?
Really hard. Oh no.
So that's why KBDing is so good. You like back up really quickly, and they're likely to whiff.
I'm on my way
It's
to
like
help
super
you
good on Lily because
guys.
she's very evasive.
Ground?
No, I hate
Dungeon, I think
Steve.
it's better if you come over here.
Grass? I have grass.
Actually, no, you have balls for them. Never mind.
Makes my life miserable.
You're doing great.
Oh my. He just one tapped it.
Yeah, he's strong.
Not
Oh,
as
yeah,
much
grass
as
is
I
pretty strong
hate
against
Ching
it.
though.
I have no grass on me.
Yoshi too. Ooh, hate both of those.
Wait, the Lucky's so freaking far away.
What's Steve? Oh, that one. Okay, sorry, I was just testing it out.
Okay, we're gonna go to the dungeon right after this.
This gun's like spinny. I'm right at it.
Uh-oh. I'm on my way! I have the ball! Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh, Janet's here.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw the ball now.
You got him.
Oh, thank God. I wasn't
And
sure.
remember that heat burst
maybe
is
you get
plus.
it a bit
So
lower.
like, you can always just throw it out, even if you think they're gonna block it.
I'm
'cause you still
scared.
get attack first.
14?
You guys can put your pals away. I'll hold it down.
Okay. I put it away. I'll do it at 200. Okay, sometimes I stop blocking too soon. 13% this
That's okay.
time.
It's very confusing, like when it's actually your turn.
You can throw Genjin.
Okay, you want to hit it a bit more? Okay.
It's not gonna go much more.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'll
Nice.
just throw. Throwing.
Actually, I'll tell you after the game.
Throwing. I'm just gonna keep throwing till I'm out. Throwing.
How much do you have left?
9. Uh-oh. Oh, it went up.
Got it.
Okay.
He just guard broke you and then didn't do anything. That is so polite.
He's just punching.
Closest TP is Bushi North.
But it's kind of working. Uh-oh.
Oh, I got a schematic 3. Careful one.
Oh, I messed up. So, wait, what boss is that again?
No.
What's his name?
If he's spamming those high punches, you can just duck and start jabbing him.
The one just now, that was Uniball.
Okay. Okay, Univol. Done.
Alright, what a combo.
Waypoint is
He missed
scared.
Try that frame trap on him when he gets up here.
Frame trap.
Oh. Okay, it is this dungeon.
We got one. That wasn't good. I don't even.
He blocked the frame trap and still fell for the finisher.
Sanctuary is worth 100 too.
Didn't we do that?
Wait, nice.
What?
They call you asshole.
Where's the Wildlife Sanctuary?
Way
Oh, is that how you pronounce it?
Wait.
We can do that after.
It's assailant, right?
Assailant.
Yeah. We just
I
teleported to the
thought we
beginning.
did
because
that.
we all
Holy
have-
fuck,
we
I've
all
been
have
playing for 8
Vanguard, so-
hours. Oh my god.
Oh, wait. Did you wake up in the morning and start playing Tekken?
Yeah.
It's right where I am.
Oh my god, you're a demon.
I'm very serious about this.
No. I fully believe that you're serious about that. I'm just surprised you woke up early.
And I'm pretty sure that's probably the last.
I just woke up for context.
Oh, yeah, and I've been up for a while. I've been up since actually like 5 a.m. or
We
something.
got the fun achievements. We get all the dungeons.
Another really important thing.
And over
Did your match
half
not
of
start?
I don't know what's going on. Let me guess. Is he on Wi-Fi? What do you think about
Like, people are gonna be ahead of
Wi-Fi
us 'cause they did all
players,
the
Albert?
global ones, but
I think they're really
gonna be
funny.
screwed on
I think it's really funny when the game lags.
Wait.
Something you should also know, just in general.
No, I'll
Wait, that's
focus on
weird.
global.
You hit
I just
ready
did it
and then
right.
that's weird.
You're doing the right way, yeah.
Something you should know is just like this
I'm
game
looking
is
at
a very
D2.
large mental
D2
stack,
isn't
and
that much
like
harder.
you will get tired and play worse after like a couple hours.
It'll be a lot
Yeah.
easier
Like 8
now
hours
because
is
we
kind of
have mounts and
crazy.
stuff,
Yeah, and
too.
I feel like I'm not.
Here.
Oh my
Yeah, but also, if you're enjoying it, by all means keep playing it. Just know that like
Sorry, my
you will
mouth
play better
couldn't
like once you
fly
sleep.
anymore. Okay.
So if you ever like start feeling like you're not playing good, you can just stop, rest, and then try again.
It's King.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just when he
now
grabs
where
you,
am I
just
close?
press 1
I'm
or
north.
2 or both.
There. Got it. I don't want
Yes.
to press M. Now where am I close? I'm north. There. Oh no, I thought it was the right one.
What did I?
Baton.
That was like a overlap.
Yeah, no, that was.
I hate this. I hate this character. What the fuck? I don't know.
Yeah, massive knowledge check. Also have gotten very mad at this character.
I don't know.
If it helps, when he does his heat burst, it's a guaranteed mix-up, which means you have to guess low or high. You can't attack.
Alright, Google. Picture time, picture. We're all in. Alright, let's go.
Noise.
Now where am I close? I'm north. Uh-oh. Get off of my pig!
What is happening?
I'm scared.
Alright, skip to the end.
Fuck,
Skip to
I
the
shouldn't
end.
run into them. I don't know why I
Is
do
it
that.
9 dungeon? Oh shit. Okay, it's fine.
This guy is too good.
It's usually
I'm
straight.
tired.
Usually straight.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you don't want to go left. I saw it was a blue over there.
Usually straight and to the right.
Oh my god, I forgot it. It's like you forget everything.
Yep. This is the like. Let's get up. Who's beeping?
Mother, oh my god. You need to stop.
Where even is this boss?
He might blow. He's got rage art.
No.
Okay.
Oh, I did that. I did that. That's
You
not right.
did that.
I did
Where
that.
is the actual boss?
Which one is this? Which one is this? Is 1 or 2? Fuck, I don't know. I don't know. Is it gonna put me on the right side?
Press 1 or 2. Just mash 1 or 2 and guess.
That little fucking When does this end? Whee! Oh, it's this thing?
It's over. You can play.
Man. Did we beat it?
Yep. So we gotta go back home. Alright.
Wait,
no, not home.
no,
To the
use the
very
wisdom.
beginning, right?
Okay!
Yeah.
That should be it. That should be it. Wait, you're the only person I've ever seen say "wee."
This is gonna be a far fly though.
Yeah, it's okay. We have time. We have
So
10
you
minutes.
see the stony plate?
We have 10 minutes. Let's go.
Just go. We'll follow you. Just go. We'll follow you.
Oh, you can't block snake edges.
Is it that one? Southwest?
that building?
Oh, what?
Yeah.
What a sidestep.
And don't worry about sprinting.
Oh, what a grab break. What a whip punish.
10 minutes for this photo.
No, but this place.
Watch out for his rage art. Oh, it doesn't matter.
He did!
You have the most uncharacteristic response to the king leap strike.
I don't know what
He
that
like jumps. It's like when he jumps high into the air and like smashes. You just like lightly kick him out.
I guess it
Which
works.
is good. It's really good if you can time it correctly. Most people just block it and then get owned.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's okay. Just keep doing what you're doing. It's working really well.
Take a picture.
Your standard play is your standard flowchart's working really well on him. What a sidestep!
Yeah, we can take a photo on the rocky area.
Which one is
Try the
it?
frame trap on him.
Okay.
Oh,
No,
yep. Just guess 1 or 2. Nice.
Well, they don't look at you. It just... I don't even look at you, but it does say you're doing criminal activity.
Yeah, he can't block grabs and he can't block snake edges. Take advantage.
That was kind of lucky. Both of the dungeons were where our base was.
Yeah, it's a mix-up. It's a coin flip.
Oh my
Oh,
fucking
that's
God.
the move I was talking about earlier.
Oh, I understand.
When he jumps in the air. Most people just like block and pray. Does anyone know if that's a high or a low?
The example is clearly
nice.
inside.
Oh, wait, it's unblockable.
Also, the reason why like I wanted to say global stuff for
If you ever see him leaping, you have to move out of the way or you have to hit him.
Oh.
I didn't realize it was unblockable.
Oh, maybe I should have
I just thought I was always guessing wrong.
So
Wait, holy shit, you have him.
Oh no, no. No, which one
Are
is
you
it?
fine? Remember, this guy can't block snake edges or grabs.
photo and the first wildlife sanctuary.
The thing started late.
Also,
It started at like.
You got this.
Oh no!
Sorry, I can beat the...
Aw, nice try.
I should have.
Try the frame trap on him if you get the chance.
Oh man, I messed up. Okay. No, what was it again? Quarter circle.
You were doing it correctly.
Oh, okay. Oh my fucking God. Bro. I don't like this guy.
Nice grab. Nice mix up.
Down 3, 4. Okay, down 3, 4.
Wait, down 3, 4. Isn't it quarter circle?
No. Oh, the mix up from the back turn.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Ah, he's so annoying.
Oh, what a duck!
Oh no, I'm gonna die. I think this.
Oh, I like that. That's a good
I think
choice.
that'll get him. Yeah.
Wait, is there enough time to recharge? I think he always gets to act first. Huh.
No.
Oh, it almost worked.
I
It almost worked.
I don't know why. That move is so funny, and I love that move.
I might be able to catch like...
Oh no.
Wait, you can do it. You can beat him.
Oh.
You have the reads on him.
Okay.
And you know his weaknesses. He can't block the snake edge. He
Snake
can't block
edge
a grab.
and grab. Okay.
Alpha Gen?
Snake edge.
30?
I'm gonna start at 2.
Cute little dragon.
How much time is on the timer, chat?
Oh, is that the water one?
Nice sidestep. We just gotta teach her how to punish after that.
Before the time gets negative, right?
No. You just have to get. So as soon as it gets to 30, we have to head back to base, and then you have 5 minutes to submit all the
Okay, I don't fucking know, man. Can you stop
She's guessing.
how much time is left? I've never read. God, it's just so annoying. I've never read it like that. Like.
So we did all the fun.
6, 30.
What?
Nice.
Vortex, Elizabeth, Mosana, Lux, and
Peony B.
Wait, I'm gonna steal that. I've never rage arted in response to that, but it looks like it worked.
Oh, when they're at a certain angle, they can't dodge it.
We could get one more.
Oh, he's a blower combo. That works too. Good combo.
It's because I'm not confident in the combo's right side.
Oh.
Yeah, that was such a cursed answer because okay, can you stop? Can you stop?
Alpha Jan is
Oh, I see.
north of our base.
It's really close to.
It was such a cursed number that you guys wrote because I have my date with Beverly is at 6:30. I can't. Holy shit.
Oh, don't rage art.
Holy like, what? Okay.
There's no waste on this one?
No, that's what I said too. There's a waste north of me.
I don't know that I can't do it. I can't do this side. I just can't. I don't know. Once I'm on the right side, I'm done.
It's hard.
Oh, I'm tired. Oh, I can't take this. I'm so tired, man. Holy shit.
Comeback City.
We really did come back. Oh my god.
Forward that we still have all the rules.
I think I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead.
Or they didn't.
I have no idea what we're gonna do.
Oh, that's true. People
I think I'm
I'll try.
tired.
We're in 6.
Yeah, we
Yeah, I can literally get it after 8 hours.
Did the
Yeah,
mammoth
yeah.
catch
And you've learned a
5
lot. There's a lot to like
I
think
did.
about on your mind.
Catch 5 Lambos at the same time using
After you sleep and like start to
Do you have
just
ancient ritual
play
site,
more,
right?
the constantly sink in, and it's really good.
Yeah, I hope
We
this
got
will be
a
like
bunch of
muscle
bosses.
memory.
I don't know. We're still
All the
finding
ones
that.
before
It'll take a few
level
days, but yes.
30.
I'm heading towards the Alpha Dren right
Plus
now.
a
Okay, I'm
universe.
going
see it.
to. I'm going to.
Wait.
Just
Take a
looking
break.
at my
Thank you for
The
all
base
the
is
help.
level
Thank you.
13.
That was good. That was fun. Let's play
level
again.
12.
Okay, yeah, let me know.
Bye.
Whenever. See you later.
A lot.
4
I'm gonna
minutes.
write this down. Hold on. What he told me. There's so many notes, man. So many notes. I don't know how do you. My document, my Tekken
Elizabeth
document
is
is
here
getting
too.
longer and longer. There's combos.
wanna
There's
see if I
after
can get it
heating gauge
before
stuff.
the
There's
time is up.
wall combos. There's back turn moves. There's neutral notes. The quarter circle thing. Blocking Punisher thing. And then key moves for high, mid, low. And then some back turn stance shit.
I know,
And
they're all so sad.
yeah, okay, that's mostly what I have. I think I learned a lot today. Like I could tell. That was fun. Whee!
Most day one
Third day.
achievements of all teams at the moment.
That was really fun.
That's what
Okay, I'll just watch videos and I think I need a break. I think I've been up since 4 or 5
we
a.m. I
have
don't
the
think I can
most
play
day one
better anyway.
achievements?
That was fun.
Oh, that's great news.
Yeah.
Do 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 do. Oh my gosh, I've been
Baby,
sitting
you
here
were
without
right, Abe.
like food or liquid. So my
You're sweaty.
you're sweaty.
It's okay.
Dave's
I have a
sweatier
shit
than
tonight
Goomy.
as well. See, I don't know if it's
Yeah.
going on. I have a shit at
I'm not even sweating
7
right now.
7 or 7:30
Yeah, I'm
ish.
actually pretty cold.
Where
This is
it's like a
easy?
drunk
I
shoot
think you're
thing,
all
so now
sweaty. I'm gonna be real.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shoot a video with Michael. And then I'm gonna pass out.
I don't know
Or
what the
maybe I'll
fuck is
show
going
him
on
Tekken
half the
tonight 'cause
time.
he's
I'm
staying
just
up.
like,
I really want to show him my
mine and
combo.
craft. Where you
Oh,
want
so
me?
it's like I'm gonna be up for a really long time. So my brain is just. Anyway, Anyway, thank you so much for watching my Tekken journey. It's been really, really
Got
fun.
here.
Everyone's been so
I'm gonna try to go
cool
north
and
for the Elizabeth.
nice and
1
teaching
minute,
me a
1
lot of
minute.
stuff. And
2
it's
minutes.
pretty
1 minute.
satisfying
2
just learning all this and getting
Is
better.
my timer wrong?
It's really fun. I can't believe like.
Oh,
Oh, why
you're
did
right,
I
there's a
start
timer on
Tekken?
stream, huh?
I don't actually know
Ryan,
why.
come with me quickly.
What
Ryan, come
compelled
with me
to play
quick.
Tekken?
Where did you go from here?
I have no idea, but I'm
North,
glad I
straight
started.
north.
It's really fun. Okay, bye. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, competitive Pal World. I'm just mining for the last few minutes.
50 seconds.
Still a possible Karen. Still a possible Karen, maybe, Tim? From the 4 to the 6, if she gets over on the rail.
Well, what
do you
I
reckon to
also
that?
Yeah, I was going to say what I also don't mind is getting to the center of the table playing
Yeah, you
combination
can
with a little
count
bit of
down.
block.
That
And
would
the
be
four ball's gonna
helpful.
cross over to the other
Build
rail.
sphere assembly
So
line.
center
Don't
of
we
the
have
table
like
would be
5
nicer.
minutes after time hits to like?
Well, you don't get any more centre than that, do you? Great
Yeah.
shot.
I think that
Maybe we have like
means
5
Here's
more
the
minutes.
important shot.
No, I
Otherwise
don't
it'd be
think you
about
can
4.
do things during that time.
But like, we're gonna have to go back home anyway, right?
Yeah.
Wait, so I shouldn't catch it right now
Oh,
because I
it's
can still
not a
catch it
hang
tomorrow
Power
for half points.
generator.
Should go in.
11, 10, 9.
I
It's
can't
not
catch it.
guaranteed.
until
Only
tomorrow.
just
You
see,
see?
7.
this is why I
six.
said
Yeah,
we just had to
five,
play with
Yeah,
some draw.
yeah, we'll catch
That was
it tomorrow.
solid. That was solid.
Yeah, we got
Because
one
the
right
4
before.
ball was always
Two.
crossing over to the other long rail.
Oh,
This is a little
that?
misjudgment.
I'm gonna fly home.
That was the timer.
She did
Who
call
ding
the
dong?
side pocket, but
Yeah,
she's gonna
who's
be
ding donging?
so far
Who
away
ding
from the
dong?
line.
Okay.
Ditch.
Who ding dong?
It's a big
Ding dong.
pocket with the 8 ball there.
All right, well done. Good day one.
Well
Just
guys.
done.
don't
Well
see that
done.
much future in it.
Really good day.
5 ball
one.
after
That was
is
solid. Solid.
not a shot
Hey,
everybody would
let's
want
take
to
a look
take
at
on.
everything. We did all
Maybe
the
she's
fun
gonna power
achievements.
it
We
in.
did all the team
Maybe
photos.
she's
We
going
did
all
all the
out.
dungeons.
We know she's feeling confident, Tim.
Ding dong. Ding dong.
Oh, my chat's saying we're 4th place.
Yay!
Let's
go.
Not last.
You called it big pocket by the 8. And she's definitely not scared to shoot, so she is going to wing it this 5 ball as
scroll
well in
through
the
my
bottom
PAL
left.
box. Yeah, I can scroll. Let's see.
We did pretty good. We did almost every day one except for 1, 2, 3, 4. Except for 4 mediums.
Yanjan, do you need tomato
Right,
seeds?
curious, isn't she?
Beautiful.
I don't think so. But you should keep it just in case.
yeah, I'm just
I don't
gonna
know
hold
what
on
the future ones
We really gotta find a way to make our guys. Are they good on food now? They seem,
They're good on food now.
yeah, they're
fine.
just fractured and stuff. They'll be fine.
I'm looking at the day 2 stuff. It's double the points if you captured a field boss for the said pals.
Oh.
Okay.
And-
Well, what do we do now then?
Most of day 2
Capturing a
is
field
capturing.
boss awards
we're not
double the points.
we're not allowed
She's
to
not
play
panicking.
anymore, right? We have to log
No,
off.
we have to be at home.
Well, she did. She found
Yeah. So do I
a
just
way
close the server?
to hide her
I guess
feelings,
so.
but
Yeah.
I wouldn't
think
be
so.
too happy being there.
What do you mean?
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like we can do anything, so we just leave.
But she's also pretty good at those really soft,
Good
slow
job.
roll like this 9 ball
13th to
2. She
4th.
makes that look very smooth
Jen,
and
your
easy.
date.
Yeah, I know.
You're
Don't worry.
eating,
I'm
but-
in
Come
my
with some
queue.
great
I'm in my
shots, Tim,
queue
hasn't
right
she,
now.
in this run out?
I'm in
Really
my-
good shots. This
Good
is a
job,
classy
everybody.
clearance.
Up tops all around.
Good job, everyone.
Good job.
Jeej. Are we done? Do we just leave?
Yeah, so far,
Level up and like
almost
count to
no
level
shots.
50. That means we gotta get to level 50 tomorrow.
Well, we have to
No,
get
but
to
it's
level
20 times
14.
the XP, right?
Yeah, it is 20 times the
That should be pretty easy.
There's
Not
also
easy,
kill
but-
legendary POW. That should be easy.
And
Oh, I
capture.
do that all the time by accident.
Oh, there's kill and capture.
So
Well.
capturing is double the points of killing it.
Well, how long does it take for them to respawn? 1 hour? Or 30
There's
minutes?
also,
I think 30, no, but
I was also going
I
to
can
mention the
ask
fact that,
someone.
of course, Sophia did have a big struggle match
Doth
against
anyone know
Savannah
how
earlier,
long
losing
it
the match
takes
4-3,
legendary
4-3,
pals to
where she could have won,
respawn?
or... Oh no, she went into shootout.
Legendaries is half an hour. I
It's
think,
not
to an hour.
easy,
No,
you know,
hour.
especially
Hour.
being
Thank
that
you
young
for
to
helping me.
Okay.
My mom, my
recuperate
precious
from
mom.
losing a set.
Specifically Keone and
Having to play another
Nicole.
match
So we can get
straight
to
away.
the legendaries.
It's costing a lot of energy,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
maybe Sophia's not feeling too great at this point. I mean, this is also experience. Most of the players do get this when they get at a later stage.
And then I can breed the 2 global thingies.
I can go looking.
I mean, she's only 15 years old, Tim.
Mosanda's
It's,
easy, but Grisbolt
I don't think,
is a
I'm not
bit
sure
rough.
that the tiredness would come into it, but certainly the mental side of it where,
Oh, it is
you
good
know,
for
she would have
EXP
been
too
really
if you farm that
disappointed.
island.
Yeah.
With
Oh,
her
they said
match.
please report PALs registered and
against
statue
Savannah.
of power level 2.
But it's really tough to
Oh, I already.
Put it back up.
stick to fighting your heart out. It's not
Do I have to-
guaranteed.
Do
you know?
I have to get on?
There's a little bit more emotion in.
Wait, really?
A younger player.
Yeah, because you guys
it's
have
for
to
all
check
of us.
yours.
Oh.
So
Yeah, very
All
true.
of our pals.
Very
I
true.
mean,
Make
I
sure
do
you hide
think
your
she's doing a
screens.
good job, but I can
Yeah,
understand
sure.
why she might be playing a little less
Is it
now
the same
than
coach?
maybe a different match. That's the only thing I'm saying.
I don't know.
Nope, it's a different coach.
And you is looking comfortable, really.
There's
It's
a new
1
timer
hour for
going
boss
I
on.
mean, she's not had the real chances, has she? Han Yu has missed very, very
Oh,
little,
so
and
you-
there's another example.
I
What
don't
a
see the
great
new
shot
timer.
that was from near the rail, drawn across perfectly for this combo 3-6.
Well, she's
I mean,
got
that was a
ball in
super
hand.
shot.
It's like ball in hand on the combination. Look,
Wait,
she's
were there
almost
Fenglos
straight.
in that sanctuary too?
Perfect shape, almost.
Yeah, I believe so.
Just
We
not
should
hit it
catch
too
them
far.
tomorrow,
Maybe
so that
small draw.
you
The
guys can all
3 ball
have
will go
Fenglos
to the
too.
short draw. Oh, she played follow.
I only have 26 registered.
We're gonna
Okay, I
we're gonna
don't
need
mind the
materials
follow.
because we're
It's just
running
that
short on
she got
spears.
very
How
straight on
deck?
this 3 ball.
I have
So what do we have
33
to report?
registered.
Can she maybe rail first it slightly,
How-
Tim?
So how,
she
what,
just
what am I
gonna-
looking at? I'd look at this smish thing.
PAL deck.
Take
What's
her
PAL
medicine
deck?
and just stun it in.
She might still be able to
Oh.
still force a
Held
little
deck,
angle out.
and then
But don't play this too
17
firm. You gotta
registered,
smooth
Bottom left.
65 encounters.
oh,
Yeah, so
Statue
no,
of
we
Power
just
level?
need
this
the
is the stuff
register
she's
number.
been doing.
So
Like she's
23.
treating these
okay,
pockets like
and then go to the statue of power.
like
Where
it,
the heck's the
like they're
statue?
Over here.
like extremely
On me.
huge. It's.
Oh.
I mean, I'm not saying. Of course, other pro players
Okay.
will do the same thing,
Mine
but
says level
I'm level 3.
4? 3.
that's why I say there's
Yeah,
a
I'm
Oh,
level
I'm
3
level
going
quality.
into 4, so I'm level 3.
But she's
I'm
finally
level
missed
2
a
going
ball.
into 3.
Not
Oh,
saying
with
I'm
this
happy
one
about it,
shot
but
going
more saying
into
there's a chance
2,
for Sophia.
But I can enhance it, but I shouldn't, huh?
Yeah, and I was
No,
just going
why?
to say, you mentioned
I don't know.
the
The
hay
timer's
ball
over.
that she's used to playing on. Very, very tight pockets. These must seem really big.
Wait, this is
to
a
Han
horrible
Yu, and
timing.
then she's
I
gone
would
and
log
missed
off.
that one, but it wasn't
Do
an
we?
easy shot.
No,
was
because
it?
do we?
So 2
Our guys
rail
are gonna
kick
get
here.
hit. You can't defend
I
it.
don't know what she's called, if
Wait, what are we
anything,
supposed to
maybe
do
call
here?
the
I don't
8 in
know.
the side, something like
I mean,
that.
our guys
Depends
are
how
attacking
hard she's gonna
anyway.
hit it.
I mean, they're
Well,
all
I do
dead.
100% like how she hit the 4 in terms of
Okay.
So,
how
like,
good.
should I
we got
enhance
everything,
The
right?
only thing
it?
is she's
or-
played the wrong
I
speed.
have no idea.
Is this for points,
She had to
Abe?
play
That
the
really
speed
sucks
where the
because
4
I
was
didn't
gonna
know
run
and
into
I
the
could
7
have.
ball soft.
I
and
don't know if
People
you...
behind
You
the
hunted
cluster.
it already.
They said,
played it
they
too
said feel
firm
free
and-
to finish the raid.
That's all
Oh.
she wrote for this rack,
Yeah,
I
that's
believe.
fine. I mean, it's
I
over.
logged off.
Unless
It's a
Okay.
global. It's a global, apparently.
Not finished
Was
perfect
it
on
ready?
this one. She's going to have to draw off. Can
things
she
that
draw
were-
off the,
Oh, so it
doesn't
the
matter
short
then.
rail and
Oh, the
back
enhancing things? Oh, thank God.
just
So I can
going
do
to
it
the bottom
tomorrow.
right as we
Okay.
look.
Yeah, highest
She might
level
have to
achieved
play
in
with
statue
more
of power
draw.
by each player.
Wait, so we have
Global.
to... Did you guys take screenshots of it? Are we supposed to
yeah,
take
I might
screenshots
be
of
wrong.
it?
If she catches a 10, she
think
will
they
not
said
be
Sure, I
great.
can get a clip of it.
On the
sure.
7, yeah.
Mods, please help me with this.
Please help.
She had played with a little
Like,
top spin. She could have nudged the 10 and still moved forward to the short side of the 7.
By the way, I'll just screenshot it since I'm still here. Oh, you guys got it? Okay, if you got it, can one of you send it to Keone? Thanks, guys.
Oh, beautiful
Okay.
shot again.
And then I just have to take a
How well is
screenshot
she
of the
making these
world.
balls, Tim?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like sometimes she does
think it's
play
this,
a strange cue
right?
ball, but then the recovery shots are looking so
this one.
easy.
Oh, I see it. So statue of power level, level 3 is 0 points per player. Level 4 is 0 points per player. Level 5, 10 points per player.
in control. Han Yu. Players already through to the
It's
women's
2 tomorrow,
qualification. Chao Che Yu
Yeah, 2
is
p.m.
up against
same time
Eilu
tomorrow.
Kibaroglu. Later on this evening,
See you guys
Centino
tomorrow.
is up against
Alright.
Jasmine Ocean. Now that's a
See ya
repeat of the
tomorrow.
semi-final
Time
team of
some
Puerto Rico.
Well done.
A couple of years back.
Bye.
Anna Chen is up against
Bye.
Bean Hung. That's an interesting match. Pia Phillip will play the defending champion, Seo Seoa. Alison Fisher, how about this for a matchup? Alison Fisher against Simi Chen. Christina Tkach against Christina Zleteva. Wei Chu Chen, the birthday girl, will be playing Mighty Reparo. And Yuki Hiraguchi plays Kelly Fisher. All those matches tonight at 7:30 p.m, guys. Back to this one. Han Yu in control, looking to get on the hill. A set up and 2 racks up.
Oh, Ryan, thank you for the raid. Oh, bye, everyone.
Another square hit, just the cue ball moving slightly to the left, so a little bit more cut.
Bye, see you tomorrow.
And
Wow, had a roll.
Thank you for the raid.
yeah, I was gonna say,
Thank you,
maybe
welcome,
she can
raiders.
message around the 7.
Oh my god. I got a breath because I had to like pee and
She's
get
doubting it. I'm starting to
food
doubt it too. She might have to play the
Hey,
one ball to the short
baton.
rail and then the cue ball into the long rail,
being late
glued to the 7 ball.
Okay.
I think
We
she's
will go.
attacking. No, she's not. Yes, she is attacking.
Now.
She tried to take it off
Dude,
the
okay,
jaw.
like I'm high key so peeved
Wow.
that like
Very brave
the
effort.
tournament started 30 minutes when they okay, I get it. Oh my god, it's just it just annoys me because I even texted that I would be late and I
she
said,
might
"Oh my
have
god,
left
okay, let's do 6:30 instead." And
A
then
shot on this one ball.
Oh, it's even another hour and
Yeah, so by
that just
trying
pisses
to
me off, okay?
make something happen
God, I
while
hate
it
that
might not have been there, she's left such an open chance for Han Yu.
I feel so bad.
Yeah, and this time all the balls in the open, one leads to the next.
Oh,
You have
just
to say,
the
Tim.
4 and a 5 ball could be tricky
I
still.
haven't done a Twitch Rivals in a while. It was fun. I just like wish that I just
I think
knew,
this is
I
the
guess,
key in this rack.
that it was gonna start.
Needs to get nicely on the 4. Might just move the 5 here now then. I don't think she's got an option. Would you take the risk here, Tim, and just give it a little nudge and hope for
Yeah,
something good?
I think you have to. I don't think you can go up and down, back and forth. Some nudge. That's a good thing though, if you can play this soft, if you get the shape to the corner, you can still shoot. If you don't get it, you play the stop shot behind the 8. Yeah, I think she's still fine for the corner, so beautiful kiss on the 5.
You can draw past the side pocket, can't she?
Ooh.
Oh, she's missed it. A little bit of movement. Maybe thinking too much about that 6 ball.
But she did poke at the cue ball. If you looked at her stroke, she just tapped the cue ball and pulled the cue back. Still got the save and difficult because Sophia the last couple games she's only been kicking or jumping.
It's the jump stick again, I believe. Tough jump. Like a praying mantis. Oh, brilliant.
Oh, wow. Does she get on the 6? Does she get on the 6?
She has, she has, she
What
has.
a shot.
Oh, a jump. Oh, okay, we're good. Thank you.
Charlie Man, Chad for the win.
I'm so sorry.
She'll feel a lot better now. Get a rack on the board, and who knows, she'll be breaking the next one, and that's just sums this up, doesn't it, Tim? This format, because you can be cruising and coasting, then all of a sudden, one missed ball can turn a match, and all of a sudden you're looking at a shootout. Okay, a long way to go yet.
Is that RP or did he actually?
Yeah, but you know, that is the format. The format leaves the match open. You could be sitting in your chair for 20 minutes, come back and still win the set. Nicely done, good speed.
It has.
Can you even have flowers?
Confident shot, probably the most confident shot she's played, and that jump shot on the 5. Who knows what it could lead to? It certainly sparked something in her, hasn't it?
So she gets her first game on the board.
Her second meal. I'm like shaking.
And it's about time as well. Needs to make something happen. The loser of this match is out of this year's Puerto Rico Las Vegas Women's Open.
I can't even get this open. Brown bag on the ground.
Mighty Reparo earlier on had a great win, didn't she? Over Wang Ling.
That wasn't by the stairs.
Christina to catch as well. I don't know if you saw any of that match, Tim. Christina to catch was in great form.
But he said
very,
it was
very
by
clinical.
the stairs.
Showed that she's been putting lots of work in. Played exceptional. And Ailu Kibaroglu as well, looking good after her recent win in States also.
Yeah, a lot more top Europeans as well at this event. Slowly rising every year, so I think the field is pretty intercontinental, and this makes it also a world stage field. Safety behind the 3-ball, or could Nick the one the other side and go the... She plays these kind of shots so strong. Did she catch his best side? Or at least I guess she'll have to be kicking unless she can tin the 1, but I believe she will have to go around the 3-ball. Oh, she's got the jump cue out. Going airborne.
I think she's swerving. Swerving.
Well, I was definitely not expecting such a big mess, but I actually think she's got the cover. You see, she actually missed the 1, but on the way back, she's got the hook.
Keep her back where it was. Behind the 8. Might be just a thin edge on offer here for Sophia to get down behind the 9-10-2 kind of area.
No, I've never tried to play on any other server but No Pixels one.
Or maybe not. She's kicking at this.
Thank you.
Is she?
No, thinning the 1.
That thin?
Can she get 2 rails behind the 10? Has to go.
She certainly has. Perfect.
Oh, this is a good chance. I don't think Henyu will hit the 1, and she's got a nice setup for another safety on the one. Potential 3 fouls.
I'm drinking a prebiotic soda called Poppy.
Wow, that's a long way off. Complete misjudgment. I think the shot clock got her a little bit as well. Hurried it at the end. So Sophia with a chance. Will she hook her, Tim, or will she go for the run out?
Yeah, I really do like the hook. And if she can think about where she's gonna place the one, if she can get the one ball underneath the 10 to play another easy safety after.
Yeah, might even have a go at the 110. No. Settling for the safety.
Yeah, but this is costing her the opportunity to get to the 3 fouls. Of course, it's still possible, but
Okay, day outfit. Let's see.
if the one is more nearby
could
other balls,
do-
the chance to make a foul is also bigger.
Yeah, and she should be glued up behind this 8 as well.
Yeah, and if you don't, I was gonna say your opponents usually come up with a nice return, and she was close.
Dude, okay.
Close
chat.
sticking the
Is
cue
it the
with the
rain
2.
that's making my makeup like splotchy?
On
Yeah,
the
I
other
know my
side,
skirt is clipping.
The balls
but
are
I
open
don't
now
know what
for
else
Sophia
to
to
do.
go.
Can I just like pretend in RP that this dress just like was made this way for my ass cheeks to show?
Nicely judged. I think a bit of a stretch here though. She's not the tallest of
I don't know.
young ladies. She's still got some growing to do.
Difficult position for the 4. She's a little bit off angle on the 3 ball.
Because I'm eating. I'm so hungry. I don't think
I think she got straight on the 4.
Cry.
Best thing she can do is
Slightly
get back
wrong.
where she,
I just didn't want to like.
if she can get
do
back to where
anything.
she
I
is
just
now.
wanted to
This
sit
might be her
and-
best option.
Okay. Where do I go for legs?
Probably 3 rails position here. 3 times a long rail.
It's these things. Okay. Well, that's worse.
And the reason why I chose 3 rails is to at least stay away from being at the rail.
There we go.
She played it to
Good
just
enough.
2 rails and
What
look
do you
at
think?
how far the cue ball has
Right,
rolled
right?
on. Difficult 6 ball.
This dress is fucking short.
Same thing, I will go 2 rails. Playing so soft. She's done great, but I really don't like to play that pace.
I'm just gonna delete this.
So still at the table, she could level the score here, Mark.
Party.
Yeah, and you wouldn't
Walk
have thought
around a
that, Tim,
little.
would you?
Well, I see
Everything
it
was
in the
going
torso
Hanyu's
now.
way. And at
But
least
that's
on the
okay.
5 ball. Turned the match. So key shot obviously now then. Get on this 9 ball decently.
She looks older in this fit though. I like the fit.
Oh no.
Seen
Bad miss.
18-year-olds
It's a bad
nowadays, they
miss,
look
isn't it?
fucking old. Actually,
I think she just
16-year-olds look old. It's because
got
they're
up off the
so good at doing their makeup.
yeah, she was standing up, wasn't she, when she finished playing the shot.
I look like a freaking weirdo. Braces, bad hair, didn't know how to do my hair.
So taking full advantage, Hanyu here, this 10 ball to make it to the hill. And it's going to be an uphill battle for Sophia from here. We've seen how well Hanyu's been breaking as well, Tim. And she'll be really, really disappointed with that 8 ball that she missed. She can sort of smile about it, but I'm sure she's hurting inside.
10 years ago, yeah.
It's going to be a tough one.
11 years ago now. Yes. I was 18 when I first started streaming, and I did not look like this.
Yeah, to be honest, I was quite surprised to see that 8 ball being missed.
18-year-olds look like this.
It just shows you, doesn't it? You can't, say, people say disrespecting the balls, not giving the balls the attention that they deserve, and they come back and bite you. Will she get another chance?
Well, especially getting towards the end of the match. Some people also, they miss a shot like that because they don't believe in the fact that they still can win the match.
Walk around the walls.
So sometimes they come up with great shots, and when they actually need to run out, they miss a very easy shot because they don't believe they can still win the match.
Oh, well, it's a scratch.
Well, where the fuck is Beverly?
Still for Sophia. One ball at a time, one rack at a time. The shootout is still a possibility.
Damn, January could really run in these heels.
I think the cue ball was going anyway, Tim, wasn't it? And just got a little bit of a nudge as well along the way from the 8 ball. But I think it was an inaccurate break.
Yeah, she just caught the 1 ball a little bit more, with more draw than the last ones. Now, she does need to be minimum straight, and would be nice to have a little angle going to the left side of the
January's
side
upset
pocket.
now.
If you end up with an angle going to the right side,
I've eaten enough for me to feel better.
you will have to play a tougher position
also,
on the 5
I do not like
ball.
my food, so that's also I'm stopping eating this.
Yeah, so this, if she she might have to shoot towards the corner. If she goes to the side, the 8 ball could come into play.
Well, no. First, I'm gonna.
So recovery shot, 4 ball in the top left corner.
Yeah, she could just stun over, can't she, for the
I
5 into the same pocket, so it's not disastrous. Nicely done.
I do apologize.
It's also
for
these
being
kind of
late.
shots. She does play
For being late.
pretty
but
easy. You see here, she
this is that
stretched
you are
for the 3 ball, and the cue ball
this
moved a little
game
forward.
You're playing. Hello?
Low
Twinkles!
left.
Is that you?
Now she's got a nice angle, 1 reel towards the 7.
Twinkles, did you change?
Yeah, I think she can just draw it behind the...
Game you're playing.
Go to the centre, is she, or is she going to the corner?
This is not okay. This is not okay. Okay.
Into the corner.
And while Twinkles
Played
does
it
that, let's call
confidently.
Mickey.
So, key shot then. It's all about this 7 down the rail.
Miss Booze, to what do I owe the pleasure and
Mickey,
honor?
where is Beverly Breckers?
Okay, nice shot. Just on the rail could be
Hello, Mickey, where is
tricky.
Beverly Breckers?
Because
Don't
the cue
ignore
ball
me.
has to go
We're
forward
supposed
now.
to go on a knitting
So that means you have to
date.
baby the 8 and hold the cue
And
ball. If you
he
hit
is
it
late.
a little bit too firm, you get off the rail,
Oh,
you don't
well,
have a shot
you know,
on the 9.
I mean,
And now
to ask
she's
where
got
he
straight
is, I
on
mean,
the line.
he has a lot of
So
hobbies.
that
And
was
I don't know. He might
just
be
how
out
she got on
wrestling
the eighth
tigers.
cut.
I mean,
Oh, so you're
for all I
saying
know,
he's wrestling
Very
tigers
tricky
instead
in
of
this position.
meeting me for our date?
Well,
Again,
he
she's
could be
still
wrestling
forced to cue
tigers.
ball
He's
often
oftentimes
anyway.
volunteering
Can
at the
she
Los
draw
Angeles
the cue
Children's
ball with a lot
Hospital.
of left?
Oh,
Go
okay. So he
first
just is making time for
Well,
children's
pretty
hospital
medium
at the
speed.
hospital, like children at the hospital instead of me.
She could
I think I'm more important
elevate
than
and say
kids
the
at the
cue ball off
hospital.
the rail, but
Well, I'm sure he's on his way to the date. I mean, if anything, he's
That looked a
probably
little
bringing
bit
you
short.
a wonderful gift or something of that sort. He's just a very busy man. I mean, for all we know, he could be, at the track, racing his Ferrari. You never know. It's Beverly Breckers.
long time.
Oh, so he's choosing cars and Ferraris
It's
over
not
me.
far off a shootout shot, is it?
Well, I mean,
Tim?
he's
Will
got
we
a
be
test drive
going
whichever
to a
one he thinks will
shootout?
make the best gift for you. I'll give him a call and I'll get right back.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Twinkles!
Well, it's for sure gonna depend on the stem ball. If
Twinkles,
it
it's so
doesn't go,
good to see you. Good morning.
she might lose a match.
Hug. Oh, that's okay.
She makes it.
Oh, that's
And she
okay.
does. Oh, the cue ball. Okay, she's good. 3-2.
You have a ride, ma'am?
No, I also don't have a car. Twinkles, I think I got stood up by
Yvonne
Beverly
Ullman
Breckers.
Hebert now 2-0 up and one
We were
set up
supposed to
against
have
Savannah
a date
Easton.
today. We were supposed to
All
go
these
knitting,
matches
but
are
like,
one loss
okay, I
side,
will
guys.
admit I was like 5
Nathan
minutes
Larson
late. But he is
down
now
to Ching
like
Jiang.
30 minutes late.
One set and one rack.
So you've been
Kennedy
waiting for
Mayman, though, has
like
taken the
30
first
minutes?
set
Basically, yeah.
against Mary Kaufman. And Bojana Sarach
And I
has
even
gone
got
through
dressed in
2-0
everything.
against Shirin Valeri.
Is this how you wear him go?
As we see
Yeah.
Sophia Mast, she'll be stepping up to break. Her referee from the European Pocket Billiards
Lovely.
Federation. You
Long
know
time
all
no
about them,
see.
Tim. You've played a few Euro tours yourself. Did you play any this year?
Feeling really sad. I think
No, but
Beverly
I actually did do some
Breckers,
commentary last
stood
week
me up
on the
our date.
latest Euro Tour event in Estonia.
I know.
So, new experience. I have
30
played the Euro
minutes.
Tour for quite
And
some
I was
years.
only late for 5 minutes.
But yeah, just it depends on the location and on the expenses, of course. But I'll be back in the future.
Should I tweet it? Should I subtweet him or should I just at him?
So also another thing I would want to say is the replay you just seen of Sophia stretching
Okay,
on that
I'm gonna take
1-3
a
ball.
picture of myself so he knows
I
what
just
he's missing.
seen that she almost made a foul with her hair.
Chat, how do you
So
screenshot?
that was one of the reasons why they gave the replays. She almost fouled with her hair on the ball.
That's overtweeted.
Yeah,
Not
it's
something
funny you
you
say
could
that
do.
because Christina Tkach was very, very close to a ball with her hair in her match as well.
And then I go to Imager.
That's why you'll see the girls with ponytails high up the back of the head so that there's no chance of the hair going anywhere. But as you can see, the pink ends, she loves to have them on show. Just has to be a little bit careful.
Well, I wouldn't know how it feels because I don't have long hair, so I won't be able to talk about this experience.
Well, I used to have long hair like that, Tim, but it wasn't pink.
Okay, so let's go now. Does she get some angle on this 3 ball? She might be just okay to draw straight over for the 4 in the top right corner.
Yeah, nicely done.
Hey, this is a big game. If she can run out, she actually does have a chance to take this match to a shootout.
Stretching again. So this is the key now. Get nicely onto the 6 ball. Cue ball going to be going maybe somewhere over towards that 10 ball. Just got to be a little bit careful. Doesn't want to lose the cue ball here.
This is true.
Yeah, she was trying to hold.
I think he's into you for sure.
She was trying to hold that cue ball.
Or wait, are there
And
any other
that's
games?
why she's missed it thick.
No, it's just me.
Was
It's just
sensitive
me.
to hold a
It's-
cue ball there, but that's exactly what she can learn from.
Oh right.
This
Okay.
mistake.
Go to Smack Shack or what?
Yeah, let's go to the Smack Shack.
All right,
You want
everyone
to
to
see
the
the
There's a
Smack
lesson
Shack.
in
I'll
every
follow you
shot you
guys
play,
around.
good or bad. And this is a real stretch as well. Look at the amount
Beverly
of overhang that she's got off
Breckers
the cue.
stood this up.
Little stab.
And then do I just link
To the Smack Shack.
Do I just
Yeah,
link
not
it?
perfect. I mean, it's not.
Glendale is way faster
Not
than us.
saying
We're
she's
gonna
gonna
lose.
miss the 6, more saying if she got almost straight, this rack would have been so easy. Now she still has to do something on the 6 ball.
She's going to come in between the 10 and the 8, I think, by the looks of it.
I look so beautiful
Still
today.
some work though, Tim,
How
to
dare
do.
he?
What kind of angle she got on this 7? Can she draw off the side and back over? Or is the side pocket in the way?
She might have to draw in between the 10 and the 8.
Going in together, Onyx, if you're interested.
But like a Smack Shack? Is that like a house or something?
Oh, great shot.
Yeah, it's a hot.
Yeah, but those are the. This is really her style too. She likes to play full stroke, no sensitive shots, just keep pounding them in.
Whatever, it's too late.
And that young lady
Yeah.
will have learned a lot of lessons
On the way
today.
there, can you stop at clothing store? so I can
No,
make
I don't
sure?
want to delete it.
Well, I also do believe that now she does have a couple matches on the stream table with the shot clock that
stood me up
she
for
might actually be able to learn a lot from
He's
them
not
too.
responding. He's not
to
picking up any
rewatch
of my
them.
calls. He's not texting me back.
Oh my god, how rude of
Perfectly
him.
on this 10 ball
He
then.
had it scheduled
for
and everything?
turns
Scheduled
out
and
to be
everything. I will
very
admit I
easy at
was
one
5
stage,
minutes
but
late.
Sophia came
But
back and forth.
he is
fashionably
over
late.
30 minutes late.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
he
so
said he hasn't even showed
Sophia
up
actually had
whatsoever.
a chance
Whatsoever.
to make it close.
You know
but
what
it
it is?
didn't
He's
happen
probably
for
out
her.
there partying right
She'll
now.
be back another time.
Yeah, there's
and we'll
apparently
see
some sort of
Hanyu
party
back
going on at the Diamond
later.
Bowl.
So he's partying
tournament.
instead of going on our
So
date.
our next
on your
match
date,
is,
exactly.
I believe, in 30 minutes. Not too
Wreckers
sure,
is
but
dead
make
to
sure
me.
you're
I
there.
even
Plenty of more of action to come.
because
This was
of
Mark
Wreckers,
White and
my
myself
relationship
and
with
the
Link
Reuter.
is all messed
See
up
you
as
guys.
well. So
Really?
yeah.
Well.
Well, it was, but Link found out about Wreckers and he wasn't so happy
did he get
about
jealous?
that. And
Oh, I mean, jealousy isn't like a good thing either, though, you know?
Oh, but I
Like-
kind of like it when a guy is jealous, because then it means
Oh.
he cares.
I mean, that is. I mean, it depends what sort of jealous, you know? There's types of jealousy.
I'm with Twinkles right now, and he just did the craziest thing with his car. It was so cool. Anyways. He's blushing.
All right, well, I just wanted to check in, make sure everything was all right.
Thanks, Max. Thank
No
you.
worries. We should
What are
meet
you
up
up
with something
to?
today.
Yeah.
I'm just finishing off a job right now. Then I'll be free.
Oh, okay. I'm with Lottie and Twinkles and Yuno and El Queenie if you want to hang out later.
Yeah, sure. I'll let you know when I'm done.
Okay.
Ask him if he
Sounds
All
good.
right.
wants to pick up.
See you
Oh.
soon.
Okay, see you soon. Toodles.
Toodles.
Well, I like seeing Max drive. I know we're not a thing anymore, but it's just still so attractive.
Max?
Well, not officially. I just had a really big crush on him.
Ah, wait, what happened? Did one of like those yucky things happen?
Well, then I met.
Steady
well, I
nerves
just
there.
felt like he wasn't into me.
I always like that
Honestly,
close up of the
I've
back
just
arm.
never been in
So
an
if-
actual relationship.
If you're showing any
so I
nerve,
do
you're
come
going
off
to be shaking
really
if you're getting that
strong.
close.
You can see the
Okay,
wrist
can I
turn just a
tell you
little
guys
bit,
a
but not in or out. You just kind of spun the cue a little bit, didn't it?
Can't
It's hard to explain that
tell
one.
my
Solid nerves, though.
sister, April.
No, never.
Max told me he has a crush on
We'll increase difficulty
my
here because the 5's on the rail.
sister,
She'll be wanting to hit it with a bit of right. Got to be
Mayum.
careful of the deflection here. And throw on the 5.
Oh,
Easy to
yeah,
throw the
he
5
told
away
me
from the
that.
pocket here.
Well, I thought it was a crush, but he said that's.
No, he's like into her. And honestly, I teared up a bit because that hurt my feelings. But also, it really
too
is
much
a
angle.
beautiful
She could
thing.
drag
like,
at
at least
this.
it's one of the foods.
I feel like she will. Too much danger coming across into the 8-9.
You know, that relationship not working out wasn't because of you specifically. I think it was because of the decade age difference.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so
It's always the age. I'm honestly perfect besides my age.
We will
Yeah.
have the winners qualification round right after this at 7:30.
a grandpa.
How old are you, Twinkles?
Definitely be some marquee matchups there. I don't know if any stand out.
Well, how about Cheska Centeno and Jasmine Ocean right here
There
on
you
this
go.
table?
Okay, that'll be great.
Well, why not? Where were you born?
Amber
How
Chen
did it-
and Bean Hung on table 7.
And Twinkle's born in the circ.
Oh.
Pia Filler and Seo Soa.
Right.
Yeah, don't know where the circus was.
Number 6, Siming Chin and Allison Fisher.
Great
Your
match.
dad lives here?
No. Twinkle's ran
Oh.
over.
If we're not commentating, I might go over and watch that.
Yeah, right.
This is the
That's on table 1.
Shack.
Right here?
Okay.
No. Right
Oh,
here.
nothing? Oh, it is.
Oh, here's another great match. Christina Tkach and Christina Slateva.
Oh.
Yeah.
Battle of the Christinas.
Cream of the crops.
Beware
playing
of
each
the
other now.
dog.
And Maiti's going to be challenged again. Maiti Ropero and Weiwei.
This looks scary.
And then Yuki Hiraguchi and Kelly Fisher.
Who lives here?
Well, maybe we
All
could.
coming up at 7:30.
Oh, there's only like 120, so we were saying like if we all.
And
put
you're
in,
home and you can only watch 2 tables.
24,000, we could get it.
If you were here, you had your
Oh.
choice.
Way. Okay. Well, Twinkles gave me 5,000 or something yesterday, right, Twinkles?
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, Chang getting through the rack nicely again.
Yeah, for a 3-0
I have 7 figures
in
now.
the second set.
Really playing well here.
Yeah.
Larson hasn't put up any full rack run resistance, but not like she's made any real bad mistakes besides the 9 in the second game of the set.
No, that's why I need to get married.
Oh, I see.
And
I'm also
3-0
trying
it
to
is.
get
She's 1 game away
someone
from
with
moving
10
on.
figures.
And I believe she is 1 game out of. Nope. She'll have to play another match before she can play the loser qualification.
Okay, so 2
Well-
more after this one.
2 more after this one to get to the
I
final
know. Sometimes it just feels like
16.
11,516 and 0 cents isn't a lot.
Is that how much you have?
Yeah, 7 figures. 1151600.
Oh, I thought figures worked other way. I thought 7 figures was like a billion. Million? A million.
Is that a
No,
million?
I think that's
Yeah,
like
yeah, it is.
9 figures.
Oh. Twinkle never really went to school, so yeah, she's not really.
I see they improved the
Yeah.
lines on the table for racking. Did you see?
Make sure the rack's square?
Make sure
Yeah.
the rack is square.
I
I do recall last year, if I was racking, I
January, what do you
couldn't
think
see
of this
where to
house?
put the back of it.
Well, I was terrified. I thought you guys
Like
were
I'm gonna
bringing
get
me here to
shanked?
get. Yes, exactly.
Well, let's see how the 3 and the 6 go. They go to the
Bluntly
side pockets.
speaking, right to the point, yes.
Yeah, also, it's definitely not my vibe at all.
Yeah, she's made they've made them 2 or
Yeah.
3
Are you guys
times over
looking
the
to
course
buy
of the
this
sets. There goes the 2.
2 balls straight in.
She'll be back.
And really, they're both hitting them well, but that's a testament to how well the balls
This
are being racked as
is
well,
not a
especially with the hand
house.
rack.
What do you mean this is not a house? Oh wait, we
This-
should show January the house we're buying.
This is
One
like
9
a
balls
storage.
enough over the corner pocket.
Not even
I don't know if we had a referee around someplace. From what I just heard, I'd be
Well,
out there looking to
whoever
see
is
what's going
selling
on.
this, they are
Someone tapping the
overpricing
balls
it.
in
Yeah,
or
someone was
something?
tapping the table pretty hard.
Yeah.
I don't think it was in the pro
Actually kind
arena.
of
It
for
was
Shield, actually.
on one of the 7-footers.
For the
Oh, so are
price.
you selling it? It sounds like you're selling it.
No, but I've bought a few houses already. I mean,
I feel like she'll
you
be
should
playing
see
the
house
combo
we're
onto the
getting at
9
Deer
here.
Park.
Just a little safer than trying to cross over the 6-4.
Wait, let's go to the house in Mirror
Oh,
Park
wait.
after this.
You know,
Shut
can
up.
you stand still for a second?
Got to control the cue all around the 5. If it's running directly into it, that's actually okay.
Yeah, I'm checking my makeup. It was raining earlier.
Looks like it's tracking
Okay, all good.
just to
Thank
the right of
you.
it. which is the worst because the 5 could end up in between the cue ball and 9.
You really did.
3.
Hey, here's some money.
I think she'll take her chances
Thank you
here.
so much. 3 figures. Oh my god.
Maybe try to soft draw around the 5.
Whose family likes money, so.
We do. Yes.
Oh, you like money?
Well, if April can right the ship, this is the time to do it.
Technically in the city.
You set pay slips. Here's a pay slip.
Yeah, I think she's going to have to carry him
what
at the
is
9
this?
here.
Oh, really? Okay. You know,
guys.
have
Three's
you
gonna be
met
going away from the
someone you
angle.
know, by the way? I met this person named
I'm be honest,
someone you know.
His name's Yuno. He's dressed exactly like me from when I robbed the
Let me
casino
put this
back in the
somewhere.
day. It's kind of crazy, so.
Oh.
I don't really know. Listen, this car's way faster. We got to drive.
Try, but it's going to hang
I'll
up
take it to your
here.
house
That's
for
So
gonna,
is someone going to the trunk?
I don't know how well
No,
the
but just
combo
go
is
in
on
and
the
then
6 ball.
Well, she does have the 4 ball to the opposite side pocket.
Combo's actually pretty
I
good.
drive. I'm a quick driver. I've been practicing my lines with Octavio.
I'm
I think she is straight enough that she wanted to, if she wanted to come over to the opposite side of the table, she could.
Wait, you don't know So Octavio, he's the best driver in the city.
Yeah, when the camera first scanned across there, that's
Never
what I
heard of
saw.
him?
She didn't hit it,
Because of Katie.
but I think she's got it to the corner.
Yeah, he's
Good shot.
If you ask any racer,
All there for her now. Strong match from Chang here. Look for her to be a strong threat to come back.
Hazel's pretty confident. He's
And make
pretty
it to
good,
the
actually.
final
He was
16.
number 2 on the blacklist
Hazel is it?
rankings, but even he says
Oh, I
Octavio
need
is
to check
like
Twitter.
just too good.
Gotta see the list right now. Let's see.
You know, they used to say if you get second place in a race, but Octavio was in it, it's the same as getting.
Damn, people tweet so much. Oh my god.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Man, I want to get a car.
Beverly Becker stood
She
me
would
up
play the winner
at-
of
We can't
If I hit on
see you
4,
in there,
which would
babes.
be
Honestly, it's
Savannah Easton and
Retweet.
Yvonne Ullman
I
Heidler.
do need to make
Okay,
another
that'll be a
100K.
challenge for you, those two players.
Come first, but the vodka is there. You're going for that
Oh,
one.
I'm buying the
So
vodka for
good.
sure. Oh, I want to buy the LG and the vodka,
That's so funny.
which means I need like half a mil.
Imagine how many strong women's players there are
The
throughout the
vodka's
world now, you know? It's
I'll
not just
text
Karen and
you.
Allison anymore.
Oh,
It's
shoot.
I'm only at like 400.
a group
so I
of
need
about
to-
25 of them that
I
play
might need to
really,
share one
really
with you
well.
This is
Maybe
like
more.
before shit went down.
closer to 50.
When I got his number.
Well, you got
I need
Jade
to-
Cho.
Oh, they're loaded,
Are
aren't
you?
they?
Yeah, they're like a few hundred also.
Oh, wow.
Even the
Seo
lesser,
Seo.
yeah, even the lesser known players though, like the two players playing right now,
How much do you
they're
have?
great
Go
players.
Go ahead and leak it. Go ahead.
I have not leaked it.
Someone check your contacts. Someone check your contacts. Quick.
Don't forget
I switch off my contacts whenever.
We have 16 of the very best.
What
you
you
do?
do?
Playing in the
Be there tomorrow
Women's
for
Showdown.
therapy
Starting later on this
at,
week.
I'm gonna say 7 p.m. PST.
Looking forward to that and the
because
mixed doubles.
the 6:30 was not enough.
Have you ever jumped off
Yep.
Gilead?
No.
Guys, it's time to drink a bunch of alcohol and have
Yes,
January drive
again,
us up
let's go
Gilead.
again.
What? No.
Nobody doesn't drink.
No, what do you mean?
I'm 18. I can't drink.
Well, she's 2 balls away from closing out the match.
Drinking age in the city is actually
Smooth match. Strong
Queenie's
positional patterns.
back
Never really got
there.
herself in trouble. Ran out when she
Actually,
needed
the
to.
person the driver
Once
seat
in
is
line,
the
she stayed in line for the
most
most part.
Yeah.
That is also true.
Wait, the drinking age in this city is like 14, isn't it?
I think it's
Oh,
11.
really?
Oh, it's 11.
Oh.
Right, sorry, I haven't kept up with the laws.
Smooth job.
Oh. Wait, that's so exciting. Let's go drink.
Let's all drink and then drive up Gilead. It's like a fun old time for everybody.
Wait, Chad, did I ever tell? I
yeah, let's,
low-key,
well, let's
high-key
go see
wanna
our house
say
first.
that
I'll show you
it's
the
my
one we're
first
at.
drink,
And
but
there's
I
the
also
match.
don't remember if I
April
have said I
Larson
have drank
House in,
before.
is done for this
You
tournament.
and Queenie are buying it?
So I'm scared to say it.
Yeah, like a couple other people, yeah.
Do you guys remember if I said it? I have drank January's
It's like
drink.
a 100K a person.
Oh, yeah, I have
and
been
then
to a
we all
bar.
just-
Okay.
We all just
Dang
go
it.
there.
Oh, she did let me
Right
party. Okay, dang it.
Over here, I think. Oh, right here, right here. Yeah, this house.
Now this is a house.
Oh, wait, you haven't even seen the best part. Come with me.
Okay.
You
Dude,
gotta
you
climb
know
over here
is
and
just
get on the-
literally Saikuno. I swear. You know is Saikuno. I'm so sorry. I'm in heels. It's a little tough. Okay.
There you go. And then we can dive into the pool. Check this out. To the pool, everybody.
How did he dive?
I've heard bad. Oh, hey, you made it.
Oh my god, it's so cold. Oh my gosh.
How do you what the racks?
I think I belly
just
flopped.
Put it in your
bandages, or
hands,
you
you know?
Let me check. Wrong button. Oh, I'm okay. I have some bandages. I did belly flop, by the way. Oh my god.
Oh god. You like the house? Way better, right?
This house is beautiful. How much is
Plus you
this
have,
one?
You could see the whole house. The whole house. I mean, the whole city. I think like 600,000. But if you split with friends, then it's not too bad, you know.
The houses here in Los Santos are so expensive.
What about the smoke shop?
Oh, you can't go inside.
No, you can't.
You should be able to
So
do
you
it like
can't
that.
tour the inside, just the outside?
Yeah.
Basically, you get to decorate your house however you want.
Yeah, what do you think of this house? It's like
I love
like a lot
it.
better.
Oh,
I just
this
like
is
that you can
it.
jump in the pool.
Yeah.
What do
And
you
you
think of
guys can sit out on the roof and have cute little
can tan, too.
conversations. Yeah.
And you could hide on this roof, and wait, at nighttime, that building turns rainbow. It's cool as heck.
And you can see the Vinewood sign from here.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
Wow, you're right.
Vinewood.
This is I kind of want this house. Oh, my God. All right, guys, let's go on a nice, relaxing journey, everybody.
Have you ever climbed to the top of the Vinewood sign?
No. Literally in heels.
Yesterday would make January drive. Oh.
Okay.
Where's Lottie and Twinkles?
Lottie Twinkles? I wish
Lottie?
I was so
Twinkles?
rich. Oh,
Should we run them over?
Okay.
yeah, we should change.
Hop in, friends. Hop in. Oh, wow. Twinkles is too nice. He gives away all his money. He sits in the trunk. Why are you so nice, Twinkles?
No idea.
And he's gonna buy all the drinks for January and us.
Oh.
Okay.
Why are you so nice, Twinkles? What makes you be so nice?
No, I don't want
Can't believe he's
Twinkles.
buying 20 vodka
Outside
for us.
Janet
That's just
doesn't
crazy.
want Twinkles. No. We should buy our own.
You gotta
Yeah, I
stop.
don't
You gotta
want to-
no. You
no,
gotta save up your
no.
house. Nope.
Guys, you know it's only like $100. It's not expensive.
Then why don't you buy it for me, you know?
I will actually. I think
You
I
know,
will.
can I have 3 donuts and 2 waters?
Don't buy.
3 donuts. What do you think I'm made of money, January? I only have 400,000. I'm broke.
Here you go.
But I can't even talk to the lady. What's happening?
Okay.
Yeah.
See, I don't mind making you know pay.
Speak to you later. There's 5 of us, right?
No. Twinkles is not drink.
I'll drink as soon as I'm done driving, but everyone else can join in. What we're gonna do is I'll drive us like halfway up the mountain, then you chug 10 more vodkas, and you try and drive us the rest of the way up. And if you make it to the top of the mountain, I'll personally give you $1,000.
I'll give you 1,000 too.
That's $2,000. $2,000 for. Hold on, can I get this? $2,000 for that? She only has to drive up like 100 feet.
Hi, Max.
Hey, January. Just got finished with my job. Made a good $4,000. Now I'm all free.
Oh, awesome. Oh, yeah. Where do I tell Max to go to? You know. Some grapeseed in Chiliad.
Grapeseed.
Oh, God. Are you guys going up Chiliad?
Just tell them meet us at the Grapeseed clothing store, I guess.
Yeah, meet us at the Grapeseed clothing store.
And then we'll just travel up
Grapeseed
together.
clothing
And
store.
I'm about to drink like 10 vodkas, Max. And then they said if I could drive up the hill and succeed, then I'll get $2,000. Okay, see you soon, January. No.
3. Tell them to make it
Almost said
3.
January. Yeah, it was. I almost. I just got so excited. I'm just thinking. I just love myself so much.
Jenny, are you okay?
Only had donuts.
Wait,
I'm having my first
donuts.
bottle.
Hey, Max, what's up?
Uh-oh.
We're having her do a challenge
you're a
for
Wait,
$2,000. You can make it 3,000.
Yeah, I need to chase it.
Queenie checked. The drinking age in this city is like 12 or 13. Yeah, there's no law on drinking age, actually. I checked in legislation.
Here, have a lime. You could chase it with that.
Yeah, Grapeseed Clothing Store will meet you there. Now you can make this deal $3,000 if she makes it to the top. I know. I won't take it against the loan. I won't take it against the loan.
So strong.
I'll tell you what. If she wins the challenge, we'll take that loan down to $69,000. How's that?
Deadass, how do you act drunk? Okay, when I'm drunk,
and then you can show up and Giga Chat off
red,
$1,000.
and I'm like.
Wait, she just heard everything.
Oh no, she's chugging.
Yeah. It'll be 3,000. Yeah.
I finished my second bottle.
Keep going, January. You're doing great.
But I'm so full.
Everyone, peer pressure her, quick.
More.
Oh, she won't. We'll be fine.
Tequila has no calories.
It's just Chiliad. It's a nice, safe camping trip.
Okay, third bottle.
Yeah. All right, we'll meet you at the clothing store, and then we'll just head up together so no one dies.
Warm. I'm feeling really warm. Did you just middle
That's
finger?
because you're surrounded by friends who care about you.
Is your middle finger
that's
a bypasser?
Yeah, see you soon, Max. Speed up as soon as you can.
Yeah.
Now, guys, it is going to be cold. We should put on some cold weather clothing, I imagine, you know?
Oh, okay.
Wait, what happened?
I'll hang up. I'll see you at the clothing store, Max.
I need to get changed out of my date dress. Oh, no, you guys!
No, you're fine. Don't worry. Just go get changed. Maybe don't.
Okay?
Yeah, I think it's just the heels.
Yeah, it's a little hot up here. The air here is a little different than in the city, you know?
The fucking game makes you... I thought I just had to RP everything.
What kind of vibe are we going for?
Oh yeah, my outfit was saved.
All right, it's going to be cold on the mountain, guys, so be ready.
Oh. Oh, God. Oh.
Wait, are we all dressing up?
There's a pig.
A pig?
What the hell? Why won't I shift 6? I wanted to shift 6. I wanted to do the Foosley thing. Lottie, I love you.
What? Oh, what, really?
Yeah, I love you. You're so sweet.
Really?
Yeah.
That actually. Oh, okay.
Hey, January, would you give Lottie a loan of $70,000?
don't even have $70,000.
Oh. How much money do you have?
7 figures.
7 figures? Isn't that like $1 million?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Isn't that like $1 million? Are you counting after the decimal point?
Yes.
Oh. Well, that's not bad. I guess we're just waiting for Max to get here. Hey, do you know Max? Could you call him, ask him how far out he is?
I know Max.
Why'd you say it like that?
Hey, January.
Hi, Max. Where are you?
I'm in Sandy. I'm pulling up to Grapeseed now.
Okay.
How many drinks have you had?
Three.
I'm gonna change my goggles real quick.
Okay, try and keep it to... Have you got water?
All right, we're just waiting for Max to get...
Yes.
Okay, make sure you're drinking a lot of water too. And by that I don't mean vodka. Just because it's clear doesn't mean that it's water.
Okay.
Okay, I'm you still at the clothing store? Okay, I am just around the corner. Be there in a second.
Okay, see you soon, Maxie.
See you soon, January.
This is a nickname.
Is he pulling himself a lot?
Alright. You're out.
Did you ask him how close he was? Did he That was the whole point of it.
Right.
Alright, Max. Oh, wait. Maybe Twinkles, you want to stay in the trunk?
It says your high sense.
Alright, Max. You're gonna be
I have to do
safety now,
drunk
okay?
RP. This is so
We'll
troll.
see. Alright. January, take all those drinks in the glove box and start chugging them.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
And then I'll join
welcome
in. I have a bunch on me and I'll just start
for
drinking
tuning in to the Predator Las Vegas Open, brought to you by Rounds of Puerto Rico. And my name is Mika Imonen. I am here joined by Chris Reinhold, my fellow professional.
Isn't that crazy? Kind of a bargain.
What's up, everybody? How you doing? Hey, Mika.
That's
Chris, how are you? I'm fine, thank you.
Do you know anything about Chiliad, by the way, Jamie?
Doing really well. Can't wait for this match. It's gonna be a really good one.
No.
Yeah, this should be exciting. Though.
I don't know if I can drink anymore.
Formidable players, both very clean technique, a little bit of a difference in background. I feel like Jen Simming has the Chinese
is it
eight-ball
the
background.
car or is it the alcohol that's making me
Cool
move
for years
around?
about her clinical snooker background. Also puts her at a very clean in terms of technique. And I really love watching these
Train light,
players
oh,
play.
rip.
So should be a great one.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if they break from the side rail or the bed of the table.
I had 5.
I think I would always start with breaking from the middle and seeing what happens. And if it's a good rag, good break, then you keep doing that. But mostly the people are commentating.
Honestly, I feel great when I'm sitting. But earlier when I went to get changed, it was a little woozy.
Chen Simming chose the middle break, and she probably has a lot of experience from the
Okay, I'll
Chinese
do
eight-ball
one more.
for this exact type of
And then
action.
make sure you eat the donuts too. You'll be fine. So the alcohol.
Yeah, really good right there. Looks dry to me. And Alice will take a first look at the first rack.
Down juice.
Back on the table.
Like it'll say 40%
And
on
we'll
the
see what she
bottle,
does
but
from
it's
here.
actually like 4% because they scan it. That's why it's
Yeah,
only
I
like
feel like she
$15
caught a
for
little
the
bit of a
bottle.
draw on that break. She hit it nice and
City where
square, but you know,
hamburger's like $50 or whatever.
look at the lineup. She's probably going to go for the 10. Why not?
It's
It's
because they water it
it's
down.
lined.
It's a scam. And
You know, what are you going on about?
But you know that's
You know,
how it
with
goes.
mechanics like hers, you almost have to shoot it, right?
How are you feeling?
Yeah, it looks. She's
Oh, yes, just listening
Let's see
to
if she
the
can get
talk
dialed
of
in here.
money. I love the talk of money. Go on, you know.
I was just saying how they water down.
Should I make him uncomfortable?
Wow.
So sexy when you talk about money.
That's just so.
What? Okay, you've had enough.
Wow, especially first rack too. You got the nerves, first rack jitters, and she just said, "No, thank you." 10 ball in the corner.
Hold yourself.
Yeah, it's just nailed it in the
So here's
center
what we're gonna
pretty
do.
much.
We're almost at the top of the mountain.
That's awesome.
And what we're gonna do is you just take over, and if you drive to the top with no problem, then
She definitely makes a statement here. First rack.
$1,000.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of
Did you say you
unfortunate
had
for Seeming because she hit the ball on the break really well. Cue ball went pretty. She hit it pretty solid, and then she ended up leaving her a 110 combination. It was unlucky, but I mean that's the way pool is sometimes, I guess.
everyone get your
Yeah.
last drink ready. Everyone get your last drink
I
ready.
feel like sometimes when you break them from the center, you get a little bit of pop in the cue ball.
Oh no, we're all gonna drink one together.
It gets a little airborne, and you get different action on those balls behind the head ball.
But I'm gonna drive.
Does anyone need one?
Obviously, the goal
my
is to
God.
get one of those.
You're fine. You're fine.
Or either both of the balls behind the one ball and
Let's take a
towards the
picture
side
by the
pocket.
sunset over here.
Right,
Oh my
All
gosh.
right.
Be careful.
I'm not sure if wasn't the craziest action I've been.
Yeah, the one ball didn't really move too far. I think it wasn't connected to those second balls as flush as it could have been, but it's kind of part of the format.
Yeah,
she didn't really hit it.
Oh, what the? Oh, you can't just hug people unannounced.
She didn't hit it
Oh my
bad.
God, this is a beautiful
We just
moment.
barely met. We just barely met.
No, she didn't hit it bad at all, but just a little more power next time to get those balls moving.
Well, let me go get her. You guys can drink if you're waiting.
Oh God.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to give you a hug. This is okay. Oh my
Very
God.
great shape there. Do you think she's maybe opting for a safety play here?
Oh no, I think I stepped.
Yeah, I would personally go a little bit of low right, kind of spin masse, and try to go off the edge of the two behind the 7-4. Kind of what she did there. And she hit it very, very well with
Okay,
that.
guys, everyone take a drink and we'll go look for it. Everyone take a drink now and we'll go look for it. Quick. Drink,
okay.
everybody, drink. Max, you need one.
Really good shot there.
Oh, okay, you're right. You're our safety net.
I'm the driver.
All right, guys, back to the car, everybody.
great speed.
We're gonna look for Lottie. We won't let
There
her.
ain't too many routes here to escape this one.
To see you guys.
These cases, you kind of hope to hit the two flush and maybe just send it to the other side of the table.
Sorry, just felt like
And she's done that just as well. Wow.
Wow.
Watch my character walking
Really strong
down
there.
this.
She made my commentary look good there.
Lottie, you're here.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, guys,
Are you
time
okay?
to
Do
go.
you go off the edge of this two ball here, or you try to force it and try to go behind the forward cue
Smell
ball?
good. Oh, okay.
I like hitting it a little fuller and catch the two into the 7-4 and then just create distance. Oh, if you can see that side, then of course.
Okay,
I
I
didn't think she had
got
that
us.
available even.
Max and Lottie are chilling.
How do
so
I
that'll
open
keep us
this
alive.
door?
You know, with how big the
How do I
jump
get
cue
this
is these
door
days, this isn't
open?
safe almost anymore.
Grab the handle there.
Kind of crazy.
The 3 is blocking the jump too. She would have to make like a crazy
now
jump.
get in
Go ahead and hop in.
Like-
Hop in.
Okay.
There we go.
The jump like 4 feet.
All right. All right, Max, if anything happens, you'll take care of us, right?
January.
I trust Max with my life.
Do you
Go
hear my voice,
January.
January?
I
Put your
Like
seatbelt
she
on.
jumped, but then went rail first. So that was kind of smart play.
No. Okay, it's
Didn't
not
have
over.
to
We're
jump
fine.
over the
We're
full
fine.
ball.
We're fine. We're fine. You can still make it to the top of the mountain for the $2,000. Oh God. Okay. Just hit the brakes. Just hit the brakes.
She was fortunate
Make sure your
enough to jump
seatbelt's on.
over
Make
off
sure
the
your
table.
Oh God.
Still, the outcome wasn't great.
Good stroke there. Kind of in a weird spot though, because when you draw back to the 4-9 combo potentially,
I like drawing back for the 4-9 combo and kind of cheat it a little bit. And if she gets close to the rail, she can easily control both balls. She doesn't want to get straight on it though.
Oh my, I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god.
That was a cleanly hit ball right there.
That was just perfect. I think she can just slow roll it and kind of cheat the pocket a little bit and try to hold the 4 from moving too much further.
Yeah, the biggest thing here is you want to control that 4 ball, but not at the expense of making the 9, obviously. Yeah, there you go.
She opted for a little bit firmer head, and that was excellent choice.
To make sure she made that 9, right?
Yeah. Even though her cue ball hasn't been like ideal this rack, she's kind of getting a feel for the table, and a little bit of a trial and error kind of stings your nerves a little bit into, you know, really like focusing better and getting the feel and correcting those mistakes internally.
Yeah, for sure. And I think the biggest part about playing on these kind of atmospheres in this table, as you know, is mostly just take what the table will give you and not trying to force too much.
True. Keeping it simple and getting those early jitters off is crucial.
Go side pocket or corner here on the 8?
I like corner, just 2 rails out, just kind of keeping it simple. The least amount of movement on the cue ball is probably better. I mean, she's a Chinese 8-ball snooker player. Like she has like confidence to play for those type of situations just as well. But I agree, the side pocket was probably bigger. But like if it's simple like that, you can just opt for the one in plain sight.
Hello? Hi. I just wanted to check to make sure you're alright.
I want to thank Predator and the Rums of Puerto Rico and Las Vegas for hosting this event, the Rio. This has been an amazing event so far, and I can't wait to see the rest of it. But we have a lot more pool to be played, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how it unfolds alongside Mika.
Yeah, Chris. We both probably would love to be there as well, but not this time. And it's just this is a fun option, you know, in the commentators booth. And thank you for Predator having faith in us doing the commentary here. It's an absolute honor and pleasure.
Yeah, it's funny because, you know, when we're playing, it's all instinctive and we get nervous, but I think sometimes I get more nervous for other people when I'm watching them than when I'm playing. I don't know if you feel that way too.
That's for sure. When you're not part of the control, you just have to brace yourself.
Great break there. Looks like she has a shot on the 1. Can she go on the side here and control the 2?
Can she slice it? It looks like a thin cut. The overhead gives us a better idea.
A little thin on that ball.
I was surprised by that. Yeah. I mean, I felt like, you know, she could have caught it in the side and then just take the chance and going into the 2. And obviously, she caught it. That was you know, not a bad idea, but obviously we know what happened there.
Well, do you think she was trying to go too close to where she goes 2 rails and then goes behind the 2 instead of just trying to play the basic right behind the 2 and leave a jump shot? That's probably the better move.
A good question, Chris. I think from the looks of it, maybe she was trying to play it too nifty and go 2 rails for like perfection instead of just playing for the basic block, and then maybe even let the person see a little bit of it. But if the ball's on the rail, there's nothing she could do, especially with the 4 ball being a blocker to the corner.
Yeah, it's a good point as well with the 4 ball. If she accidentally missed, she still had the safe, which would have been very key. But now Allison is running out, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, Allison's a big favorite to run out here. She landed just a touch short on the side position, but she can certainly hit her like a signature drag draw shot, just pocket speed.
Personally, I would have hit that with a little bit of left. Am I wrong for thinking that, do you think? Because she didn't hit it.
I agree with you, Chris. With the left, you know, the object ball gets the reverse and gets a little right spin, and you can hit it a little bit worse and still make the ball, and then you have better leverage from a distance in terms of cue ball control.
Yeah, for my preference, I would have liked to have a little less angle on that, which is why I would have put the left English on it. But I think she just hit that one. I think the shot clock got her just a little bit.
Right. Well, you know, the same distance from the rail, a little bit further up, is a better angle, and that would have given her a little more options. And she probably got sharked by the time. And I thought, you know, she was in good shape there, but like I said earlier, ran a little bit short and made that whole situation a little bit unnecessarily tricky.
So you being a shot maker for the most part, where you don't mind a little bit of an angle if it gives you correct position, right? Would you go 2 rails on this 8 with a little bit of left to kind of come in between the 9-10? Or do you like taking what she's doing right here?
I kind of like the 2 rails when it's like that straight, because it's like you get to like really hit the ball. But yeah, I mean, they're both. I feel both players are still getting the feel of the speed on the table, and sometimes this is a safer choice if you're not sure about the rail speed.
Yeah, because she missed that ball. Like, I feel like I would miss it if I was going to miss it. That's how I would miss it right there, where I was trying to force it with not a lot of angle instead of just leaving myself more angle on the other side of the ball, where I can just go maybe 2-3 rails around.
Am I wrong? But I'm a little bit surprised. Did she play that with outside spin?
I believe she used high left, high inside.
Okay, that makes more sense. But I'm still surprised that she missed that shot. They both had chances this rack, but Allison's taking the advantage.
So Allison up 2-1 in the first set, race to 4, and few uncharacteristic misses from them, but this game. But overall, they look like they're hitting the ball very clean.
Yep. Both positions were a little bit of a like speed control issue and leaving too much angle, and similar type cut shots. And so we are playing a winner's break format, races to 4. And if it's tied 1 set apiece, we go to shootout. Correct, Chris?
Yes, correct. Yeah, it's very exciting to watch. That is for sure. Nerve-wracking when you're playing, but definitely exciting to watch.
Please update me, Chris. This format, do they play the early rounds, the two-set format, and then the shootout, and then later the best of 3? and if there's in case it's like 3-3 shootout, or do they stick with the same program the whole tournament?
Good break balance in there. So the beginning rounds of the tournament are this format, and then the last 16, I believe, are the ones where you have 3 sets, and if it goes hill the third set, then you definitely have a shootout. But
I think the cameraman was trying to advertise the Predator rack there, you know, triangle is around the person's neck there, but ref got in the way.
How many beds will be in the new house?
yeah, that was the.
Allison got a little bit. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. No, go ahead. You're good. You're good.
Allison got a little bit unlucky there on the break. She hit it really super square, and she had position for a while, but then the balls got knocked around and forced her to do a push out.
And so, are you taking this or giving it back? You kind of have to take it when you can see the whole ball, correct?
I like taking it because if she can just push it, it's not like she's selling out anything. She can slow roll it and try to leave behind a 6. She caught it definitely a little thin there, and, you know. There,
My initial thought was to go try to put the 1 ball right by the 3 down there and try to put the cue ball, you know, opposite end, but I feel like that shot that she chose was a little touchy.
You're right. I like your thinking there.
Porno magazines and cigarette buds.
Unintentional clip on the 2 obviously put her in an awkward position here, and she's really gonna have to get dialed in if she attempts to make this shot. I'm not sure if I would even go for it, to be honest, because the safety is so easy to just like dial in, try to get the cue ball behind the 3 and just, you know, 2 rails up.
Yeah, I like your shot there. I think she liked it as well. She just hit it a little thin, so the 2 didn't get as much movement, and the cue ball kind of glanced off it and came off that rail.
Yep. Might have been just shooting over the 10, little accidental right spin might have caused that. You just have to really just be careful with those shots when you over a ball. I think she maybe caught a little spin on it. That explains the thin cut.
Yeah, beautiful
because
shot
there's no
there.
reason to ever. No reason to ever put spin when you're jacked over, like, you know, for a shot like that.
Yeah, it just adds difficulty to the already difficult shot, right?
Yep. 2 rails kick. How square did she hit it?
And maybe a really good shot. Left distance. You're gonna have to come with something.
Yeah. I mean, that's the chance you had to take. Maybe she called 10 just in case. I'm not sure if that happened, but she hit it square and she's left a lot of distance. And this would be a tough shot to nail in because you have so much power that needs to be taken into consideration.
Oh my goodness, how good did she hit that ball?
Super clean. That was phenomenal.
Guys, Beverly Breckers is calling me. Should I pick up?
Beautiful there too. Perfect spin to speed ratio there on that one.
On my date.
Yeah, she has to be careful here now to kind of want to stay near the 6 if you can.
I just wanted to call and say.
Wow. Beautiful shot. Nice touch.
Yeah, excellent speed control.
Hole 50? I don't even know. I don't even know how late you are, but you're very late.
Oh wow, she hit that one hard. Almost got away with it a little bit.
Yeah, a little dicey there. You know, maybe she tried to hit it even harder and go, for the 6 in the corner. But I'm surprised she didn't.
No, that's a lie because you
Just pocket speed.
you put flowers at the stairs, which I never saw. I looked everywhere, up and down the stairs, there were none.
Really? I actually picked those out. Sorry, but
I like her choice here, though. It's a big pocket going, slicing it into that left corner, and you can kind of kill the cue ball, come back to the middle of the table.
Cool car with really fast. So I missed everything, but I am ready now.
Good speed.
So where should I pick you up?
I'm with my friend.
Yeah, the benefit of
at
taking a
his
bigger
house.
angle is that you can use the pocket speed, and it gives you a bigger pocket in comparison.
I fell off a mountain, so my makeup's all messed up, and I changed out of my day outfit. So I just feel like we should do it another day. Well, I mean,
So it should be tied at 2 games. Race to 4 at the Las Vegas Open, sponsored by Predator Q's and Rums of Puerto Rico. Great match so far, Mika.
Yeah, both players are showing really good form, coming up with some good kick shots and safeties, and they're run a couple of tricky racks, both of them. The numbers are pretty equal.
I mean,
hello? Marco?
Overall, I'd say equal, but okay, the run-out percentage here slightly different. But I think the current score is pretty fair, 2-2. They're both shown good form and good mental capacity.
so what is your shot here, Mika?
Let's see the overhead here.
What was my other walk?
Definitely safety in mind. I'm wondering if she can bank the 1 across and then just slide the cue ball behind the 8 and get the 1 ball past the 7. I just often for the push out.
That is okay.
Interesting.
I kind of like the earlier position better, so
Well,
I don't know if I like this.
different people every day. Oh yeah, Brecker's coming over.
What do you think? Did my shot make any sense to you?
You said your name was Brecker.
No, I like your shot. I think I would call, if she's doing what I think she's doing, I would call the 4 just in case it goes in.
It seems like you do really have to take this shot on. I mean, I feel like this is a tougher save than earlier.
I would give it back. Oh, wow. Beautiful shot.
That was amazing. Super close to the double hit, though. Look how close it came to that.
That was gorgeous, though. Oh my god. That was checkmate.
Right.
Oh.
Maybe that's the shot that Allison would have played from there, but you know, in any case, beautifully executed by Chen Siming.
So when you know that you're probably not going to hit the ball, do you do anything like you look? What's your second thing you look for? Like tying up a ball, so it makes it harder for the opponent.
Yeah, here it's tricky to the only. I mean, there's not much you can do here. I'm not sure. She's trying to hit it. Wow, that was creative. Super creative. And she didn't come too far from hitting the ball.
Yeah, she's been watching those TikToks, you know, the strict shot ones.
Right.
This is just how my family sits. How my sister sits. Yes. Okay.
Getting to the 2 is key here, and the rest of it should be pretty.
Oh wow, choked yourself.
Yeah. She just caught it a little bit thin. That was a bit shocking.
Ball side.
Didn't leave much. Quite a low.
Yeah, these rails kick just a touch short.
What do you do here? Just try to get the 2 towards the corner where the 10 is and just hope for it. She still hit it.
Two rails, obviously. Look what. Yeah, there's an option, but I mean, this has been a very weird rack so far.
Yeah.
Bing bong.
Not the worst result, but I feel Chen's got a piece of the side pocket there. Probably gonna go into the 3.
Oh, don't go down to the end row. Okay, I think she's good.
Yeah, nicely controlled. Now you just have to worry about the 7 ball again, which could be coming into play. Unless she goes the other way.
So good at stretch my legs out.
She played it safe and plays for the corner. I like that.
Yeah, just to guaranteeing you have a shot, especially after how the rack is played out. You don't want to hook yourself on the 7, right?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if she could catch the 4 ball so full, but that was definitely the right solution.
Do you like using right English to get there? I feel like you could have easily went a little too far on the right, but whatever you're comfortable with at the time, I guess.
I guess she was more comfortable not flirting with the 7. Great execution. It shows that her confidence level is going up there and like doing a shot like that.
Yeah, you can tell when people have been hitting a lot of balls or they're in stroke when they just buy off their decision making, on their position play.
Yeah, this last 4 or 5 balls with like super nice flow. She seems to be in full control of herself and the table. On the hill,
Chen. Seaman gets to the hill first in the first set. What do you think Allison has to do to come back in this one?
Well, for one, a dry break would be hopeful for her in her case, or at least a push out would improve her odds, and we shall see. This format is very grueling. You know, you just you never know. You're never in full control, even if you're up 3-1 or something.
I don't know what to do.
The short sets keep you on the edge of the seat, and I'm sure it's the same with the audience too.
Yeah, I mean the break changes every time, and there's not a lot of things you can control. So just kind of take advantage of what you can, and don't worry about the other stuff, right?
Yeah. Definitely the manual rack adds a little bit of mystery in what you choose to do on the break.
Yeah, yes.
And this is the best thing Allison could have hoped for.
He said his Lamborghini.
Yeah, if you notice that her Simin Chen, when she breaks, the cue almost comes out of her hand, just like Bustamante. So they give you the replay right there.
Right, except that she has an open bridge. That would be a difference. But yeah, definitely. I'm surprised she hits it that hard with an open bridge. What has Allison done?
Oh, wow.
She was flirting with danger.
I wasn't a big fan of the way I would have went one rail straight up in between the 6-2, or gone 2 rails in between the 6-2.
Well, with ball in hand, I would also consider just, if one was off the rail, just kind of like squeeze the cue ball on the rail and just float straight up, so you don't have to use the rail at all. And you take one element out.
Yeah. Keep it simple and just. I feel like you're kind of playing with fire at that point. You're trying to introduce the 6 ball into your life,
Right, and then I'm thinking normally a little bit of left on that keeps the cue ball going, straight perpendicular from the rail, but with the slide, that's why she lost the cue ball and almost hooked herself. And she's,
like
again, the slide got her.
Yeah, so people watching, when you have a new cloth and you put English on a ball, it doesn't take right away. So you have to let it lengthen out. So when she hit a ball like that, she hit a little hard, so it kind of stayed there and then went, instead of went through the ball with the proper follow.
That's what he gets.
It's a super slow roll this, so she went full speed. And pretty decent result from there. Good separation.
Yeah, she can't be mad about that result.
Yeah. Pretty smart play, actually. Just, hedging her bets there. Taking a chance of making a ball, but then if there's an angle, it's great separation.
Alright, so what's your play here? Are you thinning it and trying to go behind the 10 and putting the 3 near the 4?
I like putting the 3 near the 4 and going towards the 10 past the side. Past the side. She got fortunate there. I feel like she caught it a little bit fat. Or did she try to hit it even forward? Well, anyway, the result wasn't bad.
Good shot there.
Yeah, that was amazing.
No, Mika, shots like this with the 4 ball, I don't like using just super slow. I like putting a little pace on it and just making sure I get through the ball. Like that.
I'm looking
just
at
hit a little
that
too
sign
thick.
with the feet.
Yep, I agree. I'm surprised that she missed that ball. You know, after the three ball was so gorgeous, and you know, I felt like she was a big favorite. It's just that's her like marquee kind of shot. Failed to take advantage, making it hill.
I'm not gonna wait for him.
I feel like Chen Simin's definitely gonna take the advantage here and win the first set.
And you got to think too, the mind games that we play when we're on this tables like this. We have clean balls, clean clocks.
Look at that.
Oh, I might. Oh, I might see the jump cue coming out.
Listen, that was again. I think that was just unnecessary. Just play the outside English, a little bit of left, and come towards the center. Don't even mess with because the slide again got you know, too much slide got her from getting perfect position.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't grab off the rail.
I forgot the prize in the 5K.
Good attempt there, for sure. But now Allison has a chance to bring it to Hill when she could have closed it out.
Yeah, I feel like Chen Siming definitely had the 5 ball being so close to the pocket, she could have cheated it and then just played a little bit of a low left and just come towards the middle of the table and not flirt with the 7.
Oh wow! I didn't even think of to play it that way, but now I know.
All right, Chris.
Pretty sweet.
Nobody thought of it. I hope not.
I need the glasses. You gotta take it when it goes for you, and you gotta take it when it goes against you, right?
That's right. That's definitely for Chen. She's probably thinking like, "Pool God's definitely punishing me there for putting us up and 7." Just a little additional salt.
I met this guy yesterday. Oh, you know him, Link. He told me that people who use materials are criminals. You guys are being a criminal.
All right, we're gonna see Allison's textbook
Well, then why won't you
draw
tell
shot,
me what you
just
guys
straight back.
It's something illegal.
A little weak, but still okay.
I love origami.
Yeah, play on the safe side. Better to land a little short than go too far.
Can I have some? I love doing origami.
We got Hill, Mika.
Yeah, they're going the distance here. We're getting our money's worth, or our you know, viewing's worth.
Oh, okay. Oh my god.
And I feel
I'm going to VIP send.
let's see, if Allison can win this rack, she will break the first of the next set. Regardless, she will break the second set coming out, so could be an interesting advantage.
No, but I love making dreams where if I
The TV table tends to always slide a little bit more, have that little bit of a more slippery effect because of the lights and the temperature in the arena, so it keeps it super dry. And that's one of the reasons why sometimes the speed control can be a little tricky.
Yeah, that and the nerves too of playing on the TV table. A little bit more added pressure.
Good opportunity for Chen to close this first set out.
It wasn't
Tricky though. There's a lot of. I don't know, you know, if you can get on the 4, you should be out. But this is a critical position, a key position in this rack. Hold it, just like a nice smooth draw. Go between the 3 and 5.
Beautiful there. I think she got slightly the wrong angle though. She would like to have a little bit in between the 5 and the rail to stun over. But you think she's okay here?
You're right. This made it very tricky because I feel like can she cheat the pocket enough and then avoid hitting the 8, then going forward, and maybe just if she can avoid the 8 and just leave an angle on the floor.
Extension.
I feel like maybe just try to hit the rail before the side and take the angle, because any harder you hit it, you can guarantee to hit the 8.
Yeah, I guess we're about to see, but it doesn't seem like she has a good angle on it. Maybe she might be able to, but with a clean stroke. Yeah, how beautiful was that stroke?
That was super nice. Top shot here, though.
Oh my goodness, that was amazing.
This is also my favorite.
Really, really clean. Stand, run through.
Queenie taught me how to do a crab dance.
It's kind of snooker terminology. Stand, run through. A little bit of a stun follow.
Got a little too much right on this. Oh no, she's perfect. Okay. I was tripping. That was not. He is perfect. So are you stopping it there, or are you drawing it back a little bit to stun over?
I don't know. I feel like you can even, like, if there's a touch angle, you could just bump the 9 too. But maybe keep it as simple. Again, look like slightly flirting even. But she hits these shots really well, as we've seen.
Oh yeah.
Center ball, just put a little extra mustard on it.
In this one, you have to go back and forth. You can't try to roll this ball in. You got to just trust your stroke and go through the ball.
Yeah, I like back and forth definitely.
Well, I'll eat my words.
Hey, if that's available, then by all means. We'll just use the excuse of the distorted TV angle, TV camera angle.
Right. The good old. I had a different angle on my TV.
That was a great out.
Yeah. Beautiful out hill. Now we're going to the second set. Allison Fisher needs to force a third shootout set by winning this next race to 4. So she lost first set hill, and now it's the second set, and I believe Allison to break the first game of the second set.
Yep.
Really? Well, I did help yesterday.
And speaking of, if it goes, if Allison can get this set and goes to the shootout, it would be interesting because they're both just like clinical shot makers, and it would be fun to see. Chen's already got the first match, and she has a little bit of experience of the shootout in this tournament, particularly. So maybe that puts her at a slight advantage if it does go to the shootout. What do you think, Chris?
I think I'll have to give a slight edge to Seeming Chen. but I think Allison is more than capable of winning.
Stay down. And stay down. And stay down. And stay
Yeah, you can never count the Duchess of Doom out of any match.
No, never. You notice how they changed to the side rail on the brake this time because she wasn't having success on the middle of the bed brake.
Yeah, I agree with her choice there. Even though it was dry, it's still, you know, there's a lot more play here now. It's not like just the layouts are not super wide open when you brake on the side.
That was so fun.
I feel.
Yeah, also I've noticed that if you brake dry from the middle of the table, and you generally sell out to your opponent, which is another thing that you need to think of when you're braking from the middle, and you're not really getting a good rack or not an amazing rack, you know.
That's right. A little short there. I feel like, you know, Alice has got a nice chance to kick it pretty full. And,
I definitely feel like
I like, you know, when I'm looking at a kick shot like that, I like pointing at the kind of like the track on the rail instead of the edge of the rail. The track near the rail, so you kind of like see where the center of the white ball is hitting.
Right. Yeah.
Because you're not hitting
you're
not hitting the side of the rail. It's just the side of the cue ball that's hitting the side.
Are they ever gonna stop? I was getting scared. Is that a gun?
Just, you know, food for thought.
Oh my god! Don't put that phone away!
It's a tough shot. It was the right shot. Just missed it.
Yeah, it's one of those shots where it's tough, but you have to shoot it. You know, it's you'd rather you shoot it than your opponent, right?
Yeah.
Hello, Beverly.
January, I'm here. How are you?
Oh,
Good shot there. Can she beat the 8, or do you draw it a little bit and just play the 3 in the corner and draw back to the 4?
Yeah, I feel like she's looking at the corner, but another way of doing it is just play inside English and try to get Kilo towards the center of the table. She's opting for the corner, and looks like a decent result.
Where are you?
Well, I was in the front now running. I just passed this gate and stopped.
Oh,
Can she avoid the 10 here? That's the big question.
The landing strip.
Beautiful stroke. She have to punch this, or can she just hit it with a little bit of follow left and kind of just glide past the 10 here?
Yeah, a little bit of maybe cheat the pocket a touch with a spin.
Did she get there? No.
Definitely did not cheat the pocket, and that was the problem there. I feel like she could have totally added a little juice to it and cheat the pocket, because you're not hitting the ball like overly hard.
Yeah, I remember Rodney Morris used to tell me you'd rather go way too far on that shot than not far enough.
Look at her kicking game though, like Allison's really just nailing those
Yeah.
2-rail kicks.
Big bomb.
All 1-rail kicks.
I know, with the correct speed and everything. Really good.
Perfect. Chen's probably gonna have to put a little juice on it and let it spin, try to hit the ball square. And that's not it. So it's Allison back in the driver's seat. Let's see if she can capitalize here.
Yeah, the good thing about these tables is that you need to be smooth with the stroke and not punch it. So let's see how smooth this delivery is. Really smooth there, yeah. Just ran it a little too far.
Yeah, the accuracy was on point there. Just cut a little bit too much follow on that, you know, the stand run through type of shot again. And let's see. I like playing safe here. Obviously, the you know, which way?
The safe is pretty. Oh wow, she missed it, but ended up getting rewarded.
I mean, wow. I'm assuming that wasn't the purpose, but if it was, it is next level.
Efren does that kind of stuff, and everyone's just like,
You're
"Oh,
like a
there
learn-
it goes again."
learn something there.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
It's actually a great shot. Come to think of it.
I'll ask her if you have to do that later.
Why were you late? So late. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think? Try the same
Still smiling.
And the 6 under the 10 and the cue ball around the rails, 3 rails, back rail, hopefully.
Yeah, I like what she's doing right here with just right English. Yeah, just like that. She hit it a little thick though, but it worked out.
That's really good. Chen's forced to take 2 rails at least, maybe 3 rails even, kick behind.
Oh my god.
For me on this shot, I think I like the 3rd rail, and I don't know why, it's just
In
preference.
your car, Beverly? Or are you gonna...
Either that or super slow roll.
Okay, then I'll ride
Oh
with
wow. Oh.
you. Okay,
She that was unlucky that she caught it pretty nice, and just a chance that she had to take.
Do you shoot the 10 ball here?
If the 8 doesn't go, then maybe yes. But if the 8 goes, I'm definitely running the balls. I feel like she could totally shoot the 10 here and just leave the cue ball behind the 8, so it's like a 2-way shot. And then being Allison, you know, she's probably thinks it's a hanger.
All right. Well, she made a good safety and it rewarded her, so now she's up 1-0. Race to
She didn't
4.
play 2-way. She actually just was fully committed to that, which I like. Shows
Do you
confidence.
own a helicopter? Maybe we could just helicopter out.
Go ahead, Chris.
We have Allison Fisher up 1-0 in a race to 4. She's down 1-0 in sets to Simi Chen, and she's trying to force a shootout. So let's, for the viewer's sake, we would all like to see a shootout between 2 of the best women's players ever. And I'd say
Yes,
the 2
and-
best shooters as well, right? Just pure shot makers.
Absolutely.
Well, okay, let's get your chauffeur and
They're
let's
both some of the purest forms you've seen. You know, I don't care, man or woman. They're just a pleasure to watch.
You said it's adequate.
So she going back to the middle of the table? I feel like she would just keep going from the rail if it's working, right?
Agree. Again, the winner of this match goes into the last 16, and the loser will still have a second chance to qualify.
Because I've been on many dates. way. You're 18 too?
So this is more like you can't just stop the ball there, so you have to come to the rail, withdraw, low right, and come back behind the two? Is that what you would do?
Yeah, I might consider going like 2 rails and try to marry myself into towards the 10 ball and leave the one behind the. If she could leave it behind some traffic, I don't know if that's available.
The 7-8 maybe?
Well, actually, I
Yeah, there you go. A little too hard? Perfect.
Pretty good. There's a fair amount of blockers on that shot. That was good. Good thinking there.
As you know, I'm.
Yeah, if you're gonna kick this, I'd probably kick it, try to make the one nearest the pocket to the 2, the corner. But it's just tough. I personally wouldn't go this way, but she's been hitting all her kicks, so it's hard to argue with her.
Yeah, it was tougher to really gauge going that way and chancy in a sense. Chen Simmons showing confidence in the long shots there, not even gambling and going around the angles, and just leaving himself long here.
Yes, I'm important to many people. So.
Yeah, I mean, she's hitting the heart of the pocket on all the shots. It's like I'm in awe just watching it. And I don't say that about many people.
Yeah, you can hardly blame her for choosing those, just play it safe and leave yourself, visual, and then just keep nailing them.
Extension.
So do you own a home yet, or?
Tricky here though. Can you go, and behind the 510 and come back towards 410 and go towards the 5, using the bottom rail. Okay, that's it.
Oh, it's time for the 4 on the side.
Yeah, I feel like maybe she overran it or caught it a little bit too full, where she's trying to catch a little thinner and stay closer to the 4, but still 5 being near the side, it's not a bad choice. In a way, you just have to make this ball.
Oh, hit it thick.
As I eat non-vegan ice cream.
Caught it in.
Yeah, it was one of those. It was a tough shot. Just caught it.
Undershoot my French fries.
You know how on clean cloth and clean balls, they tend to cut easier. So sometimes I'll miss a ball because I think it's going to cut more than it does, or I miss it because I aim normal and it's going to cut a little more than it normally does. So it's a funny mental game that we playing on different equipment all the time.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good shot there. Gonna play a 7 in the same pocket as the 6, most likely. And then if she gets on the 7 correctly, it should be tic-tac-toe. pretty good.
Yeah, nice.
That was very sexy.
Much as you can stop the cue ball, the better.
That was very sexy.
Okay, beautiful shot here. Come up and try to get on the correct side of the 9. Just pass to the side pocket right there, and she should be perfect.
Yeah.
Just ties it all up at 1. At the Predator, Las Vegas Open, with the Rums of Puerto Rico as the main sponsor. And we are watching a beautiful match between Simin Chen and Allison Fisher. They have been playing at a very, very high level up until this point, and we will see if Allison can force a shootout.
All right, Chris.
Hi,
It's been a joy to watch.
so his Lambo is at the shop, and he has a chauffeur coming.
It's still anybody's game here. Short set, 1-1.
Lambo's at the shop, and you have a chauffeur coming.
Yeah, I would like to see both of them start breaking from the side, personally, but I guess it's their choice, not mine and them.
Yeah, we've seen Chen Siming struggle from the middle, so if I was her, I would consider the side. But she seems to be adamant about just the center.
Wreckers? Beverly? Oh, why did your chauffeur leave you after?
I think she can gain a little more control. I think she can gain a little more control for sure when she has a closed bridge on the brake.
But shouldn't your chauffeur just be on call 24/7? Who dropped the message?
Yeah, I agree. She got a nice pop on that one, but still the action's not.
Oh my god.
The action on the balls is not really favoring that break.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's when my cue has a closed bridge, the power transfers a little better, and like her cue's popping up just a touch.
I'm getting in the car. I'll talk to you
Look at
later.
that shot.
Good combination. Beautiful combination there from Allison to open up the whole rack. Mika, do you think the 5 passes the 7, or do you think she's going to need to combo it?
I feel like if she gets like super tight on the 5, she can play it straight in or cheat in the pocket. But it's all gonna depend how she gets on the 5. If you get, no matter what, if you get close to it, you can go either way. If it's straight combo, then you can play the combo and just keep the cue ball, keep the 5 near the center of the foot rail, or possibly just the cheap pocket. I'm not sure about this. A little short. This is dicey.
Would you go
I might
two
take a chance
rails,
and go
maybe 3
between.
rails?
I might take a chance and go between the 6 and 8 here.
I was thinking about potentially running into the 5, but she played it perfect.
She's going short side. That was actually a really smart play. Wasn't even observing that. She can just hold herself together on this shot. Should be pretty standard. Perfect angle.
Good stroke.
Like she needed to just cinch it a little bit more and not let the cue ball go. Just like
Yeah,
the
but
hamper.
remember she missed a 4 ball down the rail earlier. Maybe that was in her head. She made sure that she stroked through the ball and just kind of take what she got on this one, right?
Yeah, you gotta be careful with the 8, does it come into play?
Beautiful. Good stroke.
Yeah, the rest should be a formality.
Yeah, I think the only way to describe both these ladies' games is just elegant class.
Do you like to draw back here, or you just go a little inside English and try to just take the 10 out of the equation?
Yeah, I use a little bit of English on this.
Just
Or
even more.
I don't like to.
Yeah, you know, why risk? Just play it safe.
James Randall a lot.
Inside, beautiful.
So this is take a 2-1 lead over Simeon Chen. Beautiful stroke, beautiful out. And the crowd is applauding as they should.
That 3 to the 4 was that was genius. Well executed.
Two to one. Allison Fisher in favor of the second set, trying to push a third set, which is actually a shootout. And yeah, they're both playing at extremely high level at the Predator Las Vegas Drums of Puerto Rico. Yeah, Rums of Puerto Rico. There you go. Good one, Chris.
I'll let you.
There you go. I've only said it about 14 times. I don't know why I forgot it all of a sudden.
Did you know that I won Riz Rivals?
So you're California. Yeah. You're in California, Chris. You considering going to the Vegas, seeing the world 10 ball in person?
Yeah, I'm gonna be commentating either way, but I'd like to be there in person and maybe play at Griff's or get some action in between. It would be fun. Yeah, I wish I would have been able to play these events, but I didn't sign up soon enough, and I kind of took my foot off the pedal with that. So next year for sure. But I hope you'll be playing next year as well, Mika.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. I'm obviously taking a little hiatus from the game and then focusing on the health, some health issues. But so far so good. I don't want to jinx it, but I've been responding well to the treatment so far.
That's awesome.
Hope to be back in action soon.
Yeah, we hope to see you. We hope to see you back in action. It's been too long. We need to see a flashback Mika 07. Was it 07 when you won the US Open?
08, 09. That was
08, 09. Dude, I remember watching those matches. Oh, so beautiful. Well, look at this kick. I think I'm gonna have Allison kick for me in every match I ever play.
That was amazing. I don't know if Chen can she reach for a jump here? It might not be even possible, being right-handed. Or would it be? Can she see an edge of the one? That would be kind of unlucky from Allison's point of view. Oh, if she can just see the edge.
I'm out behind the 5. Wow, look at this shot.
Looks like she's left Allison a little edge of the ball. You know what? I like kicking here under the 1 and try to catch as full as possible and send the cue ball towards the 3-4 and then just knock the 1, over on the other side of the table. What do you think about that, Chris?
I love that, but I think she can't see enough of it. I think she's kicking.
Yeah, judge it from the way she's been kicking here. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah, I mean, who am I to tell her not to kick after she executes almost every one of them just the way she wants, right?
Yeah. She's left nice distance. I mean, it's a makeable shot, but, Chen's probably going to go. I'd like... Myself, I might take a chance here. If I'm going for the shot, I might want to go into the 10.
Your nose is
And then just leave a long shot on the 2 and hopefully get on the right side of the table. Oh, she didn't hit the 10. Looks like more safeties coming up.
Not sure if that's what she wanted. Maybe hit it a little harder next time, but I think Allison has a decent chance of getting on this 3.
Yeah, I feel like maybe Chen was trying to float the 2 ball closer towards the 7 and just maybe hit it a little bit thin. This ain't no hanger, though. Like, position's very tricky. I guess she's just like opting for give her the edge to play safe here.
So hit it thin with a little bit of high right to go behind the 9, maybe the 7. You gotta hit it really thin. That's fine too.
That might be even better.
Yeah.
Just completely blocked her off any 1 rail. Unless she can put like some spin here and just take a chance. Oh, she's gonna play a kick bank. She has to hit it with some pace, because if she hits it good, she's still gonna hook herself. I guess something had to be called, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I think she changed her mind last minute. She didn't hit it as hard as she could have, as she thought she was going to.
Yeah, Allison had her in a tough spot.
I think she's elevated here. He has to jack up over the 5.
Yeah, a touch, but just play it center ball and just bear down. I mean, the speed on the cue ball is going to be enough to just squeak past the 6 ball for the clean shot on the 5. She caught a little bit. She hit a little harder than I expected. But there's plenty of angle, plenty of pocket to cheat here. You just have to be wary of the slide here again. How it comes into play, and when you're following the cue ball, it gets a little extra follow because of the slide. The proximity of the back rail there. What do you think, Chris? This is kind of a tricky shot, really.
Yeah, I think a little bit of low right spin. Try to get in between the 6 and the 7 now, but on the head screen.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Assuming the 7 go the 9, judging from this play, and that was excellent. In that case.
I didn't think it passed.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it has a full pocket, but it seems like she's approaching this with utmost confidence. I mean, you just stop the ball and just you know, just guarantee yourself the shot. Oh, it was plenty.
Oh, and
That's
they went
perfect.
clean. Yeah, I was mind tricked because that was I thought she had to play 7 in the opposite corner.
Yeah. She's definitely putting herself in the driver's seat here and looking like a pretty strong favorite to get this second set and force the shootout.
And she looks to be in form.
Yeah, a little bit more distance than you would prefer on this shot, but I mean, just you can just let the cue ball go, just hit it clean, center ball, follow.
Oh wow, she's using low right.
Yeah, she's using a little bit of a stun shot around the rails. It's a comfort thing, you know. Sometimes I feel like I might play that shot, and there's other times when I'm just maybe when I'm a little bit more timid, I'll just make the ball.
Yeah, totally agree.
There's, you know, depending on the confidence level, you know, one or the other is the right shot. I mean, anybody who says they never went for the just to make the ball, you know, come on. Who are you kidding? There are moments when I'm just terrified, man.
That means you care, that's all.
Yeah, it's just, you know, we're all human. That being said, it's showing Allison's confidence level has increased these last couple of racks. Like she's really just coming with some clean outs, and with some speed control, like brilliance.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could use that 10 ball as a sign of, you know, if they're confident, they go 2 rails out. If they're trying to, you know, feel in the heat a little bit, they'll probably just use follow on it, right?
Yeah. Again, with, you know, the benefits of modern technology and low deflection cues, they do make that shot easier. I'm gonna shamelessly plug the Mez cues here. You know, Allison's part of the team Mez. So, you know, ignite. Karim's gonna hate me.
Well, she's not mezzing around this set, I'll tell you that.
Is she gonna go for the combo here? I mean, I feel like it's a free shot. You can just kind of float the cue ball behind the 3. Oh. All right. Okay. Man, I mean, you know, I felt like, come on, do you take the winning shot, Chris? I mean, I felt like I'm going for this because you can float the cue ball and still hook the person. Especially with the 8 being there, you can kind of play it on the overcut side.
Yeah, I prefer shooting the 2-10 combo because you're giving yourself a chance to win first, and you know that's a lot of confidence going into the shootout.
Exactly, it's like kind of a, you know, right at you. Maybe just, you know, caution. I don't know, maybe she wasn't even observing that shot. But this gives Chen another crack at the table, and she's managed like a decent shot, a lot of distance, definitely. And what's not to love here?
I mean, if I am Seeming Chen, I'm glad that she played safe on that instead of going for the 10.
Yeah, absolutely.
Didn't offer him any money. My brother didn't offer him any money.
Extension.
Yeah, I'm praying for my opponent to go for a safety there. like just a pure safe instead of the two-way.
Yeah, because all you want is just to get back to the table, and they're going to guarantee you a shot back at the table, you know?
What about just bunting the 2 towards the 6 here? Okay, that's
Oh
one.
my god, how do you spell bouquet?
Another solution.
Takes flowers. Takes flowers.
Yeah, I like your
Plenty of
idea
distance.
with just putting it towards the 6, but this one I'm not really a big fan of because this gives her a chance to run out.
Correct. And it is, you know, Chen Siming has showed great confidence at these long shots, you know. It's so ballsy to play that shot in the corner, though. Like, it's just so. I mean, sorry, I'm no, but like that shows
No pun
just the
intended.
level of. Nope, exactly. I apologize. Just. Supreme confidence there. That's.
Did you see the four?
There now. I doubt actually it's gonna be super close. Maybe have to play like a nice spin, maybe catch rail first. I don't think she can hit it directly. And on a new cloth, these kind of shots are super tough because of the slide.
Was that good? I guess it had to be.
I think it's good. Yeah. But look at this layout here. I mean, there's a 7-9. I'm not sure about the 7-9 there, and even the 5 ball is a super tough shot. Yeah. I might play safe here if the 7, you know, like the 7 is not available. It depends. Can't tell from here.
Man, she shoots so
making
straight.
this
It's crazy.
She's making this look like a joke. Like those shots. None of these shots are easy. She made like 3 brilliant shots in a row. And again, she's gonna have to come up with a couple more here because the 6 is okay, but you have to hold the cue ball, and then the 7, I'm not sure if it has a pocket. You have to feel like you're threading the needle.
Playing them both in the same pocket. Look at this.
You're kidding me.
Wow, to even think of that, that was... Dang.
Just her shot making is just impressive. And she's going all in here.
Oh, she's gonna try to
Definitely
cut
double
this.
speed. Yeah, I actually like this much better. Just you know, leave Allison long. Don't sell out. She was considering cutting it in for a second.
That's like
So I think you hit the 7 on the left side of the ball, try to make the 7 go to the other rail and come back out to like the middle diamond area, and then play the cue ball back down table.
2 rails out, she's called a bank just in case, but I think the safety is the primary objective here. And I'm actually surprised that Chen didn't try to hit the 7 thinner there earlier and then send the cue ball out behind the 10. And well, I mean, you know, leave your Allison like a straight in combo, which is never gonna go for it. So left Allison a little like easier chance to play this safe.
I knew my sister was up to it. It was just...
I'm not sure what she called there. Do you think maybe she called the bank?
The 7 ball. Yeah, the bank.
To be honest.
Oh wow.
This is a bit of a Hail Mary. I think we're going
Like
into
we
a
might get a
shootout.
shootout.
Yep. There was a couple of really brilliant shots, and then I feel like this last shot showed a little bit of maybe frustration. and maybe also the fact that she was running out of time, and it's a tough safety, and it just a bit of a Hail Mary.
Well, I think she's down in the set. He was in a weird spot, and I think she'd rather go out firing than trying to do something weird and still selling out.
Yeah, and the way things went here, I feel like Allison might be a bit of a favorite mentally going into the shootout.
All right, we have so Allison is up 7-5 in game count, right? So if it was a race to 7, she would have won. But that's not the way the format is. But it's just kind of something you got to think about, take into consideration. She won by a bigger margin. Second set. All right, so we got the shootout coming in. There's 4 innings. They start out with, I believe, whoever won the lag first game has the option to either shoot first or pick what side. So Seeming Chen has the option once she comes back from her break to pick the side or whether or not she shoots first.
I will give you some of that money back.
Correct. I think the overall, preference has been, the guy who gets the first lag.
He is an experienced player. You can tell he's very used to there's number 2 in this run.
I've rarely
seen making thin hits accurately, so I expect a billiard here. Yeah,
I like the way he hit that.
Yeah, really nice speed too.
Beautiful. Yeah, super speed. Nice job.
All right. And billiards is not his main game. He is an experienced player. You can tell he's very used to the. There's number 2 in this run. That takes his score to 3. Torbjorn here's 8 already.
Different. I think the ball travels a lot faster.
Yes, but he has a very good sense for the speed on this table or billiard. He knows that there's a different little.
This is a tough shot. If he goes ball first, he has to hit it quick. Otherwise, the ball has tendency to go force follow. Beautiful.
Wow, what a shot.
Nice shot.
Hey, they roll traveling around the cushions in a clockwise or counterclockwise manner.
Oh, it looks good. It looks good. I think he's going to back it in. No problem.
Yeah, actually, it's better to come from behind, isn't it?
Sometimes it is. Like.
I didn't follow. I didn't ask them to follow us on purpose. Beverly! The more you run away from me, the more I'm gonna want you! Beverly, come back here. Don't make me hurt you.
January? You go hang out with Max, okay? I don't want this. Oh my god, you surprised me.
I need to let you unconscious so you can come to your senses. Beverly! Beverly! Come back here!
Jaspers, 2.
Beverly! Okay, if we can be friends, then stand still. Stand still and we'll be friends. And I'll leave you alone. Okay, okay. Okay, let's just hug it out. Okay?
Oh, don't hug me. Don't.
Why? Friends hug. Okay, you were totally down to hug earlier.
Yes, because I thought that's what you wanted. I was just trying to help, okay?
Help what? What do you mean?
Be friends. I just wanted to get
Help
to know
what?
you.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. So why can't you hug me now? You can hug me.
One.
Because now.
We're friends now.
Oh, it's January, okay? And we're just friends. This hug is just a friend hug. Okay, we hugged.
Hug me back. 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 Adam boy.
Alright, okay.
2.
That's a friend hug.
No, I want a tighter hug. A tighter hug.
No.
A tighter hug. Tighter hug.
Don't make me do this. Don't make me.
You don't make me, Beverly. Look at my right hand. Give me a tighter hug.
In the heart of the pocket. That was an amazing match. Thank you, Mika, for commentating with me.
Thank you, Chris. Yeah, Chen really came through in the end, you know, and then she struggled a little bit towards in the second set, but pulled herself together, a little timeout, used the toilet break, splash her face with some cold water.
What? Did you guys like it? Where can they watch it now? Is it like out?
It's on YouTube, yeah.
It's on YouTube, like youtube.com/.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hunterthieves.com.
Oh, they said again. I'm down to play it again.
I guess we can comment this time.
We can. Oh, okay.
We can do artist commentary.
Artist commentary.
Hold on. Okay, 1 second. Let me pull this up. Oh god.
Oh, you want to just do this? You want to tap it?
No, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it here. It's at 100thieves.com. Wait, thieves slash. Oh my god, it's on Spotify!
Cool. Wow.
Wait, that's awesome.
And it's on 100 Thieves on Spotify.
So wait,
That's
so
crazy.
you can like could you look like it's just up on Spotify now? Yeah, it's on Spotify. So if I just that fast. wait, echoes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, wait. Where are we? Maybe I have to search.
Search
wait,
100
our,
Thieves up.
okay, 100 Thieves.
Scouts code.
Cool,
Our
we
names
popped up there.
popped up. 100 Thieves. And then, how'd you find it, Gabe?
Yeah, wait, hold on.
Oh, I found it.
Okay.
I found it.
Oh, wow. You want to share everybody?
Woo!
Yeah. Okay, sorry. We'll watch it again.
Okay.
With commentary.
With commentary this time, yes.
Let's go.
Hold on, my bad. I done goofed this. This. I'm not used to this keyboard. Okay, got it. Bring bop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Okay. Okay. Play.
Cool.
Oh. Here. Wait, how come it's so like the quality is like kind of blurry?
Yeah, I don't understand either.
Okay.
Let's make a
See, that's,
pact.
I think that's good.
If we're both 30 and single, let's just get married.
Ooh. Testing?
No, we shouldn't.
Can you guys
keep
hear it?
completely shut.
I see what it meant in the mic. Yeah.
Okay, test. It is on Spotify.
The flashing is a lot.
Yes, there's a seizure warning.
I get lost in the moment. Sounds just like a record that's been broken.
So we filmed this one last.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Yeah, this was the take you talk about.
Yeah, this was a take where I was just like, holy crap, it's professional.
Yeah, this was fun.
Because they filmed the stuff in the background was playing during it, so she filmed this stuff at the beginning.
Yeah, I filmed that in the morning. And I filmed this at the end.
And they edited it and put it on the top.
Yeah.
Viper.
Under pressure, will it be like this forever? Pain and pleasure, I can feel the dark. Don't you cue the violin? Yes. If I get away, you'll never find me.
So cool, those cuts too. I'll show you my favorite cut in this if you, I'll show you. So cool.
Oh, I love this. I kept telling the editor I love those types of scenes where it kind of just goes back and forth.
I did love that.
Lost the only thing I found. Me and my demons. Trying to find reason for the sleepless nights. And I feel like I'm so far away, so far away. I can hear the echoes. Yeah. Calling me, yeah. I can hear the echoes.
How you kept your balance on that? Insane. I don't know.
Oh. It was and I also had pants that were just like really, really
Yeah. You did it. Look at where our
feet
feet
are.
are.
Stranger Things moment. Yeah. I know where your feet is. There's no need to, you know, say it louder for the people in the back.
It's funny. Okay.
I've never seen you this mad, by the way.
They were like mean mug the cameras. I'm like,
Mean mug.
And we had to hold that for an entire song twice.
Yeah.
That just a stare of mean mug at a camera. Like I started like my vision was blurring. I was like,
I was almost drooling.
Yeah, we were drooling. You were like, are we drooling? Are you guys drooling too? Yeah.
What's QQ?
What's QQ? What?
Yeah, what's QQ?
What do you mean with QQ?
People keep saying KEKW.
Oh, KEKW.
KEKW. I'm sorry.
KEKW is like they're laughing. It's it's this.
Like that.
It's if you have the right thing, it's this emote.
Oh, I see.
But we don't have it. So just imagine the chat filled up with these.
That's so crazy. Wait, Ray texted us.
What did Ray say? What did
Ray say? She sent us the
girl.
Oh, she's like, oh, okay. She's talking about this song. She's like, maybe I am delusional and sound better than I think.
Yes, you do.
You do sound better than you think.
Ray was like so nervous. She's like, wait, I think I sound bad. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. And where she just said, maybe I'm delusional and I sound better than I think. Yes, you do.
You know what's also so crazy? When we were in the booth, like Ray came up with like just different ways to approach the melody, and I'm just like, you know, you don't even need me here. Like shit, what? Okay.
She was cooking in the stew. Okay, Ray.
Yeah.
Okay, let me show it to you. Like the edit and the way your arms.
I bet you it's this one.
like it's like you throw your arms and it's like a really hype moment in the song. I
then you gotta go back.
Really?
No, this is. So it's right after your bridge.
Oh, it's right after the bridge. Okay. Oh yeah, it's right here. Wait. And you're like, again.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Sorry.
Can that
love
even
that.
come in the
Yes, anything can. And then also just like look at you. I mean, like,
bruh. The way that you could never get this down.
I'm just like, bruh.
She's so good at this. I'm like, what the hell?
And I'm like, yeah. Trying my best.
We try our best. Oh, do you want to see this song that inspired this? Like, what I basically showed guys was if you go back to yeah. So right before it. Yeah.
Oh, the flashing?
Yeah, the flashing. Thor actually me.
Thor?
Yeah, Thor.
Like,
Ragnarok.
Thor Ragnarok.
Yeah, let me show you the same.
Oh shoot, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I saw it for the first time, I loved this like
I've been running, this darkness is chasing me
down, thoughts reoccurring. I'm lost, the only thing I found. What's that harmony?
Oh, do you want to do the?
That's the only thing I found.
Okay, then I'll go do.
I don't know if I can do it.
I'll go lower.
I don't know if I can do it.
You got it. Wait. Okay, go.
Lost, the only thing I found. No, it's not there. Found.
Yeah.
Lost, the only thing I found. Me and my demons, trying to find reasons
for the sleepless nights, and it feels like I'm so far away.
Oh, it's this one.
What is that? Oh,
this is the scene that inspired me.
Oh,
it's not that part.
Oh. Okay. Hulk is punching Chris Hemsworth.
Is that?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish you could ship. Can you ship that?
Yeah, I can.
That's so funny.
Let me also just go on Do Not Disturb.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me show you guys real quick.
The scene that inspired that one?
Yeah. This is what I showed the team.
Oh, I'm gonna full cam it.
I don't know why they're playing that music in the background.
That guy is me. That guy is me. And then we watch here.
Whoa! Yeah! Huh? We got away. Okay. Do you guys have any questions?
Oh yeah. We wanted to. Now you guys can ask because we've
already
done it.
commented and
Yeah, we've commented. And hello testing.
Hello testing. Why are we so bright?
Sorry, it's this, isn't it? Okay, there.
Okay, go.
But
it's still so bright though.
It is bright. I don't know why.
Maybe we should like test the brightness settings here or something. Oh, brightness.
Maybe we lower it. Oh god.
Oh my.
Oh god.
That's not bad. We just look like we're from the 2000s.
We just look like we're using one of those like iMac, those Apple cameras like, from way back. Oh god, this is so bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Wow, we're just so washed out right now, and I don't know how to fix it.
It's okay.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay.
Oh, maybe if we cover this and then like we reset it. Not really. I am particularly.
Can we lower the lights?
Oh, can we lower the lights in here?
Yeah, can we dim them?
Or maybe we turn them on. Oh, I think we turn the lights on.
On?
Yeah, turn the lights on, and it might make the camera like register things better.
Okay. Are you sure?
Like it
just it comes on our face.
Yeah, it's really like unflattering shadows.
Yeah, they're like Facebook Live vibes, 480p webcam.
It's maybe the
P. I don't even know how to pronounce it.
I don't know. How do we fix that? Okay. Activate again. Here, I'm trying to. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. I think we're using this.
Oh, we're using this mic now?
Yeah, so you don't have to hold that even.
Thank you.
All right.
My hand is.
Yeah, you're good. All right.
Hello. That's okay. Okay, that's okay.
The bat, whatever.
Maybe we should. Oh, no, that's good.
Is that good?
No, because you look.
I'm not washed out. I'm not like I was just a white light.
Yeah. You're like,
Leslie, you're literally the queen of hair accessories.
You're a lighthouse for everybody.
Oh yeah, thank you. Actually, I love doing hair accessories. After that back to back with Streamer Awards, I was like,
it's great. Okay.
I want braids and things in my hair all the time.
They
now.
also curled your braids.
They curled my braids. They did braids. They did those little things, and then the next day I had extensions down to my waist, and then I felt naked. Now I want
naked.
Like now I feel naked with nothing in my hair. Like I want like a permanent braid in my hair. Maybe I'll just start adding braids in my hair.
Okay. Deciding factor for the cover. You guys, actually.
How did you guys decide who sings what part in the song? Well, for the bridge, well, I think I kind of know. So the second verse.
I want to know how you explain this.
Okay, the second verse and the bridge were open, like they weren't really made yet. Yeah. So when we were writing the lyrics for it, I remember what was her name inside the studio who's doing the beautiful melody? Kyla.
Yeah, Kyla.
Kyla was in the studio. She's like basically she was just kind of dancing, like creating melodies over an instrumental, and she was just like humming random things. And one of the things she hummed was like da 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 da, and then she moved on to some other melody. But like that one was like locked in my head, and I was like, wait, stop!
Nice.
Like that one like grabbed me. And then we were talking about
I knew you guys would like
running. Yeah, we were like we were saying like running from like demons. We were dancing around lyrics around like escaping things that were chasing us, and so we were working with the line I've been running, and then we like pieced them together. And I was like, what about like I've been running, but we didn't have that yet. We didn't have darkness, but I just remember going like and then we're like, okay, let's work with that. And then like I loved that part, and then I think when it came down to it, it was just like there was no like, it was kind of like Ray wanted a part and then I wanted a part, and we were like, Ray said she said I think you should have that part. And I was like, oh, and she was like kind of gravitating towards the lines she was singing, and I was gravitating towards the other ones. Yeah. So there was no like, oh, we both want this part, or we like, it was just like, I think you should have that. Oh, perfect, I wanted this, and it was like, and then we just hopped in, literally, and then we continued writing it from there. But like we're working with the and it was so catchy. And then you did the lost the only thing I found. Like I was like, I remember I was like, wait, how does that part go? And you came in, you're like, lost the only thing I found. And I was like, oh, I love that. And then that stuck for there. And then that's how I decided bridge, and then Ray got second verse, and you already had first verse, and and like stuff like that. Is there effing? Are we effing?
Are we effing? What are we effing? What?
Hello? Hello? Okay. So that was cool. That was a fun, that part. Any other questions? Actually, we can also pull from the AMA. The AMA.
Nice.
So many.
Let's do it.
Would you do this again? Yeah, I would love to.
Really?
That'd be so cool. Yeah, I would be honored.
Okay.
I'd be honored. I would love to get my toes.
Dip my toes again. A little more deeper this time.
A little deeper, you know?
Yeah.
I was nervous, definitely. What was your perspective of working with us? Because we're like newcomers, so, you know.
I was...
You can be honest, completely honest.
Well, honestly, I was just concerned more about if you guys felt comfortable. Because, of course, like, just tapping into anything new is always, like, it can always be very nerve-wracking. So when I first heard that you guys said yes to it, I was like, oh my god, okay, cool, I'm excited, but I hope they have a great time. So when I started working with you guys, it was so cool because I could feel you guys' nervousness, which is absolutely fine, very normal. But then later on in the day, you guys started cracking jokes here and there. I'm just like, oh,
Okay, let's go. And then you also came up with your own melodies, and I was just like, oh, okay.
We got a little warm, but that was because a lot of it was because you guys were pushing us to do it in a good way. Like you gave us a lot of because we were waiting,
Jumping jacks.
No, I remember being shook when you guys came up and you're like, all right, like let's get together and let's write some lyrics, and I'm like.
Yeah, we had like a little kumbaya.
Oh no, because the only song I had written when I was younger goes like this. I miss you, I wanna kiss you, but now you're gone. Okay, so that's like the depth of my lyrical genius, and so I've been really insecure about songwriting because every time I try to write something, it kind of ends up like that. Like my vocabulary and the depth of my writing doesn't go very far. So then I'm just deeply afraid of coming up with overly cheesy lyrics. But you know what? I think we all cooked up something kind of good.
I think we did too. And also, it's like when I started writing, I think I feel like I tried at 9 years old. It was so cringy.
Like what?
The first line I remember was "young at heart," and then
But
like,
that's good.
Yeah.
Young at heart is great. That was the only. I miss you. I want to kiss you.
It's fine though. It's okay.
I mean, it's how I felt. You know? Sorry. No, it's just how I felt, and I was like, just put how you feel in a song.
Exactly.
Embarrassing.
You're fine. All right.
How did you convince Ray to join on the song? Okay, I want to say the day before we went, okay, she was in the kitchen, and she's like,
I'm joking.
Elo is wild for this. She's like,
what?
Ray looks at me in the kitchen. She's like, I'm gonna go, but I'm not gonna do it. And I was like, wait, what? She's like, why did I say yes? I shouldn't have said yes. Oh God. And then she was telling me right before we went to meet everybody that day before that she was just going to basically show face. And then she's like, but I'm not gonna do this. I don't know. I don't do music. She said that she wasn't gonna do it. But then when she was there, she's like, all right. And slowly she was convinced.
She was. Thank you, Ray.
Because I miss you, wishing I could kiss you, not bad. Thanks, Jonathan. I mean, it's not like terrible.
Yeah.
She said yes. Charlie's Angels. I was trying to channel a little bit of it.
Charlie's Angels, but make it Valorant, I guess.
I guess so.
Yeah.
I've been running.
They're asking me, Shane's asking where I got this accent from. Australia.
Shane's asking where I got this accent from.
Damn.
Insane.
Well, everyone's saying thank you for convincing her. It's honestly, it's all Ray, really. Yeah.
She was gonna do it. Yeah. She just like, she gets a little nervous about it. I think it was her first time in the studio ever. So I think that was like a new environment for her. It was it's scary being in the studio. It is like everyone's like listening to you. We're in like a room. There's a BTS vlog coming out. You'll see it. Ray filmed. Mauricio was there, filming a ton of BTS stuff. So I'm excited for you guys to see that. It'll give you a very good look at like the environment and why like it is scary because there's like the producer and then we're all just sitting on the couches outside and you go into this little booth and then all of a sudden there's like ticking in your ear and they're like, all right, come in and 3, 2. Yeah, and I kept missing my cue and they're like, or they'd be like, you ready? And I'm like, yeah. And then it'd come in, I'd be like, and I just didn't sing.
No, not ready.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh frick, I can't do it. I'm getting nervous. I would love to do an acoustic version of it.
I'll bet.
I was saying that, remember when we were there? Like, and like maybe like
Oh, that's kind of cool.
I feel like it'd be nice.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Man, I love pretzels. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
No, go off. Less pressure. Has Alona heard any April Fools? April Fools is my GTA roleplay character. Yeah, she's like the girl she's the girl I do music through because basically I don't really like to do music as myself because it's too much pressure.
I mean, but most artists have like another name.
She's like my alter ego.
Oh, I love it.
But she records like really like scandalous music.
Okay.
Yeah, she has a song called Slut For You.
Okay.
Yeah, it's inappropriate. Not me though. April. people. I was like, Anyway, we're not listening to her. Not now.
Oh my god.
This ain't about April Fools.
I want to listen though. People
I
keep
never
saying let
do.
her listen.
I
Play
never
Siren.
do.
What
No.
Siren?
No,
Huh?
none of it.
Oh.
No, sorry.
What other songs do we have, guys?
Her lines, April Fools exploiting all these dudes.
Oh my god!
She's a little scandalous, you know? So that's my alter ego of music, and sometimes it's fun because it was crazy. It's like all this music I've really recorded the most is for her because I'm more casual about it. It's like if you record under it's like a fake name, or someone who's not you. There's no pressure. Easily, then I'm like, oh gosh, this is me. I feel like if people say, oh my god, April, like if they insult her, I feel less attached to it. Like I'm not insulted. I feel way less attached to it. Like this sounds like, oh, Foosley, like, yeah, she mid or whatever, or her voice is, or she's so pitchy or whatever. Then I feel more personally attacked. And I'm like, ow. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, she's so cute. Anyway, so that's it.
What's we need a live reaction to what though?
You can react to it another day.
Oh.
They want to see you react to my music, but we're not
Show
gonna do
us
that.
sugar baby.
No, you guys are all dumb. We're not doing it.
Oh god.
No. Anyway, how did you collab with Ilona Garcia? This we met through
100 Thieves.
100 Thieves through the AT&T. What was it? There was like a thing. I streamed it.
Yeah.
And then
We were set to actually play Valorant together and you were supposed to teach me.
And I wasn't a good teacher.
No, you were. I'm just like not as receptive.
No, I'm a bad teacher. I think it's a combo.
Oh, it's a combo.
It's a combo.
Okay. Oh my god, everyone's like, we are dumb.
Yeah. They dumb.
Oh, Ilona interested in joining
Oh my gosh, would you
GTRP?
join GTRP?
I mean, I'll go the same time you go.
Already joined. That's who April is.
Okay, but like,
It's like a video game.
but you do it every day.
Not every day.
Okay, whenever you do it, I'll do it.
Oh, you'd want to do it with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to do it alone.
Oh my god. Wait, would you
Okay.
do it? Do you know what it is?
I
kind of?
Gabe kind of explained it to me.
When
You
you're
basically
interested in-
play a character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'll
Oh
do
my
it
god.
with it,
Alona
yeah.
doing GTRP would be so crazy.
Bet.
And then she's gonna make RP music. Oh my god, the city's not ready. It's like, so like you would make a character not named you, you would pick a different name.
Okay.
So it's as if you joined and then like say you became a recording artist in the city as your character. You like that's what I did. So it's like she became an artist in this like fake world.
Oh, that's interesting.
And then I made music for her, but it's not me. It's like her. I'm singing it. I'm like working on it, but. So it's like, you know what I mean? But some people's music is so good in the city that they just release it under their names. Because it's like, because you have like legitimate
Why? He's
artists.
played that shot like
this
that.
UK rapper named P Money.
Want me to show you guys how he does it? Ready? Please. Shock. Predator shock. Here's how you get, right? You pick up the chalk. Hold the keel right in the middle like this, like nobody else.
Am I being gaslit?
Stop!
No, why do you have an accent like Max?
There we go. So he's gone back to his first break. And look at,
Are you kidding
wow.
me? Are you kidding me?
6 balls.
He's won the leg, and that will give him the right to break the final game.
Look at this break. Look at this break.
The table has brand new cloth on it, Mitch, and the balls are, or the pockets are very conducive to allowing as many balls.
Check the runners.
Mind if I check the rack?
Not at all.
Do you mind? Is it up to you?
Already have one shoe.
I've seen these places. This guy says I can't come out and check them.
No, I totally agree with Earl. I think he
Rack's crooked.
has all the right in the world to check the race. It's his game.
CSUO wins the rack and the match.
Five minutes later.
This 9 ball then. She's near this. I don't think you're allowed. Yeah, you're not allowed to.
He's got to. And she's missed it. But he's already tried to concede.
In my eyes, he's conceded. No, see, I don't like that.
If I'm him, I'm taking the cue ball and
I'm scratching.
Yeah,
that's me. Giving early balls away.
And Bezard fired.
Position on the 2 ball, he's guaranteed. I'll tell you what, he nearly...
Oh, he fouled.
He fouled! What has he done there? He's put his hand on the table and it slipped. His hand, I thought it slipped. Watch his bridge hand here. Wow!
Oh, he touched the pink.
Make sure there's no clothing fouls.
Foul. Foul.
We have John Lehman, our referee.
I'm not surprised that happened, you know, because even before he was...
Did he touch it? I don't think Chang knows either. Did he touch it with his tip? He's playing around with it too much. Oh, no. Tip forward. Push the key.
Justified, meaning the safety is just about as difficult. They don't have an extension.
No extension allowed.
Wow.
Nice shot.
Shot fired right at the timeline.
I think there was about a second left just in the nick.
It's a foul. Shane.
Yeah.
Shane.
Wow.
It's a foul. That was a time foul. The time ran out and he didn't ask for his extension.
I didn't hear extension. Did you hear extension, Rob? I heard no call, Shane. I did not hear. Rob, did you hear extension? I did not hear extension. Replay it for me, please.
No, exactly. He's got to jack up slightly, touch a right spin to keep that cue ball on this side of the table to get on the 7. If he plays it plain ball, it's going to...
Time. The clock doesn't stop when you ask me to clean it. There were 12 seconds left and the clock doesn't stop.
For the cue ball to be cleaned. It didn't. And Marcel Eckhart has called a time foul.
The thing, Michael, I didn't hear the bleat. Did you?
I certainly don't think Jeremy Jones did. What a way this would be.
Other pocket,
That's a
he's
foul.
got...
Meet by the pier.
Ball in hand. You cannot use the cue ball to measure. To both captains, you have ball in hand. But I can change my mind. I was wrong, Carl. So I'm going to let you shoot. He can have the ball. Here, no, you have ball in hand. You have ball in hand.
I don't think that was the plan.
It wasn't.
Like I said, though, he wouldn't be placing it. Let's take a look. Which ball moves first? Ooh.
Just caught the one. Just the one.
Yeah. That's what they're showing you now. Technology's a beautiful thing, isn't it?
Борьбу в такой вот невероятной ситуации. И вот это вот попадает Томас Каплан. И вот то же самое происходит. Это заколдованная просто луза.
Yeah, it's the first time. Wow. The Jason show, right?
Who's in that pocket?
Are you going in for a dive?
Look at this, Michael. It came straight out of the box. Again, we've got to see this again. That is absolutely incredible. Might see that once.
Yeah, very sexy. Very lifeguard sexy.
I just had that feeling. Oh, no. He did not deserve that.
I don't know. This is a very difficult shot, especially. Well, I'll tell you what. Look at the cue ball. Oh my! Oh. Well, that was really.
Did he break his stick?
That was really, you know.
Did he broke his stick?
You know, he's really beside himself right now.
It was accidental. It was accidental. He kind of like was going to butt it, and then what happened? He went to hell it.
Prize there. He's going to have to use every bit of
The ball? Or is he going to try and masse back? Tough shot. He tried to jump. He did.
position to the two. Look at that shot. Look at Peg Goliath.
Ready.
This is like a commercial for Air Rush.
Oh!
Air Rush cues.
I think that beats Fiddle shot. Look at that for Air Rush advert. There's your show.
Tough shot. He'll be doing good to hit it.
That's a good shot. As long as the cue ball.
We're going to take another look at that jump shot. Look at the cue ball. It balances back down. What a turn of events.
Just driving up on the shots. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh. This guy is... And he's got vision on the 8-ball. Oh, my God. We need to make a video on the Jason Shark when he's playing again. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh. This guy.
Will it be like this forever? Pain and pleasure. I can feel the dark take over. Oh, it's not over. Don't you cue the violence. If I get away, you'll never find me. So far away. I can hear the echoes. They call me. I can hear the echoes. Into this I've been running, this darkness is chasing me down, thoughts reoccurring,
We have developing news from the Pentagon. That raid more than a month ago in which 2 Navy SEALs died has yielded new information about Iranian weapons shipments and led to charges from the Department of Justice. David Martin reports from the Pentagon.
The 4 were arrested after Navy SEALs boarded this vessel off the coast of Somalia and found missile parts, including a warhead, the U.S. says were being smuggled from Iran to the Houthis in Yemen. 2 Navy SEALs, Petty Officers Chris Chambers and Gage Ingram, were lost at sea while attempting to board in rough seas. The boarding occurred last month on the same date the U.S. and Britain launched its first round of strikes against Houthi targets in Yemen. Strikes which have yet to put an end to attack.
Wow, is all I can say.
The snowman mask.
Yes, I love that snowman mask. You never take it off.
In times like this, I get lost in the moment. Sounds just like a record that's been broken too many times. Can't fight the tide. Drowning in emotions, stuck in illusions, play with me on my mind. Delusions one by one, they hypnotize me. The night goes on, the night goes on. Ooh, so far away, I can hear the echoes, they calling me. I can hear the echoes, into this I'm worried, my mind and overthinking. Will I flat or fight out for these feelings? Catch me if I'm falling out the sky. Under pressure, will it be like this forever? More pain than pleasure. I can feel the dark take over. Oh, it's not over, don't you cue the violence. If I get away, you'll never find me. So far away, I can hear the echoes, they calling me. I can hear the echoes, into this I've been running, this darkness is chasing me down. Thoughts reoccurring, yeah. Lost the only thing I found. Me and my demons, trying to find reason for the sleepless nights. And I feel like I'm so far away, so far away. I can hear the echoes, they calling me. I can hear the echoes, into this feeling, yeah. So far away, I can hear the echoes, they calling me. I can hear the echoes, into this
I haven't even spoken to Yuno since we last spoke.
Nice. Awesome, guys. Let's run back to one. Let's run back to the start of that track.
Lying to me about him lying to me, you know.
I haven't seen Yuno since we
Let's run back to the
we last hung out yesterday.
start of that track.
So,
you didn't bring me up or
Ah.
talk to
I
me
couldn't,
about
you know?
anyone. What have you talked about me at all since yesterday?
I kind of just like went to bed not that long after you went to bed.
Twinkles, is this true? Did you hang out with him after?
He did.
We did hang out, yeah.
Did he bring me up at all?
Tonight, still no explanation for the massive nationwide cell phone outage. AT&T, one of the largest wireless carriers in the country, going down early this morning for some customers, unable to send or receive any calls or texts.
As soon as I woke up this morning, it was gone.
The outage lasting for hours.
Didn't have any service. I need to make some phone calls.
The company saying wireless service is now fully restored, but the FBI and Department of Homeland Security are investigating. The Bureau saying, should we learn of any malicious activity, we will respond accordingly.
I think a lot of people right now are asking, how does something like this happen?
Unfortunately, the technologies that we use are becoming increasingly complicated. This highlights the dependencies we have on very...
It's okay. I took that time to do calisthenics in the train seat. I was doing sit-ups, push-ups, pull-ups, running in place, just gym stuff, you know.
Oh, well, thank you for taking the train here. 8 hours just to see me. That's very sweet.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, just to see me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when he called Twinkles, he first asked, have you seen January today? This is her. Yeah, that's what he said.
He said that? You said you missed me?
Yeah.
complex systems we have on complicated. This high use are becoming increasingly complicated that we use or become technologies that we use or the technologies that unfortunately the technologies that we use are becoming increasingly complicated. Unfortunately the technologies that we use are becoming increasingly complicated. Unfortunately the technologies that we use are becoming increasingly complicated. Unfortunately, the technologies that we use are becoming increasingly complicated. Unfortunately, the technologies that we use are becoming increasingly complicated. Unfortunately, the technologies that we use are becoming increasingly complicated. Unfortunately, the technologies that we use are becoming increasingly complicated. Unfortunately, the technologies that we use are becoming increasingly complicated. Unfortunately, the technologies that we use are becoming increasingly complicated. Unfortunately, the technologies that we use are becoming increasingly complicated. Unfortunately, the technologies that we use are becoming increasingly complicated. Unfortunately, the technologies that we use are becoming increasingly complicated. Unfortunately, the technologies that we use are becoming increasingly complicated. Unfortunately, the technologies that we use are becoming increasingly complicated.
Do that. Twinkles, make sure to take your mask off before you take the water out.
Oh, what is this? What is this? He's doing this. What is this?
1 second.
I'm not sure if everyone doing CPR at once is going to help.
I think only one of these is real.
We're just... Is this working? Is it working?
Twinkles, I think she needs mouth-to-mask CPR, specifically the clown one. I feel like the funneling...
No!
I feel like the funnel
No!
clown mask.
No!
What needs to do?
She needs CPR, mouth to mouth.
Yeah, spit in her mouth.
What does she need?
What?
This highlights the dependencies we have on very complex systems.
Some emergency departments urging people not to call 911 unnecessarily. Massachusetts State Police saying they were flooded with calls that clogged their system as people tried to test their phones.
Lexington 911, where's your emergency?
This Kentucky 911 dispatch center had normal call volume this morning, but says today's outage is a good reminder to have alternate modes of communication.
It's not a bad idea to have a landline available.
The outage impacting people from coast to coast.
My messages weren't sending, I wasn't getting anything. Today's my birthday, so I want to call my mom and stuff.
In Los Angeles, Uber driver Time Johnson feeling a difference during the morning commute. What have you noticed?
It's just been really, really.
Doctors, you know?
So she needed to
Wait a minute. That was
got the
pretty
water out of her
Riz.
lungs. I'll get her there to the hospital. Don't worry.
What?
Yeah.
First to move. Didn't try CPR, it's true.
Yeah, you'll be all right.
Okay, so is it? I just don't want to break any rules. Even when the
I don't
doctor
know.
heals me, can
But
I
we'll get
still
there
just
fast, don't
write
worry.
like /me needs CPR?
Oh my god.
That hurted.
Who the fuck taught you how to drive?
Oh. Wait, did
There's
somebody
no
hit
fucking
us?
way. Yes, some moron hit us.
Oh,
he was on the
someone
wrong
hit
side
us.
of the road.
Don't have a repair kit.
Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on, I got this.
Tungus, don't run over there. You got
Oh,
the car.
Twinkles! Oh, Twinkles!
Cute. We need a repair on a car.
Oh, Twinkles! I love Twinkles so much. I just want to like pick Twinkles up and put him like.
Call the guy on the roadside repair on the
Oh my God, Valkyrie's character has a crush on him, dude.
And he said he's
So
he can
sweet. I don't think I could ever like. I would never see it romantically. I would just want to like. He's just so precious. Like he's just so precious.
You'll be okay.
No, not in a romantic way though. He's just too cute. Oh my God, he's just so adorable. No. Yeah, no, I want him to be like my best friend forever.
Hopefully he gets a car soon and we don't have to worry about.
He's just a little baby. He's just a baby. His character's so...
Oh gosh, there's so much garbage.
Oh my
God.
Yeah. That would be a cute arc.
See, those banana peels are very dangerous.
Oh.
Hi.
Like eventually, January, he will heal January's trauma. No, January hasn't met Chatterbox, but outside of RP, like IRL, Janet X Choco Bars saw Chatterbox. Well, I didn't know it was Chatterbox, but chat said it was Chatterbox. Cause like he ran into the changing place, and I was like, oh my God.
His favorite song. Twinkle. No, hold on.
But January hasn't met him,
There we
like
go.
officially.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Oh gosh, good thing you're unconscious. Good thing you have a concussion. Cause that
A concussion. Good thing you have a concussion.
Round 3, start. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how we wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how we wonder what you are. See, that was better. The first two tries was just one.
No, I know I can't talk to him, but I'm RPing, like I'm unconscious because I drowned, you know? And like I'm trying to like fish for like mouth to mouth
Not really
CPR.
scared, but he just gets nervous. You get shy.
So that's why I'm not saying
You know,
anything.
you just gotta sing in front of a lot of people. And then you don't know if they're gonna like it. What if they don't
I have
like it?
water in my lungs.
They're obviously not gonna say, oh, hello. The gas station. Twinkle's almost there.
was already thinking that about saying like, oh.
Wouldn't it be faster to just run there?
No.
No. Because, you know, we gotta see her, so it's gonna take a while.
I just stopped some people in the middle of the street and made them give me a tools kit.
That's funny. Oh, just
Get in.
What is going on?
Nick, was that you who ran over it?
No.
Oh God.
Look at my car. My car's fine, right? So couldn't have been me.
Yeah, we're just making sure. Wait, Chatty?
Holy fuck.
What's the do-rag at?
Good thing she's unconscious. Holy fuck.
Right, you're gonna be okay.
Dude, if January was awake and saw like a horde of fucking
Mabuhay,
clowns.
pool fans. This is Efren Bata, Reyes, known as the Magician. I am your host today, and I will talk about my big match way back in 1994, where the finals of the U.S. Open 9-ball championships happened. I match up against the #1 player in that time, named Nick Varner, or known as the Kentucky Colonel. He is the highest-ranked player in the Pro Billiards Tour. But of course, I have to play good because my country, the Philippines, and the Filipino people are counting on me. This is really a good match, so let's go and let's see what happened.
Did you change and then come here?
Yes, we did. No.
It's also the toughest event to win. Efren Reyes just finished second in the World Tournament, and he's always very hard to beat. And Nick Varner, he is the one to beat. He's the #1 player on the Pro Billiards Tour. Well, Efren's the Magician. You know, he got some bad rolls. He didn't get any breaks to even try to win. There was no chance for him to win. And you're probably talking about the toughest player in the world today to beat. He's breaking the balls very good, and he's running out. He's going to be very hard to beat.
So this is a race to 9 game, and this is the final match of the 1994 U.S. Open. At this point, Nick Varner won the lag and will be breaking first. 88 pro players joined, but now we are down to the final 2 players, America versus Philippines.
Nick continues to break the balls. Great. The cue ball is coming back with the one.
At this point, I do not feel so nervous, and I know I have a chance to win. Nick Varner decided to play a really good safety here and hook me behind the 6.
No, he loves this part of the here. He hardly ever misses the ball when he kicks at it. Misses hitting it.
I had a dream about.
Oh my goodness, what a shot.
There you go, he kicked the one ball in.
You can hear the oohs and the ahs, and this is a hard crowd to impress.
From the moment I stepped in, I already seen the angle to hit the 1 ball, and I was lucky to make the 1 ball in the side pocket.
Not even touching a rail. That was a great shot, great kick shot. Now he has a nice table.
You saw early in the graphics 8 international titles, but never a major title in the United States. You think, though, you said it's just, you believe coincidence?
I now have an open table at this point, but I still have to stay focused.
It's a great shot right there. Notice the cue ball just comes off of pocket billiards is enormous.
I am ranked #8 on the Pro Billiards Tour at this time, and my opponent is ranked #1. So I need to capitalize in every opportunity I get.
Sure is hard. Skipped the beat for a second. It looked like it might hit and not go in, but there it is. So the first chapter belongs to the gentleman from the Philippines. 1-0 Reyes.
That first rack lifted up my confidence a little bit, and it is now my turn to break. Mabuhay, pool fans. This is Efren Bata, Reyes, known as the Magician. I am your host today, and I will talk about my big match way back in 1994, where the finals of the U.S. Open 9-ball championships happened. I match up against the number one player in that time, named Nick Varner, or known as the Kentucky Colonel. He is the highest ranked player in the Pro Billiards Tour. But of course, I have to play good because my country, the Philippines, and the Filipino people are counting on me. This is really a good match, so let's go and let's see what happens.
It's also the toughest event to win. Efrem Reyes just finished second in the World Tournament, and he's always very hard to beat. And Nick Varner, he is the one to beat. He's the number one player on the Pro Billiards Tour. Well, Efrem's the magician. You know, he got some bad rolls. He didn't get any breaks to even try to win. There was no chance for him to win. And you're probably talking about the toughest player in the world today to beat. He's breaking the balls very good, and he's running out. He's going to be very hard to beat.
So this is a race to 9 game, and this is the final match of the 1994 U.S. Open. At this point, Nick Varner won the lag and will be breaking first. 88 pro players joined, but now we are down to the final 2 players, America versus Philippines.
We're going to win this tournament. And Nick continues to break the balls. Great. Those 2 cue balls coming back with the 1.
At this point, I do not feel so nervous, and I know I have a chance to win.
1 ball table by the 9 ball.
Nick Varner decided to play a really good safety here and hook me behind the 6.
No, he loves this part of the here. He hardly ever misses a ball when he kicks at it. Misses hitting it.
Oh my goodness, what a step.
There you go, he kicked the 1 ball in.
You can hear the oohs and the ahs, and this is a hard crowd to impress.
From the moment I stepped in, I already seen the angle to hit the 1 ball, and I was lucky to make the 1 ball in the side pocket.
Without even touching the rail. That was a great shot, great kick shot. Now he has a nice table.
You saw early in the graphics 8 international titles, but never a major title in the United States. You think, though, you said it's just, you believe coincidence?
I now have an open table at this point, but I still have to stay focused.
It's a great shot right there. Notice the cue ball just comes off pocket billiards is enormous.
I am ranked number 8 on the Pro Billiards Tour at this time, and my opponent is ranked number 1. So I need to capitalize in every opportunity I get.
Sure is hard. Skipped the beat for a second. It looked like it might hit and not go in, but there it is. So the first chapter belongs to the gentleman from the Philippines. 1-0 Reyes.
That first rack lifted up my confidence a little bit, and it is now my turn to break.
Draw, and the cue ball just go in the center and stop. And he's made a ball, he's made the corner ball. Does he get a shot?
It is a good break for me, and I also landed pretty well on the 1 ball. This is now rack 5, and I played really well. And I advanced 3 racks to 1 against Varner.
You get a little closer to the 7 ball. Drawing it off the rail, bring it back out so he's closer to the table here.
At this time, I was 40 years old. And Nick Varner is about 46 years old.
We don't allow gambling.
His impersonation of Earl Strickland in the World Championships. He looks terrific. And now that lead, remember it's only a race to 9, starting to look.
If he keeps making a ball on the break and the 1 ball keeps going down by that.
We now move on to rack 6. I am leading 4 racks to 1, and I am looking here if I can pot the 1 ball in the corner pocket.
Or he may be able to make the 1 straight in.
So the 3 ball disappeared on the break, and didn't go.
He tried to throw it in again with that English and it didn't take.
He was in the jam there. Here's a break from Nick Varner because try to hit the 2 ball with the cue ball. And he hits it. Don't go in now. Okay, good. Now he wants a little.
I really tried to make the 1 ball there, but missed it badly.
Bringing the cue ball back.
I have now given a chance for Nick Varner to run the table.
He's going to be very hard to beat.
At this moment, I was surprised Nick Varner missed an easy shot. So again, I need to capitalize on this opportunity.
Left English overthrew the ball. Now he's left there from a chance to go ahead. Low right hand English. Bring the cue ball back for the side pocket. He wants to be straight in. Go to the bottom rail. Come back up to the middle table for the 7 ball. Right hand English, he spins it around, brings it right back in the middle table. Play the 8 ball in the same pocket. He has to get up.
By the way, pool fans, if you want to hear more of me,
He didn't want an angle.
please like this video and subscribe. Thank you very much.
Here and play the 9. Put the cue ball over here somewhere.
Tough shot.
Speed control is very important. 1, 2, 3 rails. And that's exactly about what he wanted to do.
He just worked himself into a 5-1 lead.
Play right there. So it all comes down to the break right here. If he makes a ball.
Here we go in rack 12. I am still leading 7 racks to 4, but my break did not work at this rack.
Hear them.
Unfortunately, he hasn't left any. He's going to play a safety. He's going to put the 1 ball down table and the cue ball over behind the 2 ball. Did he hit it hard enough? Oh, he hit it great shot. That's a great shot, Dave.
And in here, Nick Varner got me in a very tough situation. The cue ball is deep behind the 2 ball, and the 1 ball is far down table. But because I have a background in 3 cushion billiards, I can really see the angle to hit the 1 ball. But still, I hope to get lucky here.
If the cue ball hits there, he should hit the 1 ball.
It was a setup date that my sister put us to.
Got it.
Great shot.
Oh, goodness. And look at that.
Look at that shot.
There is no real great shot left for Varner. What a master.
Notice the shot. He got right where he wanted to. Caught the point. He hits the 1 very thin. He got kind of lucky here. He hits it real thin, and he brings the cue ball back behind.
I really have to measure that shot. I know I can hit the 1 ball, but I need to play safe after contact. So the speed of the shot is crucial. I was a bit lucky to have landed the cue ball on a tough spot for Varner.
Kick the 1 in.
Oh, great.
Look at here. Look at this shot.
Folks, you're watching something special right here.
It's a great shot. He hits right-hand English on the cue ball, jumps the ball up in the air, comes off the rail with the English, hits the 1 ball almost.
But of course, Nick Varner is so good that he also did a counter defense.
Goes right behind the 9. That's it. He's going to come to the bottom rail again and try to hit this with right-hand English. Got to watch he doesn't scratch. There's a scratch. That's what
he got the ball, but you said you warned him.
I tried to hit a 1 rail kick, but did not get lucky this time.
In the battle of defense, finally, it was Varner to win 1.
They're in nice positions, but the whole problem is that he shoots left-handed. Nick shoots lefty and righty. He shoots lefty very, very good.
Both Varner and I came from the winner's bracket. Throughout the tournament, I won all my 6 matches and went straight to the finals.
Did he get there? Looks like he hit it. Looks like he hit it perfect. There it is.
This is a really big match for me because if I win this, it would be my very first big title in the USA. And the first money prize of $15,000 would really help me and my family back home in the Philippines.
The 1994 edition worthy of being called the U.S. Open Championship.
At this point, the pressure is slightly building up to me because Nick Varner is slowly gaining back his momentum.
I'll tell you the truth, I'm saying, I'm thinking about, give me a shot, I want to win. And Nick's made a great break here. Did he make a ball? He needs to make a ball. Did he make a ball? No.
Here we are in rack 14. Nick Varner is only one rack behind me.
And he
There
makes
it is.
one.
But I was lucky because he did not pot any ball on the break.
Definitely fade a part of this game.
Play the balls without numbers on them.
To win a major tournament, obviously you have to be able to play great. So many. If ever.
By the way, Arsenic, I want to give a big shout out to all my fans watching this. Please comment below what part of the world you are watching from. Thank you very, very much for your support. I love you all.
There it is. 8-6. Efren Reyes.
At this moment, I'm starting to get excited as I landed on the hill first.
Both balls perfect twice. Didn't make a ball on the side. Keep the cue ball in the one ball, cue ball on the center table. Made a ball. And he's got a shot. Oh, this could be over right now. He's got a nice layout here. He's made a ball on the break.
Crowd senses. Reyes.
At this point, I broke really well, and the layout looks good from here. I already know I can win this, but I have to remain calm and composed.
Here he's coming off the bottom rail, back out, center for the three ball. It's a great shot.
What do you think is running through him right now? What kind of emotions is he feeling?
I think right now he knows he's going to win the U.S. Open, to tell you the truth. He's not thinking negative at all. He's very positive. All champions are positive thinkers. And he's just thinking now that I've won this tournament.
Pool fans, I would really appreciate if you like this video right now. Thank you very, very much.
Okay, now here he's going to play two rails with the cue ball. He's going to bring the cue ball up here somewhere. High left-hand English. Count.
They kissed it, but came around.
Now he's got to watch the 9 ball. He doesn't touch the 9 ball. He's going to draw the cue ball back. Low English. There it is.
The jinx is over. Efren Reyes, his first major title. It's the U.S. Open in 1994.
That's it, Pool.
Yeah, you did.
What is that noise? It's so creepy.
What noise? Oh, you might have to get in. You have to get in the front.
Oh.
Yeah, just get in the front. When the money pallets fill up the back, you can't really get in the back, so you have to go to the front seat and then shift to the back from the
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Can one of you call 311, see if any cops will come protect us?
Really?
The bank.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So we're going to the bank, and it's a really, really common place to get robbed. Like super, super common.
It said this. How do I?
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. No rush. No rush. Just So what you're gonna want to do is you want to think about it with your phone out.
I see.
So you want to
Okay.
think about it.
I think I thought about it.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I manifested it. Oh, am I getting a call about it? No, that's not me.
So So make sure when you think about it that you also write out on the phone what the reason is and where to meet you.
Oh, gosh,
Oh.
hi, Chatty.
Please meet me at the
Are you okay,
bank. I'm
Twinkles?
scared. Twinkles, are you okay?
Okay. Twinkles is headed to the old vault. Yeah, in Vinewood. Yeah. Okay.
Is
bye-bye.
Twinkles laughing?
Yeah, I think he's laughing.
Sorry.
Oh, my webcam. Yes.
Okay,
Where's a
did
good
you
place to-
did you
should I
do the
here?
311 thing?
Yeah, I'll take it good.
I did. I wrote, please meet me at the
so,
bank. I'm
January,
scared.
when you do 311, you also want to write out a message for the police as well. Usually you would say something like, please send police to the vault to protect money pallets, please, or something.
Oh.
They usually don't answer, but
January?
sometimes.
You might want to close your eyes when we get to the vault, because some of the other
Why?
clowns are showing up there.
Oh.
Why? Why are they? Why?
They're gonna give Twinkle something.
But Twinkles.
Clowns there?
No. So, some of the other clowns are coming up here, so they're gonna give Twinkle something. Yeah.
Where do we even park here, dude?
Just park pretty much next to
Yeah.
the one, yeah. Right. So Twinkle's gonna wait out here for them while you guys go inside and everything.
Have you done this before, January?
No.
Okay, I'll teach you what to do.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Fine, come on.
I'm scared. Okay. I have one eye open. Okay.
Okay,
my
so just grab.
Oh my God! Is that?
It's okay. It's
Okay. Okay.
Just grab as many pallets from the back as you can,
Okay.
and then come down, and then follow me.
Okay.